If I haven't spent my life looking for atoms and what they may or may not look like, I don't know if I'll ever trust that we've seen that thing called an atom. Really don't. I don't know.
It's pretty small, man. It's pretty small.
Yeah.
Bro, we've had pictures of the atom since the 50s. Come on, man. They were drawing it and putting it on spaceships.
Of course.
Be
Sorry,
serious.
I forgot about the pictures.
Oh, yeah.
I stand corrected.
That's great
Do you
science.
stack anything else?
Do I
With your
stack anything
SSR?
else?
Yeah, with your SSRI? Or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, make sure to drink enough water. That's a big one. Huge one, actually.
I should totally hydrate, but I don't. That's the problem.
Yeah, I get really stressed out when I don't have water. And like, usually it's because of that. I'm just mildly dehydrated.
Well, there is a problem with. Were you an alcoholic?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. You need to know this. Because I've been 10 years sober and I'm just an addict, just pure addict of whatever substance you put on the table. Look, bro, drugs make your mind plastic. Okay? So when you quit, when you cold turkey stuff, your mind is no longer plastic. Okay? And that is a problem. So you need to understand this. And the problem is to make your mind plastic again, guess what you need? Drugs. And that's the issue here. And that's why I've been studying neurochemistry, because I know I fucked up my brain. So I've been trying to slowly piece that shit back together.
Yeah, brother, I'm with you.
Yeah, too many drugs, So it's like, yeah.
I had a little too much fun myself as well. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. So
there's long-term effects.
It made sense.
Long-term stuff that you can't get rid of.
Sense. The plasticity thing,
Yep. Yeah.
For real.
Your reaction time is just a little off now after all that.
Well, it's plasticity.
Mine is. Shit, I'll tell you what. Fuck.
Is more like learning new stuff.
Neuroplasticity. No, I got it. Memories. Memories and being able to retain information and utilize information.
Mm-hmm. And like learning new shit. Learning new stuff.
Well, I'm looking at my year sober fucking coin here because I just celebrated a year. To thine own self be true.
Good job, bro.
It's fucking. Thank you very much, and congrats on a decade, man. That's
super
duper.
Believe it or not, it was a friend. When I saw, it was just that night, sitting on the beach, chilling, and this dude always beats, like always, as in when we play chess, he would win 7 out of 10 games. I would win about 3, and. Yeah. So he's far superior. Than like his chess game is better than mine. And we play organically. Like he doesn't memorize anything. Neither do I. So he's just better than me. Anyways, so like 3 beers in, I remember. I wasn't drinking, and I just saw how stupid he just fucking got. I was like, holy smokes! There is absolutely no logic, but he's not drunk, and I was like, shit, I wouldn't be either. But fuck, I would actually be that stupid. I would never drink ever since. Like, fuck this shit. That's just too dumb. That's too dumb. Like, I've never... After that, for some reason, like, I am weak in front of the bottle. Like, I would not have a bottle by myself in my house, depressed. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
it's going to get... No. Bad idea. Bad idea. Keep that shit.
It'll get drank while I'm planning to get another bottle.
Immediately, like no. So I don't do that to myself. Didn't do that to yourself. That was one of like my things. Like I don't have it at home. Never, ever, ever. Because what's at home gets consumed. Whatever drug that is. So just don't do that. Try to hook up with sober chicks. I don't know. Try. Do your best.
Yeah, they're tough. It's tough. I met one in treatment. I met one in treatment, and she's all over the place. We like each other, but she has so much self-work left to do before, and me too. So it's just like, I guess, but
but
I don't know, man.
Keep you out of the drinking too, for sure.
Well, the funny thing is, I met her in treatment, and everybody was like, you don't go fishing in the sick pond.
That's AA meetings are
So
for.
far it rings true, my friend. So far it rings true.
Yeah. Oh,
That's a try, bro. Just try.
That's good.
That's a great quote, man. By the way.
Yeah, that's a metaphor for life, partner.
No doubt about it.
Man.
That's a winner. Keep that
It
one.
is. It's a good one.
Put that
But
one
yeah,
on.
read into neuroplasticity and forgot who. Yesterday I was looking into some lectures by who's it, Hoffman? No, not Hoffman. Some man, I don't know. I forgot his name. He's all over the internet.
I studied that, and I had to do a paper on who first introduced the idea of neuroplasticity, and now I'm completely blanking.
I don't know.
Don't
You always got to go to the
So
PubMed.org.
there is one, since we're talking about pharmaceuticals.
go to the cyborg. They'll know who to go to the cyborg.
There's one drug they'll. Oh, sorry. There's someone trying to talk with a muffled mic.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, so you were saying that do you feel like after, because it's 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like your memory came back? Was there changes?
Oh no, that's 10 years from booze. That doesn't mean I have not dabbled with other stuff. It's just like it's just booze.
Gotcha.
I've dabbled with tons of LSD. I don't know. Well, it's just,
I'm right there with you, partner.
Funny thing, the LSD, like the
mushroom.
compound. I've tried 2CB and I've tried a bunch of those, but all the LSD all of it was by myself, all of it, and like I did a lot. Anyways, but
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I don't know if I could have handled that every time.
Yeah, I probably would have gotten
it's
a
the
little
best actually.
paranoid.
I agree. I had the best time because I wasn't worried about social stuff, right? And I look like shit in the mirror. You can see everything, right? Oh my God, don't look in the mirror when you're tripping. Don't do it.
Do not. But I would go to work the next day just
You'll
fine,
see
bro.
the demons that are inside of you, because to be in this place, you got to have demons inside of you as well as angels. And I don't like that.
You'll see them like, I don't want to scare people that are listening to this.
It's fucked up, dude.
Bro, you'll see them like, I call it, man, I got notes. Don't make me post notes on. I wouldn't call it sharing the machine. Well, those are my LSD. I got my LSD.
We call it in my field. You know what we call it in my field? We call it war storying.
What?
Telling war stories. That's what I call it.
Yeah, man. These are.
Do you go to meetings, man? You guys?
Me, no.
Yeah.
I don't.
I still go. Zoom
meetings? Yeah, really?
Yeah, I got 2 a week that I go to. Buddies from Hazelden.
Is it fun? I bet it's fun, huh?
Great, man. Super great. Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Keeping each other sober, it's fucking cool. Fellowship, man. That's what this chat is about, is fellowship. Fellowship is perhaps the most important thing a society can have.
Yep.
I'm not talking rules. I'm talking connections.
Yes,
help each other out.
And that's
the
networking and support, man. That's all good shit, bro. It's all good shit.
Yep.
So I'm a functioning beer drinker.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though, my friend. Hey, in Alcoholics Anonymous, we say if we can find a man who can drink responsibly, our hats are off to him. And my friend, hats off. So.
I think I do a pretty good job. I might get a little wild sometimes, but I know when to fucking bounce,
Oh, yeah.
I can't, man. Because I start my day with drugs.
I finally see the Coriolis effect starting to creep in. That's when I got to go. Bye-bye.
That's wise.
Yeah, I would just start drinking from the morning. That's my problem, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, that's every day, because I'm in that position where I work for myself, where it's like, I will go drunk to tune the fucking piano. I already know this. Just like, I just don't. I just don't. I know better.
Never ever could drink in the morning, man. It's just like, it's usually late.
It's the dopamine, friend. Because I smoke weed too in the morning.
That's
it's
when I
the brain thing.
What was that?
That's medicine. It's different.
It's dopamine. It's the dopamine.
It is dopamine, but everything else that comes with it, man, it's physiological. Marijuana is one of the best physiological adaptogenics.
Right.
It helps the body, mind adapt to intense physical and emotional stimuli.
No doubt. It's
Yeah,
a great.
see, I replace one addiction for another. Like I'm not sober,
but
I'm just sober from
you
alcohol.
just replace it with the good thing, which I think you've
even
done.
even my friend, man, stopped everything. You know, he started, getting real weird sexually. It was like, okay,
Oh, that's a bad one. That's hard to put down because you're carrying it with you everywhere you go.
right. So you just switch.
Not like you have to go buy a bottle and make it happen. It's like I could go into this bathroom and stay there all day and become a fucking creep.
I'm like, oh
That's a
shit.
fucking
Right.
So yeah, there's always a trade. I mean, there's a trade-off. I think. What do you
replace
guys
one addiction for another for dopamine, because that's the thing, right? That's why I said neuroplasticity, because that's what happens, right? So we're used to booze or whatever drug it is to get the dopamine rush, and once we just quit cold turkey, well, we get no more dopamine. Our brain is not rewarding us anymore. So what happens is you don't learn shit because no dopamine. That's how you learn when you're young. Reward system. Now you're not being rewarded for anything because there are no drugs. That's the problem with an addict. That's why I usually, like, for me, I know. It's like, I'm no fucking sober, man. Sober from booze? Why? I replaced it with another fucking addiction.
Yeah, but are you a dry drunk?
A dry drunk?
You still act the same way that you did when you were drinking, but you're just not drinking, but nothing else has changed? Dry drunk?
Wait,
Dry
what?
drunk. That's a new one on me, man. Dry drunk.
So a dry drunk is somebody who has quit drinking. They don't drink anymore. They're free of booze, but they're still acting the same way that they were acting when they were drinking. Just not drinking. That's the only thing that's changed. So hardly anything has changed. Do you feel me?
No, everything has changed. It's been too long, man.
Right. Yeah. 10 years is fucking, that's great, man. Keep it up.
Knowledge in the head and moral compass and just too many things.
You gotta know what it is that you do with and tell your body and mind how to fucking cope without that stuff and figure out ways. I mean, and everyone is different. Dude, I learned this thing about mindfulness last year, about how, like, if you do mindfulness really, really, really well, you can do something like pick up a pen and just shut everything else out from your mind. Look at this pen and take it apart and caress it. You smell it, fucking think about how it was made. You know what I mean? Be mindful in the moment of the thing you're doing, so much so that you forget about everything else. It's a form of meditation, and it works.
Yeah, I practice that as well.
Dude, I do that
Crazy.
when I fucking work. I'm like,
just pick up a pen.
Did it ever move? Oh, I thought you can telekinesis.
Pen did not move. No, I can't move pens with my superpowers just yet.
Oh, okay,
cool.
That would be stupid. I don't want to do that. I want fucking Wolverine claws, and I want to go nuts and heal from everything real quick. That's all. That's so much to ask, man.
No, man. I want claws when I need them and heal right away.
Invincible claws and healing, constantly healing from everything. Never die.
So instant regeneration.
What?
Yeah, it is possible to regenerate indefinitely. Yeah, and it's free and it's inside you.
I agree. I've healed some crazy shit in my body just by, focusing on it.
Yeah, pay attention.
Listen to everything.
Be like water, my friends.
Yo, that Bruce Lee quote, I love that shit, bro. Put that video up, homie. Be like water, my friend. It's so true, though. It's so true, bro. Be like water. It's like water can crash and it can flow. I ain't gonna ruin it. Just watch the fucking video, bro.
You think
my friends, stay hydrated.
Of flat Earth. Waterproof of flat Earth. Be like water, my friends.
What was that, Sonny? I missed that, Sonny. What did you say?
I said, my friends, stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated, my friends. No, it was stay thirsty, but he's kind of making fun of it, right?
Stay thirsty.
Stay thirsty, my friends. It's the most interesting man in the world.
And he's not. He looks like, actually, if he missed a shower, he'd stink pretty bad.
Yeah.
A lot of body hair on that fellow, right?
Everyone can use to.
He's just drinking beer all day. That's the stinky guy.
The stinky alcoholic. That's the worst. Ugh.
Oh, I mean, shit. When I started to stink, I was really embarrassed. Yeah. I was like, oh boy. If I have to continue to up my ante and drink more and more as the weeks and months go, I'm not going to smell good at all. I don't know if I can be around people.
My buddy was an alcoholic. He's like, I drink vodka, man. Doesn't stink.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
sure.
Oh, dude, you'll still fucking. Crap. You know what sucks is like instead of it coming out of your pores and everything when you detox, or just like throughout your drinking career, a lot of people get things like gout and all kinds of just things that are like nearly irreversible, if not irreversible, from the drinking.
Yeah,
a lot of bone issues. Like, you know what I mean? If your organs don't go out for whatever reason, it sneaks into the bones. Last is the neurons, which I don't know if that's good. I think the neurological thing should go first, so you don't have to worry about that other painful shit.
Hank was saying something earlier today about the way they tested marijuana for that it caused brain damage was with monkeys, and they deprived the monkeys of oxygen or something, and then they say, "Oh, look, marijuana kills brain cells. Check it out."
Of course they did.
It was like a trick fuck experiment or whatever. It's like, definitely kills brain cells. Smoking weed.
Sounds like a Glover.
Anything that rapidly shifts the general consensus like that, it's just fake. It's just fake. You can go to the bank on that.
Well, you used to get these commercials, man, where they throw a couple fried eggs on the pan and say, "This is your brain on drugs."
Dude.
They're the best ones, man.
The worst was, see, I was in elementary school and they would play that. Sometimes we had the DARE officers come in, but most of the time they just like start some certain kind of class once a week with a DARE video. And then like, it wasn't the most attractive looking egg, but like some of us kids who miss breakfast because we're belligerent and then regret it all day at school, were hungry when we saw that fucking egg hit the pan. And we could basically smell what was going on. And we were like, yeah, I don't know about drugs, but that looks really fucking good, guys. I don't know about that.
I got the munchies.
Yeah. If that's drugs, sometimes I really like drugs.
You go out to the woods to smoke weed before school, and then you forgot to eat breakfast, and so you get in there. Then you have munchies and breakfast, and no breakfast.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Then you're in fucking homeroom going, shit.
Homeroom. Oh my god, dude! They just dropped some brain cells on me. Shit, I forgot about that. Fuck, brain cells. They're still in there.
If I was too tired in homeroom to keep my head up, I was fucked for the day. I might as well go home.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Too funny, man. Too funny. So yeah, there's something chemically happening to our brains when we smoke weed, right? I mean.
Everything is. You drink any amount of water, brain's doing something, reacting to it chemically.
Here's my cure for everything. If I'm having like a super stressful day, man, I don't know, like totally, I have to stop and like, fuck, I'll drink like 2 big giant glasses of water, just guzzle them,
and it helps like crazy.
5 minutes later, man, I am completely fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah,
it's
flying.
Weird, man.
Because you got to take a pee and then it distracts you.
Oh, you don't have to pee right away. Do you, Sonny?
Just something that works for me, man.
Might need to see a physician about having to pee right away, partner.
Well, I didn't mean right away.
I'll go every 15 minutes.
The subtle effects of dehydration.
Man over 60. Sonny, is it a going problem or a growing problem?
Oh, dude. What was that?
I don't have either problem.
It's a filling problem. Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, 2 glasses of water can kind of reset your metabolism enough.
Set your day, partner.
Metabolism, things spinning around inside me. It's crazy.
Glaflo.
What?
You supplement lion's mane mushroom?
Every once in a while, yeah. On and off. in there.
Cool.
I cycle through a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah. I go to a place called No Name Nutrition, and I know the family pretty well, so they hook me up with all the latest and greatest, things.
Doesn't lion's mane have a similar effect to psilocybin where it causes neurogenesis?
Correct.
I don't know.
That's why I mentioned. Neurogenesis.
So
is it? That's cool.
Yeah, that's why I supplement
It's
it.
funny is I was taking it while I was drinking, and it was helping.
While you were, it's good to take it now. Yeah. So kind of.
Oh, dude, I was taking supplements and working out a bunch too while I was drinking. I was going after it. Whatever it was, I was going after it. It's weird.
Wait a minute. What kind of mushrooms are you talking about?
Lion's mane. Here, let me post it.
And when you supplement something, take it religiously, like every single day for whatever cycle period it is to, test it out.
Yeah, because otherwise you're not even fucking really getting it. You gotta.
Don't even buy it.
Microdosing.
You were talking psilocybin, right?
No,
not
no.
Take the regular amount every fucking day, Amazon. And maybe double dose.
It's cheap.
Are you talking? See, you guys are rumping each other every time you talk. So when I asked for the type, I heard 3 different things. I'm like, which one? So what type of mushroom? I didn't finish. I didn't even finish. What type of mushroom?
Lion's mane.
Lion's mane.
Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay. Just Amazon it. You'll find a bunch of.
This is what vegan Karen has to say about lion's mane. And then
here's National Health Institute. How about this? This is a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, you just turn
very
around
well mined
by saying vegan Karen has to say this about this. I'm over it.
Yeah, just make sure you grow your own. By the way, don't pay for it. Just grow your own.
Growing mushrooms it's a finicky business, friend.
I'm such a weird
fungus is strange.
I'm like a fungi fucking weirdo. That stuff like creeps me out, I think.
Lion's mane is also a jellyfish.
Awesome, man.
They've got these intricate subsystems right underneath the entire surface of the earth, and they're very highly intelligent. I think the Japanese were studying them for their subway systems, the mycelium made the mycelium itself made a more efficient path in the subway systems than the Japanese could do. So they just went with what the mycelium said to do.
Do you see how they did that test? It was really cool. They had a board. They plotted where each city was, and they let the fungus grow the system out instead of actually doing anything themselves. It was really cool.
Fuck off, man. That's amazing.
Who lied to you, bud? Who said you were a fun guy?
You're a fun guy.
It's the biggest organism that I think lives on the earth.
I think a lot of civilizations must have lived on mushrooms because they grow so fast. I mean, you literally, in 2 days, man, you got enough to feed all kinds of fucking people if you do it right, yeah?
Yeah, I think when you say the biggest organism on Earth, I'm pretty sure that, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the mycelium that exists underneath the ground, or the membrane that exists underneath the ground that makes up the Amanita muscaria mushroom, a parasitic mushroom that latches onto certain trees. So, there's, as far as I know, certain forests here in Oregon where there's big stretches of forest where it's technically one organism stretching throughout the root system of hundreds of trees.
Yeah.
It's all up there in that deciduous forest.
Yep.
It's pretty neat, man.
We got mold over here, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, if you want to know what the mushrooms look like, they're the same thing as the Mario mushroom: red, white spots, Amanita muscaria.
Actually, I heard that those mushrooms, that particular mushroom from the largest patch, are it's a specific giant species. Every once in a while, they'll shoot something out 3 foot tall.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It's actually, I think, the largest in diameter, at least, mushroom in the world. The largest discovered was 3 feet in diameter. I've actually found one myself once, about 1 foot in diameter, size of a pizza.
Yeah. Damn, that's amazing.
That's a heavy mushroom too.
That's some big shroomer.
I love mushrooms. No.
On the pizza.
On whatever, man.
On whatever.
Well, mushroom soup. I just like mushrooms.
My veggie.
Detroit Rock City. You give the father of the Catholic school that's holding your buddy captive pizza. You just order some pizza and like intercept it and throw some magic mushrooms on there and be like, pizza with mushrooms, pepperoni and mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy shows up the door. He's like, "Yeah, man, it was a trip getting over here, man. Here's your mushroom pizza."
Yeah.
No, that's a great fungi is amazing. It's so grows so fast, man. It just freaks me out how fast they can grow, man. Like overnight, boom. You got like this giant fucking mushroom.
You guys want to know something else trippy about those Amanita muscaria mushrooms? When you walk up to a tree that has a bunch of them, like 7 or 8 of them growing at different stages from the ground, because they, sprout out from the root system, parasites. And when you break open or, just sort of break at the top of the stem, the mushroom cap off and just turn it upside down, maybe about half the time or at least a third of the time, I'll see like a whole assortment of different types of bugs, all like in harmony with each other, just sort of, some of them, I guess, eating the mushroom, some of them at some points of time, but most of them seemingly just swarming around on the inside underneath it. Like it literally looks like a party of bugs. Like, I know it sounds kind of creepy, but it's kind of like
bug party,
cool looking, And
Yeah,
I don't know what that's all about, but they just swarm around underneath these mushrooms, so you don't even see it until you turn them over.
Most insects will eat and consume fungus for antimicrobial properties to stop bacteria from growing.
Damn, man. This place is...
I'd see like a few crickets in there, like grasshoppers or crickets, like in the mix there, amongst like a bunch of different flies and like, I don't know, maybe I saw ants at one point in time. Maybe that's my imagination, though. Maybe not ants, but it's a lot of different like types of bugs. Like you're looking at them, and when I was looking at them, I'm thinking to myself, well, damn, it seems like they'd be eating each other or something, or there'd be a spider hanging out or something.
You weren't eating the mushrooms, were you?
Hopefully.
No, not when I saw that.
No, we're not gonna eat the bugs, man.
Were you gonna eat it though before you saw the bugs?
Well, actually, that particular species is an odd type, so it's actually a legal form of hallucinogenic mushroom. But the problem is you have to have a very rare type of DNA in order for it to work, and I don't have that type of DNA. So yes, I've eaten them before.
Yeah, but you've tried it anyway, haven't you?
But not for many years, because it doesn't do anything to me that way. But there is another thing that you can do with it.
Fucking weird as shit, isn't it?
Piss, and then you drink your piss, and then you hallucinate.
No, I thought it was
that's true. That's true. It's called soma. It's called soma. What he said is true.
Fuck out of here.
Yep, it's the piss of the deer, though. You gotta feed it to the deer, and then you gotta collect the piss of the deer, and you drink that, which I'm not gonna do. I'm not doing
fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why would you have to do something like that?
Give me a handful of psilocybin, man. Where's that golden teacher at?
It's because they become like the butanic acid or something. The chemical in it, right? It has to be digested, and the first time it's digested and excreted, it removes the toxins from it. Then you can trip off of it.
Dude, man, you guys
look into this.
Is that everybody or just people with certain DNA?
No. It can affect everybody, but you have to decarboxylate it first, right? And then you have to re-ingest it.
No. Just feed it to your dog.
What about that decarboxylation, mate?
I just mess with you.
Yeah, just so you know, there's another thing you can do with it that is not a hallucinogenic, but if you take the well, keep in mind the red part. So the spots are just empty material. The gills, the stem, it's all just empty material. It's the red film that you can actually strip off the top of the mushroom. It's that red membrane where it has, all the interesting parts of it. And so you can kind of separate that. And if you, dry it out, eat it, you have the right DNA, you have a fun trip. Not me. But something that does affect everybody without the deer, as far as I know, is if you take that same membrane, and then you boil it and you make tea out of it essentially, and then drink the tea. It has a very relaxing effect and a very calming effect. And I've done that before. It's nice, but it's not like the best thing in the world.
That's the problem. The heat will destroy the alkaloids. So you have a problem. But it will decarboxylize it, but it will destroy the alkaloids. So that's the issue with making teas.
See, I think if you take the Amanita muscara, also known as the flyargic mushroom, and you mix it with heavy cream and let it steep overnight, and then apply that cream to the window seals, it will kill all the flies and keep the flies from entering your home.
Really?
Yeah, another thing to keep in mind is if anyone actually were to do that tea thing, just remember you got to drink it slowly. Because if you drink it quickly, you won't get the effects and you'll puke. But if you drink it slowly, it won't affect you in a negative way. It's actually puking is part of the process. Some pretty fun times with it, but it's not something I exactly run back to myself.
Just smoke some weed for any nausea that occurs.
That's
that worked for me.
Stack the drugs, man. You just gotta do
something's kind of interesting with the ecology of this is that it's Amanita muscaria, which is the Mario mushroom, but there's another one that can be right next to it, or at a tree right next to it, which is gold with white spots and not red with white spots, but shaped exactly like the other one. And this one will kill you if you eat it. So it's like, careful people out there, don't eat that. Don't eat the gold caps. Go for the red ones. They look almost exactly alike, especially in the fading light.
Do not eat shit in the woods.
Especially if it's mushrooms.
Although keep in mind that as far as I know, you're actually more likely in general to die from eating green plants than you are fungi, natural fungi, because they're more likely to have enough toxins to actually end your life as opposed to fungi. But many of the fungi that do have the amount of toxins to end your life are white, a lot of them. So, very few white ones won't kill you. See a white one and you're starving to death in the wilderness, don't eat the white ones.
All polypores are edible.
Just go get the good stuff, man.
So you don't ever eat those white ones, huh? That's a. Is
I eat the blue ones, dude.
Don't ever eat the ones growing out of dog shit either.
Yeah. Don't eat the old white ones because there's white button mushrooms, which I actually think are really good tasting on steak.
Mm-hmm.
But not white button mushrooms, but other mushrooms that are white in the wild. It's like a warning sign, I think. It's just their way of saying, hey, back up.
And those are like the ones that are really pretty common. You see them growing on lawns.
You got some mushroom books, Ryan? I'm assuming, or Pacific. Do you have? I think mushrooms of the Pacific Northwest, or some shit like that. I got one of those Pacific Northwest mushroom books.
I know that neighborhood that I grew up in Kaiser. It had a bunch of bruising brown cubensis all over in everyone's lawn.
Oh, cubensis, nice. Yeah.
It's a me. I got on my lawn here too. Balls.
But they're not potent at all. The ones that grow on my lawn.
They're called wavy caps. And dude, these things are potent. Yep. And like people are just like cultivating them in their front lawn. Not even.
I was thinking about inoculating my front lawn, bro, with like some like potent stuff, because I tried it. I was disappointed, man.
They're up there in Washington State as well, man.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm saying the ones on my lawn are useless.
Those are you're right. Cyanesins.
The cyanesins. Well, those were more on the cubensis side. I don't think those are potent as fuck. The cyanesins, right? And
then the azuricins are like the most potent. Those are in Washington State.
Yeah, we have. This stuff I've been having up here, bro.
Those Oregon blue ringers.
I don't know what those look like.
It's like a greenish cap, and it's got an eerie blue ring around the outside of it, similar to the staining, but the staining is more like intense.
Okay.
It's usually on the coastal mountain range. So
yeah, those things are cool looking. You got a pic of that?
No, I don't. But you can get them like all over Astoria and shit. Lincoln County. Tillamook.
Let me see if I can find one.
Ooh, Tillamook. Hey, cheese is just fungi too, man, right?
Ooh, I got ice cream. Thank you for saying Tillamook. Now I'm going to grab a couple scoops of ice
I'm pretty sure that he grew it, dude.
So it is, from my understanding, and please do your own research, it is legal to possess the spores. It is illegal to germinate them.
All right.
See? So once you have mycelium, I believe that's the legal stage. Right? But spore is fine. So spore on tree, I'm not sure. It just found itself there. It's just nature, man. And hey, if it takes hold, yeah. Of course, anyways. Because that's like, I want to do that. Like, I want to inoculate. Like, I want to buy some acreage and just shiitakes, man. Like up here, shiitakes would grow just fine. So I want some shiitakes. They're expensive, so like $15 a pound. So you know what I mean, for business, not for like because oysters and blue oysters are cool too. But shiitakes are high dollar.
High dollar.
Oh, high dollar.
You guys ever heard of the Cubenza strain called Penis Envy?
Yes.
Albino, man, ape.
Golden
I
teacher.
know what that is.
I had
heard of it.
I forgot. I had a couple other ones. A Mexican one. It was named. I mean, I had the spores from microscopy. I was named after a region in Mexico.
That one's called
Does that have to do with penis?
Oaxaca,
that smells like
that.
shit. That mushroom right there
So-
smells like shit. It's called stinkhorn.
I don't like how it looks when it goes up like that. Can we talk about something else, please?
So these are the ones that grow local in my area.
What?
The one.
You wouldn't like it if it had smell-o-vision because it would smell like straight up dookie.
Yeah, the link I posted, those are the ones that grow near the rivers, along the trails and stuff where I'm from in Virginia. And they're like this eerie, like greenish, brownish, bluish color. They're really cool looking. They're called Psilocybe corupiales.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah,
That's the name of my next child.
The nickname is Bluefoot because like sometimes the cap will take the shape of like a little footprint, So like you're slipping along these rivers and you're looking under Japanese knotweed, right? So they have a symbiotic relationship with this invasive species in Virginia. So like these mushrooms are going down and they're like basically feeding off of this knotweed that's along the rivers here.
Oh, those look crazy. Those are hallucinogenic as fuck, right? Look at those things.
Yeah. These
Those
are
are beautiful.
These are Psilocybe species. Yeah, Psilocybe
Wow,
corupiales.
dude. Those look like
This is
time.
In Virginia, this is the cream of the crop. This is like what all the legit hunters they go out looking for.
Which ones?
The ones that the picture was posted by Prospiracist.
With the blue halo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
This is along the rivers in Virginia.
Yeah, if I see those, I'm eating them. I have a method.
You
test out a little bit unknown. While you do the spore print, you check your books, you check the spore print, and you do all your fucking due diligence. If you have any test kits, it's time to use them. And then I'll start slowly testing.
No, it's grab and go. Whatever I see. I like what I see.
Of course, they're dry. Oh my god, no! You can't do that with mushrooms, man. They'll kill you.
I know. I'm messing around.
Far out, man. Far out.
Okay, so
Holy shit,
Cyrus.
Damn
it! I was gonna say Cyrus and I can't say who it is. I was gonna ask the panel who that was. See if they knew.
Oh, I know who that is, man. Come on.
Take it easy, dude. All you have to do is realize that we aren't part of a singular consciousness.
Dorothy, bro. That's the
mind.
The more you
And
know.
with hallucinogenic psychedelic states, we can produce.
Sorry. I listened to a lot of McKenna back in the day.
He can speak well, bro. I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he's cool. I mean, I liked to listen to him
He's got
speak.
some good things to say.
You gotta get used to it, though.
You guys are funny.
Oh, McKenna is badass, man. I appreciate his knowledge in the psychedelic realm, as in like man hours spent in fucking La La Land. It's like, ooh, dude, wow, seasoned motherfucker.
Well, yeah, and it's like these guys, they did everything they could to take being in La La Land seriously.
Yes.
Right?
Study the fuck out of it, like him and his brother, Dennis.
God bless him.
Yeah, dude, those. You tied him to a tree once, or I was like, dude.
No.
Yeah, you didn't hear that one? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, he had his brother Dennis tie him up to a tree. Nah, I'm not sure, like 7 grams or something like that. He gave him some.
Ooh, dude.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's a handful, bro. Big handful.
Bro, he's been in some gnarly places. Like, wow.
Oh, boy. Well, hey, they say that when you're dreaming, they take your consciousness and put it into the clone center or something.
Really?
You guys heard of that?
Those bastards.
No. What do you think's going? But listen, I was going somewhere with that. What do you think's going on when someone takes hallucinogenics and then cloning set? Does like the bubbly thing that you're in malfunction?
The computer's
spill out and become Neo.
And then, you have Facebook block goes down for a day, half a day.
I see. Continue. I like what you're saying. Continue.
The computer would
just go
cry,
look up
bro.
the Oregon testing on the mushrooms, then you'll understand.
Yep.
What was that?
Organ testing.
Organ testing. Yes, that's what he's.
Is that recent, Justin?
The state Oregon, they can give you mushrooms legally.
Oh, they decriminalize.
Oh, right. Yeah, they can do that.
Colorado.
Can't they in Denver too?
Yeah, they can't.
Is it Colorado? Colorado. Sorry.
Yeah, it's decriminalized.
Yeah, so you can look that up, and then you can actually understand what it does. They go over everything.
And we lost you right at the end.
I got him. I heard him.
He was going through.
You glitch. You glitching, Sean?
You glitched the Matrix, dude.
That wasn't me, dude.
We got you every step of the way, every word you said, except for when you said it was harmful.
Everything is recorded.
Everything. I was taking a poop the other day and got recorded. It was amazing.
Yeah, they heard the thump.
Like, here, take this, Matrix. Fucking take it. Bloop. A plopper.
You know what Matrix means?
Do not. No.
2 words put together, M-A, and then tricks, T-R-I-C-K-S, and it's Mother Earth, who plays tricks on us. The Matrix.
Damn.
Matrix.
Welcome to your reality.
Welcome to a lot of drugs, got out alive, telling you all about it.
Sean, do you think that a lot of your patients would benefit from hanging out here?
Well, some of them, sure, but no, not really. This is a place you come when you're confident in yourself, so that you can debate with other people who aren't as confident with themselves.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. No, it's an amazing place. The dynamics and knowledge and everything that we share here, man.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, dude. I want to tell everybody about this place, but I mean, you know the world we live in, bro.
It's better to be smaller and more, you know.
I mean, if I'm trying to remain in the medical community, I got to say shit like that. I don't know what else to tell you, bro.
Well, my
you know what I mean. You feel what I'm cooking. You smell what I'm stepping in.
One of my great friends, man, got his PhD in therapy, and dude, we had many nights of conversations. about how things work and what the perceptions are, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm well versed in what's that book? The MSD book you guys use?
There's a lot of books.
The book.
DSM-5 diagnostic.
Yeah, man.
I just used it.
What a cuck of
Here,
fucking.
let me see if I can share it.
What a cuck of shit. I don't know.
It's whatever. Kind of whatever.
Dealing. Okay. How do you convince the world there's cooties, man? How would you convince the world there's cooties without brainwashing them, man? I mean, there's just no other way.
Hey, man, have you looked into Iboga?
No.
I
Glatflobe?
can fuck with some cactus, bro.
Nope, I don't know what that is. What is it?
Or Iboga would be the plant.
Ibogaine,
Oh my
yeah.
god. Okay. Yeah, Ibogaine.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay.
I haven't researched it, but I remember coming across it a few times in trying to build the perfect supplement list for my body.
Oh, that's like not a really. That's not a supplement. It's a psychedelic, like.
Oh, man. That's why. That's
heavy,
psychedelic
nasty, super
stimulant.
powerful.
So it's like
Well,
meth.
because I thought maybe I could microdose as a part of my
LSD,
bodybuilding regimen.
Yeah. Oh no, that's like to. It has the capability. There's a podcast. Joe Rogan with.
I don't like Joe Rogan, dude.
Okay, but anyways, the guy was from. Hey, the guy was from. I'm not sure which clinic, right? And he treats, it's for drug addiction. So he was talking about ibogaine and iboga, like the plant or whatnot, and its capabilities of rewiring the brain out of the addictive pathways, like chemically, by getting you into this 48-hour trip. He said, and he did it. He's like, I'm not going to give my patients anything that I've never done. So yeah, like it's intense. A 48-hour trip. It's like, woo, yeah, that's going to rewire your brain, bro.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I do like that.
You're not going to be an addict after that. It works. So, it's very interesting, man.
Good advice. Don't prescribe anything you haven't tried, man. Come on.
That's that guy. I respected him when he said that, So
I respect that 100%. I've tried some stuff, man. I would definitely tell you not to do it.
Don't yell at the dog for licking his balls because you can't.
Do not do crystal meth, man. I would guarantee you do not want to do that shit.
Nope, you don't want to do it.
Period. No. That's that's number one on my list. And we can move on to crack cocaine and some other things, down there. But
crack's not that bad compared to mainlining heroin and doing meth at all. So yeah.
Oh, heroin. Damn. Never did it.
If you mainline it, see the difference is the needle.
Yeah.
That's all. Difference is that you can snort little balls of heroin your whole life, eat it, gut it, put it in your food, put up your ass, whatever. It's not going to do near the damage to your neurology.
Yeah.
As directly into the veins.
Everybody.
And therefore, that's why it grips you so hard, because it changes so much of your physiology to expect heroin every day.
Right.
Well, that's where that dude was talking about ibogaine or iboga.
Yeah, if it's hallucinogenic, it's naturally occurring, right, in nature?
That's iboga, yeah, the plant. Yep.
Yeah, so it's probably fine, dude. It's probably fine.
Oh, it's like probably the most powerful of like the psychedelics, as in like duration and intensity. I've never tried it. Yeah, it's 48 hours, dude.
Well, I wonder.
You get lots of acid, right? 12 hours, cool. Yeah. No, 48, bro. It's like, wow. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Pick that shit up.
An album in 48 hours.
Monday morning at 8, you'll be good.
Yeah, I could write 6 to 8 songs in 48 hours.
48 hours, man. No.
Yeah.
Got a new record this week.
That's Iboga.
Iboga.
Funny.
Oh.
Everybody write that down.
No, it doesn't matter.
How do you spell that?
Eboga. Joshua,
Ebola.
maybe you can help me out with that.
Ebola.
Ebola. Hey, smoke some Ebola and
Smoke Ebola. Oh my god. Oh dear.
Laughter is a great therapy, Sean. You know that.
My favorite one.
It's my favorite for sure too, as well.
Yeah,
and
it's easy. It's super easy to do.
It's so high, and it just stimulates.
It's the dopamine, man. That's why you're getting high again, like you're at, right?
Well, the good thing is the brain has a natural ability to kind of, like you put a gate on a snare drum, it stops the level from going up a certain. Yeah, shut up. No, you've been outside 100 times today. Yeah, I don't care anymore. So,
just pet your cat.
What was I saying? Dude, he's attention whore city.
It's all cats, man.
Rules the house,
Yeah,
dude.
man. He's a little bullshitter is what he is.
He's a con artist.
You got you figured out.
He's a little black cat, dude. He's a little fucker bitch.
Fucker bitch.
Hey, man. Cats are fucking awesome.
Cats are great. Yeah, he's super duper. He's not very annoying at all, and he's still a baby. It's pretty cool. DMT warriors. Look at them. Ugh.
Sounds like a kitten, man.
All right, man. Far out, man. DMT.
Man, he's still a kid. Iboga.
Synthetics, not my bag, man. I'm not going anywhere. Naturals, I'm good. Yeah.
Iboga's not synthetic.
I can neither confirm nor deny any which way.
Yeah, I feel it. No, dude. Pharmaceutical chemistry works. Let me just tell you that. It works well. It works quite well.
I will respond by saying, okay.
I dislocated my shoulder, man. They shot me full of fucking, what was that shit? It wasn't codeine. Demerol?
Morphine? Demerol.
I fucking was like, yeah, go ahead. Fucking twist my arm. Go ahead. And they did.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
You're rubbery.
So, yeah, that shit definitely works, man. Demerol works. Damn. But, yeah, I can see how you could get hooked on that, man. Because it just sends you off into fucking La La Land. Yeah. Who doesn't want to go to La La Land, man? Look at Disneyland. Packed.
Look at the fucking globe fantasy. Look at that. Just dopamine hits all day. I'm going to go meet Marvin the Martian.
There's a meteor. It's going to come and kill us all tomorrow. I swear.
Meteors and asteroids always fall down in diagonal. Why the fuck aren't they flying upwards sometimes?
Why are all the bullshit? They say all the moon craters are impact craters. Why are they all in 90 degrees?
That is a mad specific meteorite storm. Oof. Jeez. Geometrically perfect. How did that happen?
It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm telling you. I checked it out. It's amazing.
See, it's starting to get to my bedtime, and I really want to destroy a glober. No, it's like addiction, cross addiction.
We don't have anybody VC church.
Got Staff Noah, though, holding it down.
Staff's holding it down. Just waiting.
I'm going to share a song that's super fucking cool. It's super tough, and I think only the guys are going to like it, but I'm sharing it anyway.
All right, I'll mute up.
No, I'm not going to play it. I don't know how to play it. I'm just going to put it in the voice text.
Oh, shit.
I don't have perms, bro. I don't have them perms.
I could play it.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't want
TMT Warriors.
I don't want to step over my boundaries.
Well, you might get. But the only thing is copyright strike, so to listen to it, we'd have to mute the live stream.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't have that coming.
Fuck all that shit. Yeah, I'll just share the link and you guys enjoy.
I want to have that kind of technology. All right, man. Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah, man. It's all good. It's all crazy out there, man. We got this damn cooties going on. Damn cooties. Cooties everywhere, man. They got the cooties. They got the cooties. A moment of silence for the live stream. Be good. Moment of silence. I know everybody feels better. A moment of silence. Silence for our fallen comrades, man. That came, made an impact, and left, and never came back. It happens, man. All these communities, man, some great people we connect with, and then they just check out, man. And we must carry on. We must carry on. In great honor. In great honor. Carry on. Good things happen to good people, man. That do good things for other people. Good things will happen to you, man.
For sure.
It's like a energy of give a little bit, you know, shit comes back to you.
Give a little bit.
Give a little bit. Dude, I can't sing that high. Shit, that's up there with the.
Give a little bit of my love to you. To you. I can't hit those notes. Anyway.
You're much closer than I am, man. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of your love to me.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Good song. Good 80s. Shit, man, it's good 80s.
Give a little bit.
But no, I live by that rule. I want you guys to know that, man, that I go out of my way to help other people, and for whatever reason, the cosmos fucking says, "Hey, man, Mom, take care of him." So I've been well taken care of because I got out of my way to help other people. I don't know, man. I mean, it's just a weird energy.
Great. That's noble. It's what you should do. It's genuine.
It is genuine, man, but I'm not here to get rich. I'm not here to be popular. I'm here to enjoy our help out, enjoy our help out, and I help people, and they help me, man. And
there you go. Listen, a coping mechanism that you have to get rid of, my friend, is crawling inside of an empty piano in the middle of the night and crying yourself asleep every night.
I've actually slept underneath a grand piano a couple times.
I'm sure. I have too. Yep.
And it's because I'm under there working on something, and it's like this.
You just zonk.
I'm gonna go
20-minute.
Take a 20 quick snap. I call them snaps.
Snaps. Yeah.
Like snaps for Kenny.
I grew up with a baby grand and a grand in upright throughout my life. So a lot of pianos to nap next to and under.
So I love to take naps, man. So it was in kindergarten. They busted out the cots. They told all those kids to take a nap. I'm like, oh, cool, yeah, I like this. And so my whole life,
dude, I couldn't do it.
My whole life,
I got in trouble, man.
Kindergarten on.
Nap time, I was a fucking terror at nap time.
Oh, you were that guy.
I was that guy. I was like, you're fucking kidding me. I woke up an hour and a half ago, guys, and I didn't want to do that, and now we're awake. So we're awake for the day. Do you feel me? We're going to play all day. What are you doing taking a nap? This sucks. We haven't even had breakfast yet.
I'm going to throw that fire truck at your skull.
Fuck your parents for teaching you this bullshit.
The fire truck going up your ass, kiddo. But no, they taught me in kindergarten to take naps, and I was like, oh, cool, that's how you do it. Okay, cool, man. I got to take a nap. Yeah. So mid-afternoon, I might take a little snap, man. 20. So the trick is, man, I learned this. You take either a 20-minute nap, which can really revive you from any kind of haze you're going through. It can snap you right back into total functionality.
Yes, it can. It doesn't always, but it can.
It doesn't always. I'd say most of the time it does. But that 2-hour nap.
Maybe for you.
The 2 hours, like, whoa, that's like a mini sleep, 2 hour. And you can really revive from one of those, man, and go another like 8 hours. But
Yep.
Just experience.
Yeah, you can go 8 hours from 2.5, 3 hour nap. Yeah, you can go another 8 to 10 hours on that.
As long as you eat and drink and some water, and you're not pounding beers. You don't want to be doing that. That's a bad idea.
Not every day. No.
Not every day. No. But most days.
Cyrus, did you see the emojis I posted down
there? Yeah, they're very acid-like.
Oh my god, yeah, I try to find the best ones. Just in these servers that I'm in, they have a bunch of fucking crazy ones. Look at this. Look at this.
I like that.
Oh, that's super duper spectacular.
Are you flipping me off?
Okay. Well,
it's 12:48, Sean. I think for you.
Yeah, it is 12:48.
12:48.
Right. I'm about to go to. I'll be in bed by 1:30. I got to do it. I got to finish all this chicken and go to bed.
Chicken.
Yeah, I'm trying to bulk up. I'm trying to eat as much food and work out a lot as much as I can.
You going
pack on the pounds for the winter.
Dude, you got to do the keto or what? What do you think?
No, I don't care. So what I usually do is I try to do 40-40-20. 40 carbs, 40 grams of carbs, 40 grams of protein, and 20 grams of really good healthy fats per meal. And I try to do that about 5, 6, maybe 7 times a day when I'm bulking. They could be normal, regular sized meals, not big, not small, just 5 or 6 is a good average. But yeah, 40-40-20 is how I usually do it. That's not going to keep you cut, but it's also, if your carbs are in line with your protein, that's good. But you're not going to shred any body, you're not going to keep your abs, as it were. That's okay. It's a bulking session. Yeah, and then I intermittent fast and change my carb ratio.
24-hour fast?
No, intermittent fasting. So just like between 8 and 12 hours, or maybe it's 16 hours of not eating, and then 8 hours of eating.
Yeah.
For like 2 weeks to a month, and but you got to do it right. The hard part is, and it sucked for me when I started, because I was like, man, I can tell it's making a difference, but my energy levels are so low. So it's like you got to know what you're going to switch to in your diet. You can't just like kind of wing it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then it works. And you have plenty of energy and shred out. It's great.
My nephew just turned 20. He's in a strongman competition.
Awesome.
Fuck all, right?
Just gotta be careful though. But yeah, those are awesome.
But yeah, he does like this intermittent stuff.
Dude, one of my favorite people in fitness is a guy named Mariusz Pudzianowski, and he was in the late 90s and early 2000s. He was the strongman of the year.
Oh wow,
that guy.
And he's like, most of the strongmen aren't bodybuilder ripped like through most of their life. This guy, he's Polish. He's just salt of the earth.
My nephew, man, he's not like he's just big.
He's just a big boy, putting up heavy.
He deadlifted 750 the other day. I was like,
nice.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight.
That's really good, man. That's really good.
That's pretty fucking good, man. I was.
How much does he weigh?
Mm-hmm.
He's about 240.
All right.
Somewhere in that range.
Cool.
Just.
Man, that's an awesome fucking deadlift, dude.
Zero fucking fat on him.
See,
240 shredded. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Right. He's like, but he's not ripped. He doesn't have like, washboard abs or anything like that. But he's just like big as fuck all, man. Anyway, just turned 20, man, and he's gonna do his first strongman competition next month. So I'll be heading up. Check that out. So
all right, this is the monster I'm talking about. This guy, 5 times world's strongest man. Watch this video.
Pudzianowski,
Look
man.
at this
I used
dude.
to watch him
He's
on
ESPN.
Yeah, he's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's
ripped.
Are you kidding? He was specifically made to be a big, strong dude. You know what I mean? His genetics are just perfect for it.
Tons of steroids. Yeah.
Well, tons of steroids. But look, dude, you have to be able to handle it. Like a tall, skinny guy like me, 100%. I don't think I could look like that. My heart would give out, or my bones.
No, I get you. You gotta have the structure and the genetic response to drugs that these guys have. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got like 2 or 3 doctors looking at him every day, all day. The blood levels, everything like that.
My nephew's like super clean. He's never doing steroids. I've talked to him, man. I'm like, dude, I don't care. You can go as far as you want with this, but you cannot do that shit, man. No way. It'll fuck you up. But ego, who knows? I hope he doesn't, man.
Hope he doesn't, man, because
I don't care if he
like
only comes in every year, man. Who gives a fuck,
It's the problem is his peers, like they're not going to be clean. So eventually that gets to your head where it's like, okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened with Barry Bonds in the baseball thing, man. He came back all fucking jack and juiced and like, where did this skinny little fucking fast guy go, man? What happened to him? He was all fucking bulked the fuck up. Crazy, man. He looked like a fucking balloon. And so does this guy. He looks like a fucking balloon, man, with abs, right?
I don't know. It's super impressive to me.
roids plus impressive.
Well, fucking roids.
It's impressive just that he can control it to the point where he actually gains strength with the visible muscle. It's like a lot of guys don't do that.
Right.
It's tough to do. Yeah. I don't know.
Not to his level.
And he kept most of his hair. So.
I love it.
I was just about to say that shit. The androgenic effect.
For a guy that big, he should have no hair.
Well, it's pretty thin.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
It's thinning.
He keeps it short.
So he
monster
was,
though.
he
Look
was
at that fucking guy. He can pull 2 buses out of a parking lot.
Yeah.
Hey, could you move my car for me? Okay, I'll move your car.
He'll just pick it up, man, over his head or some stupid shit like that.
I'll move.
I used to watch him, man. Pujanowski growing up, man.
He's my favorite.
I like.
I mean, all the strongman stuff. See, that's why I posted that next video because it shows a lot of strongman stuff and
the
just
ball, man.
How tough it is to do.
That big ball, man. That's the. It's like, wow, okay. When I saw that, it's like, shit, that's so hard, man. Because you got no grip. How do you grip the fucking thing? It's like, fuck. And how much they weigh? It's like, wow, okay. They're not dumbbells, They don't have a bar. It's just a big ball. It's like, fuck.
Yeah,
just holding. It's a car hold.
Holding a big giant fucking ball and then carrying it. What?
Look at he's pulling a fucking. In that video, he's pulling a bomber plane across the airstrip. Fucking ridiculous.
No,
I mean, he's using inertia, but still. Here, hang on. You have to watch the video, guys. It's only 3 minutes.
If you're an angry guy, I'm just responding to the text.
Watch it.
In chat. If you're an angry person that you can't handle your drugs, then roids will make you even angrier.
Right.
Yeah.
Because your mindset is you're driven. It's like it's a background drive. So if you're already angry, like as is, and you juice up, oh, dude.
How much of those steroids are just testosterone? Really?
Most
of them. Yeah, most of them are test based. Yeah. It's just testosterone. What they use in,
I think that's
like in TRT clinics and whatnot. Testosterone
Hell,
supplement.
you can get that horse juice down from Mexico.
Oh no, that horse juice, that Equipoise. Yeah, and that's the EQ. Yeah. That's Equipoise.
Oh shit. Yeah, there's some.
It'll make you look like a horse too.
I mean, yeah, it works like crazy.
And as strong as a fucking horse.
Oh my god, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's why
Listen,
horses.
in one day, you'll increase your lift by 40-45%, whatever you're doing.
Dude,
in 1 day of taking it.
Yeah.
All right. So
crazy.
I gotta tell you guys a quick story about my friend who won the Tour de France. Floyd Landis.
Okay.
Check it out. You can
tell us about Floyd.
Tell you all about Floyd. Been to my house, hung out with him, had beers with him up in Big Bear. Went to a bunch of his races. My wife was doing promo for his company before he became a writer on the Lance Armstrong testosterone blood doping fucking team that won seven. Lance Armstrong won 7 fucking Tour de France's, right?
Yeah.
Using the motherfucking blood doping fucking process.
Good doctor.
So after Lance retired, man, it was the year after. I think it was 2006, and Floyd came from way behind, man, and won, like, just moved way up, won the Tour de France. They said he used testosterone. His testosterone levels were too high. And fucking A, man, he defended it all the way to the end, but at the end, just like Lance did, man, he admitted he cheated.
Yep.
He fucking cheated. And this is how we cheated. And
here's another thing, though. I know they do like stringent testing and everything, but everyone's body is different, and a lot of people, some people exert more natural hormones than others. So if you don't establish a baseline when you're testing, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, unless the threshold is, really bipolar or something, and it's easier to tell. I don't know, man. Like, you can get a natural GH test release from doing a bunch of squats instead of one day spending just time on all your triceps. So there's a lot less hormone release, if you know what I mean. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You gotta have.
I always wondered how that worked, that testing for that shit.
Well, they keep their piss. That's the thing. They freeze it, so they do have old baselines. That's how they bust these guys now.
Okay.
Like, we have new tech, so they bust out the frozen piss and they test. And they run the new tests.
Hold on.
That's right, motherfucker.
Talking about frozen piss here, man. Have you ever drank frozen piss with your water?
That's how they got Lance, dude. Yes.
What?
It's your old piss samples.
So yeah, man. There's so much cheating and it's.
Yeah, especially in powerlifting, dude.
I mean, you're talking millions of dollars. Floyd was just trying to just some schmuck on a fucking writing team making, I don't know. He's probably making about $100,000 a year. Not bad. But if you win the Tour de France, man, now you're talking millions. You'll do anything, man. Some of these guys will do anything to win that shit.
Yeah, silly. Oh, see, I got too much of a skinny guy complex, so I can't do stuff like that because you'd get too skinny. I got to be bulky and intimidating.
Skinny guy complex.
Skinny guy complex. This is a new phenomenon. I am not familiar.
Yeah.
My
tall and skinny. I was made fun of for being so skinny, and it was all my classmates, all my family always made fun of me because I was skinny, tall and skinny, little, waist away, nothing.
Dude,
so I weigh 210 now, solid muscle. Fuck them.
My tall and skinny best man, he was really into big fat chicks, man.
You always bring up fat chicks, Kenny. We need to bring this out and put it on the table. What's going on with you?
Not me, man. It's my best man.
This is at least the second time in a week that you brought up larger women.
He swore by them, man. He was like, dude, you got to
swears by them now, does he?
He did. He's dead.
You know what's fucked up?
But
I understand.
He loved why. Because he was skinny. He could get in there. I don't know. Take care of business.
No, yeah. Anyway, let me just say, big girls want it more, and that's where I'll stop. That's. I don't want to sound a certain way.
I'm stopping there. That's it, man. All right, back to the physiological bodies of our generation. Man. They have changed quite a bit, man. If you remember Jack LaLanne? You guys probably too young to remember Jack LaLanne. This guy worked out, every day. He had a TV show, showed you how to work out.
Yeah. Was it on like CBS or something?
Yeah, it was like on CBS Sunday mornings. I don't know, man. But he was all
what period of time?
I'd say 60s, 70s.
Oh dear, no, I was born in 82.
Yeah, 80s. Yeah, Jack LaLanne, man. He had his
But
own.
my mom knows. She kept real fit for a while.
Yeah, she know who Jack LaLanne was, man. He was everywhere. And he was like our first fitness guru, man, showing us how to work out.
Didn't he come out with like a juicer?
Yeah, he had a juicer, man. You're damn right he did. Like in the 90s. Anyway, he lived about 84, but he was in good shape, man. The guy looked muscle tight, kick your ass. You can fuck with him. The guy was built. Even at 84, man, he was pretty built, man. So
I love a guy like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love that, man. I respect that, man. That's a lot of work.
Grant.
So check this out, bro. At my gym, like a lot of dudes in their like mid-50s, I just noticed that they just have a tad too much muscle, and they're too strong for their age, right? It's like, all right, so I was like, hey man, hey, are you on TRT? The answer is yes for all of them. It's like, oh shit, that's how they look good at 55, and it's the strength, right, that gave it away. It's like, fuck, you're too strong.
What are they taking? What are they taking?
TRT, so testosterone replacement therapy, which is they put you on 200 milligrams of testosterone suspinate per week, if I'm not mistaken. No. Test C. Oh yeah. That's what the doctor prescribes. Because it was kind of obvious, like too much muscle, too lean for the age, too strong. It's like, what's up, dude?
Bill Grant was one of the greats. He was part of the golden age of bodybuilding.
$74. Wow, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck is he eating at 74?
I don't know.
Look like that, right?
It's yeah.
Is he on
TRT? And he's
TRT?
one of the greats too. Check it out. Hang on. He's one of the top greats from the golden age of bodybuilding. Hang on. He just doesn't get much play because he didn't really want to do the superstar thing. Like Schwarzenegger and all those dudes. He didn't want to sell out. He didn't want to have to do weird sex stuff in closets. Hang on a sec.
That's freaky stuff. Don't do the freaky stuff.
So that's him when he was in his prime.
Okay, juice to the gills like everyone else.
Right.
Yeah.
That's some weird muscles, and his titties are I don't know.
Look like eyes. They look like bug eyes.
Yeah, it's not.
It looks like the creature.
I mean,
dude,
he looks not like the best shot. Here, hang on.
An alien head, man.
I just wanted to find a black and white.
From Aliens? It looks like aliens.
Here's a good one.
Weird. That's so creepy, man.
Aliens? Yeah, it looks like an alien face for sure. There's a good side by side. 30-year difference.
I knew a bodybuilder growing up, man. Yeah.
Or maybe 40 years.
In that pic, yeah, he's on juice, man. At that, for sure.
Oh, he's juiced. He's juiced on any of these pictures. He's juiced up.
Yeah. I thought maybe he's at this age he wouldn't be, but no, he's.
Well, that was probably 10 years ago. The one.
Yeah.
On the right.
Yeah, on the right. Yep.
You can't look like that unless you're juiced, man. I'm convinced.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. Unless
yeah.
if you're like, a genetic freak in your early 20s.
I've just never seen it. You know what I mean? I've never seen it. That a natural.
Bo Jackson didn't look like that. I mean,
No. Never seen a natural beast
Barry
like these
Rice
guys have to.
didn't look like that. I mean,
Not like that, yeah.
None of these pro athletes, man, never look like that, man. Not that fucking buff, man. I mean, Reggie Jackson. I mean, go down the list. Babe Ruth. Fuck, you gotta look like a fucking bum.
Babe.
Yeah, this is.
There's Arnold in Hollywood, man.
Yeah.
Arnold.
And so Bill Grant's the one in the middle.
Just say
still a really, really big guy, but yeah, you can see what he's up against.
Right, Arnold just dwarfs him. Oh my god, yeah.
Dwarfs anybody, dude.
Yeah.
He's only 6'2".
Right. He's just fucking. His bicep is just insane.
So what are these guys standing there? you got Kenny here on the right, fucking with a beer belly, going, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh, that's actually Franco Colombo.
Yeah,
that's one of the best bodybuilders. Classic, too.
Dude, this dude is stronger than Arnold. That
yeah, he's stronger than Arnold. Pounds per square inch, he is. Yeah.
He can outlift him.
Man. I mean, he makes these other guys look ridiculous. Really.
He'd dwarfed everyone, man.
Sure did.
Yeah.
But
I do like what's his name, the 6-time Mr. Olympian.
Lou Ferrigno? No, he never won it. Lou Ferrigno never won an Olympia.
That's
so
crazy.
Disappointing.
Damn.
Right? Because he was like
monster.
Post a pic.
Hold on. I met him. I have a picture of me with Lou Ferrigno, and he's a much older man. But at the time, we had the same size arms. He was like 65, maybe even 70. He was still working out, and I was like, "Yeah, I got the same size arms as 70-year-old Hulk." It's funny as shit. Not anymore, man.
No,
Not anymore.
It's actually pretty funny, man. That's good. Yeah, human body's an amazing thing, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah.
It can do shit we didn't even know it could do. Yeah, if you give it enough drugs and
yeah, it's a crazy machine.
Look at this 74-year-old
guy. That guy.
Ready to kick your ass, man. Kick your fucking pussy 30 fucking something year old.
Shit. And this was way after.
Fucking kidding me?
Picture was taken way after like the big day. Yeah, is that Lou? That was probably the first time Lou competed against Arnold.
I can't believe he never won.
Look how big those fuckers are.
Look how much taller he is.
Dude, that dude is fucking giant.
Giant person. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
He just pick up the fucking piano and say, "Where do you want it?"
Right.
The poor guy sounds like this. Poor guy goes, "Where do you want the piano?" Because he's a. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, this is just. All right, this will be the last one of him because now I think you get the picture. Look at this fucking meat body. Look at all of this meat. Look at that.
This is ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, look at the veins in his biceps, dude. It's a fucking garden hose.
Dude,
what is it? Look at that. Look at that shit.
How is that possible?
That's insane.
Steel worker, and that was his job for 25-ish years. A steel worker.
How do you have veins? Wow.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That's
clearly during a bulking session. Clearly compete. That was around contest time. Both of those pictures were probably around contest time.
Wicked, dude. I can't handle that. That's wicked.
Wow.
That's a lot of juice, man. That's a lot of juice.
It really is. It's hard to handle that stuff, man. It's an art form, I swear.
Yeah, it fucks up your organs, man.
Form. Look at that shit. That's the Hulk right there. Look at him go.
All right. Those are veins coming off his shoulders there, going up.
No, those are straps from whatever.
Straps from his, like,
dumb, stupid, thin G-string shirt he's wearing. Like, why do they even wear anything?
Yeah, you don't wear anything when you're that bulky, man. You just go.
Well, because they don't make clothes for you.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Where do you get a suit that's a 62 long with a right?
Yeah.
Extra. Like what?
I got fitted for a suit once, and the guy was like, "Your arms are too big for the rest of this suit, man." I don't know what to do. It's like, well,
dude,
fuck.
Since you're into bodybuilding, who's that one guy? He died from diuretics, and he was the most shredded dude of all time. I forgot his name. He was a bit too small, but I would have to show you. He's so
tiny.
shredded, like beyond shredded, and he died. Well, from diuretics, I guess, at the autopsy said it. But yeah, he's one of those guys. All right, I'll try to get him. Hold on.
Yeah, do it. I'm still stuck in the Ferrigno rabbit hole. Because there's one picture, it's my favorite picture of him. It was my inspiration for a long time. Because I'm gay. No, I'm just kidding.
You're so gay.
Let's see. Oh man, that's a good one, but that's not the one.
Not the one.
Look at this fucking monster.
Oh man, I think we've
But
seen.
yeah, Tyson has looked great for a long time. Yeah.
Tyson's in good shape, man. Didn't he just box?
Yeah, he just boxed, but it was rigged.
Yeah, of course. But
Yeah, he quote unquote boxed.
It was him and who did he fight? Holyfield? No, he didn't
There's
fight.
one of the two that I used as motivation back in the day. Here's this one. I don't know why you guys are putting up with this. It's really gay. There's that one.
That one's like, I love the Jerry curl gay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so 1988.
Yep.
Yeah.
And see, he was way bigger than Arnold at a certain point. Like,
oh no doubt.
Way bigger. Like, look at this.
It was Munzer, Andreas Munzer.
This dude, look at that fucking.
Where
died at 31.
31. He's done.
Yeah.
He died at 31.
Oh, let me show you what the fuck he looked like, right?
Here we go. This is the one. This is that picture, dude. I still love this picture.
Steroids.
It's just
you
a
guys
good.
want to try some steroids?
Here, this is the only one you guys need to see of Lou Ferrigno. Look at that. That's awesome, right? If you can make your body look like that, whoa!
Right.
Nuts.
Hold on. He's got his titties are too big. It's too.
Everything's too big. But that's the point.
Enormous tits, dude.
No, it's funny. Is everything's too big, but in proportion with the other stuff for the most part.
I agree.
That's what the judges are looking at, right? Yeah.
No, that was probably his prime right there. Those flex photos.
Yeah.
It's like a 5-year period. Then you just get old.
So what happens if you don't keep up with the weight training when you get older? What do you look like?
Arnold. Did you see Arnold at his worst? It was so bad. Arnold in like 2010 is horrible, disgusting.
All that shit turns to fat, I heard, man.
It can, yeah, but I mean, he had quadruple bypass surgery and all kinds of things because of the steroid use.
Yeah.
Ferrigno did not. That's why I think Ferrigno is the better bodybuilder.
Well, I did not expect it to be looking into bodybuilding this evening, but
whatever.
It's fascinating, man. Now
it is. It's crazy how the human body responds to stuff.
Yeah, we can do things.
Look at his quad on the right.
Yeah, I see his quad.
The horizontal striations in the quad. Yeah, that's what. That's yeah. Who do you see? Yeah, exactly. That's Munzer.
He has a look on his face like,
take
that, motherfuckers. Take that.
It also looks like his face doesn't match his body, but that's okay.
Oh, dude, it looks like he's about to die because he did. It's like, yeah, man.
He actually looks like an actor that I hate. Anyway, go ahead.
Veins popping out of his head. And
what I like is that his veins are not as big proportionately. Like Lou's is so big on that. I wonder how it's healthy. This guy has smaller veins. I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, he's not that big, Munzer, but he's like the most shredded of all time.
Oh man, that's big enough. That's a big fella.
That's pretty shredded, man.
Oh, for sure. But compared to like the Mr. Olympians,
well, yeah,
you know,
shredded.
How? Because he's short, right? He's like 5'9", 10, 11.
Oh, they're all like that. They're all about 5'10". Yeah, he's 5'9". He's. I'm not sure what his competition
that's like
weight
the perfect
is.
size for
Exactly.
a body.
There you go. Obvious it be. Yes, obvious. Right. Exactly. That's what happens when you just stop. You look like a normal person when you just stop.
Wow.
It doesn't really stick around.
Yeah.
Like he's still got kind of muscular legs, I guess. Look at the rest of that. Look at the rest of that. It's terrible.
You need juice, man. You need that. You know.
Gotta keep the juice up.
Yeah.
You know what I like about that though is I can tell by looking at his breasts there that there wasn't a lot of gyno that happened with him. He did do the drugs. I don't want to say correctly, but you think he just had surgeries on it?
The guy like in my local gym, you know, he competes and you know, he did the surgery. Because certain compounds will give you gyno. So no matter what.
And here's what's fucked up is like all you do is remove the gland and then the problem goes away. You know?
Yeah.
Like your body expels the testosterone instead of having it build up in that glandular area, trying to, you know, be like, wait, do I produce milk now? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he's really short, so he can get that huge muscle pack. Oh, look at that guy.
Right. That's Munzer, yeah.
Holy shit.
Diuretics, man. He died from diuretics. He's not the only one. Oh, what's his name?
Was it kidney failure or just not? I mean, what was it?
Oh, shit. I think it's probably kidney failure, yes.
Yeah, would make sense. You're not supposed to look like that ever.
No, never, ever, 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 ever.
Yep.
No matter what you do, you should never, ever have horizontal striations in your quadricep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude,
I've never seen that before.
You're on, I've only seen him on this guy, dude. That's Munzer. I was like, wow, okay. And he died 31. Oh, okay, all right. He was
yeah. Just feed that shit with testosterone, man. You'll be fine. Whatever.
The British dude. That's the dude I like. He's still alive.
Short British guy.
Oh. Yeah. 5'10", I think. 6-time Mr.
Thinking
Olympia.
of a really short guy. He's British and he's like got a really bad attitude. Fuck, what's his name? He had tattoos on his face.
Dude, he's a conspiracy theorist. He's a moon landing denier. Today, he smokes weed. He went on a Joe Rogan podcast. What's his name, man? Someone help me out. He's my favorite bodybuilder, and I can't remember his name. It's just
Lee
I need
Priest.
to smoke some weed.
Lee Priest was tiny but huge. Look at this guy. Lee. Do you remember Lee Priest at all?
I know the name. I do not. If
you black guy.
Drop a picture, man. Let's check it out.
Hang on.
Dorian Yates. That's it, man.
Yeah, Dorian Yates. He was great.
There you go. That was it.
So this guy is really. He's still alive. He still lifts, but not really. Look at this. That is not Yates. That is
synthol, my friend.
Dude.
Okay, check it out.
That's some titties there. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Yeah, and he's really short, but I mean, he put a lot of muscle on that tiny little frame.
I was gonna say, man, look at that.
Yeah,
he's got
forearms. Wow.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Left.
Yeah, check that out. Look at that big fucker. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's ridiculous.
That is insane.
Is he the one that set the standard? You think?
Look at this. This is. I don't know, but he's not around anymore. He could have been one of the greats. He was just a little too short. Look at this fucking shit. Look at that.
70s, maybe.
Look at that.
It's just stupid.
Yeah, you just put up pictures of Yates, man. The black and white pictures of Dorian.
The black and white of Yates are the best too. Yeah. But here, I'll post one more of Priest.
The other guy that died from diuretics, he went up against Yates. He got, I think, second place, and it was like, wow.
So I want to talk about
again. However short, look how proportioned and huge those legs are. Look at that shit. He's got the horizontal striations, just not as clear.
I like that because a lot of guys,
Not like the other guy.
a lot of guys will do the upper body. They don't do nothing with the legs, you know. It's like
Well, he's a bodybuilder. He's supposed to have bigger legs than everything else.
Right.
Who was I supposed to post now?
Different competitions. Dorian Yates.
Dorian Yates. That's right.
Man, come on.
Yeah, Sombati. Yeah, Sombati. That's it.
He was good too. Yeah.
That's it. He died from diuretics. He got second place. When I think I'm not
Look
sure
at this
what
fucking
year.
meat monster.
Right. He lost to this guy.
Yeah. Same photo shoot. It was right before he did Olympia, and I think he won it on that body as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was more shredded. He got more shredded than that.
He's got like a bulge coming out of the. There we go. Oh, is it? No.
There you go.
It's just disgusting.
On the left, yep, the tricep, yep, that's.
I want to know what chick wants to have sex with this dude.
So, a lot of them do. A lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot of them? No.
You'd be surprised. Some don't like it. A lot like
Some
it.
don't. They're rock stars in their own right, though, my friend. They really
They all
are.
want to touch, though, bro. Trust me.
Chick wants to fucking bang.
They all want to touch it.
They want to touch it for sure.
They do. They
Why
do.
not? It's human nature.
Yeah, it really is.
For the experience.
Yeah, like what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm embarrassed because I'm attracted to things that I was programmed to be attracted to. Phooey.
Bro, like I like muscles, right? Like since I was a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing ever, right?
It's cool.
Like, wow, Arnold, inspired me. It's like, oh shit, it is cool to look strong because that person is fucking strong. It's like Dorian Yates. You don't think like how much is he benching in the pick? Like you don't like a lot, like 500 for
320 reps 320 just all day.
Yep, warms up, with that shit.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you can do it. If you can't do it, don't fucking try.
So here's the thing, man. My nephew's into the strongman. I mean, you've seen this strongman guys. I mean, are these guys strongman guys? I mean, can they pick up?
I mean, you have to lift really heavy to get this big. So basically, yeah.
I mean, you just say, I know that guy can lift.
It's what you train for, man.
It is what you train for.
So these
guys wouldn't go. These guys wouldn't get through a strongman competition because they don't have enough body fat. They're not training for that.
Right. They're training for
like in these pictures. They are super dehydrated. They don't have a lot of food in their belly, if any. I mean, yeah.
We're about to die.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
This is not strongman shape.
I'm about to die.
Like, let's take Pujanowski. I don't know, but maybe he's got like one tit that's bigger than the other, so he would never he would never win any competitions and shit like that. But these guys have like the symmetry, the proper genetics for like the shape of their muscles. He calls it what? The insertions, the muscle insertions, and like the muscle bellies, right?
Yeah, Mama was really healthy when this guy was in the room. Yeah. You know what I mean? He had healthy parents.
And like proper genetics on top of that, and healthy
this
mama.
Guy's got two tits. This guy's got two tits growing out of his armpits, okay? This guy, the last guy.
Oh, that's Bjornsson. Oh, that guy, yeah.
He's got two tits growing out of his armpits. Hey, what the hell is that?
That's funny. That's his lats, dude. That's one of the most impressive set of lats that's ever had. Yeah, it's one of the most impressive set of lats you've ever seen.
So some chick wants to bang a guy with two tits under his armpits. Yeah, that's
that's a wing, man. That's a wing. Ain't no tit. You can fly with that shit. Look at that shit.
In the question, I'm not saying yes, no. I mean, maybe that's hot. I don't know.
50-pound lat. Like, how heavy is that?
50-pound lats, yeah.
That's crazy.
It's carrying around all that fucking meat.
I got two tits under my armpits. Okay. That's hilarious.
All right. Well, bodybuilding only happens on a flat Earth.
Only on a Flat Earth 24/7 Discord do we have bodybuilding.
Imagine you're trying to lift the weight and then the Coriolis kind of takes effect. You gotta like correct
I have
for
to
it.
deal with
lift
it all the
left.
time. It sucks.
Yeah.
So the last guy went. I mean, that's his transformation. He looks more pissed off there with the second picture and before.
Those photos are always faked. They blow themselves
Yeah, that's a very
up,
faked
and
photo on the
then-
right.
Oh, okay.
Although
They're
they
probably
the before picture after and the after picture before, they bloat themselves. It's a common trick. They always do it.
I do it backwards.
How about that?
Because they bloat themselves up like crazy, and then it's weird. You can watch them like a bunch of influencers. They do it all the time, and they'll teach you how to do it. Like they just chug milk. It's kind of weird.
My bodybuilder
Well,
friend
whatever.
just eat a bunch of chicken, man. That was his thing. Like, dude, I'm just eating
Chicken's
chicken.
okay. It just, I don't know. After a while, I don't feel as good as if I'm getting the hormones from the beef or the venison or the bison or,
Yeah, you want to get...
Chicken's okay, I guess. It's all right.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I mean, it's cheap as fuck. You can survive. You can be a bodybuilding guy, survive on the cheap chicken, cheap tuna, and be fine.
Yeah.
Ground beef for me, man. That's what
And it's always a hit. Ground beef, the body loves, like a bodybuilding body especially loves beef. Loves it.
Greasy beef. It's like yum, dude. I want more.
I don't think any of these guys work out their head muscles enough. You guys got to chew more gum or something. I don't know what it is. But it's like I got this little head in this giant concoction of a body. It's like, you want to chew some gum? Yeah, you got to fatten up the face a little more. That's all I'm saying, man. It's bizarre. It's certainly a bizarre thing that we're looking at, man. I mean, it's completely abnormal for most people to think you can have tits growing under your arms.
Yeah.
Like, damn. I mean, what does it take to grow tits under your arms? Damn.
A lot of effort.
A lot of effort.
It is a lot of effort, I'll tell you, man.
That's a hell of a lot of calories, man. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's $6,000 plus every day calories.
Yeah.
I won the.
I look like
and anyway, got busted. It was 9,000 calories a day, dude.
Jesus, yeah.
Holy
9 to 10, man, if you're gonna bulk getter. But you have to be big enough
9
already, like
10,
big stature.
Wow, yeah.
9 to 10,000 calories a day riding on Tour de France, man.
Tour de France, that's different. I thought you were talking about a big guy.
Okay.
I was like, what?
Like 6'4" plus for sure, just gigantic boned. It's like, okay. Like to eat 10,000 calories and like not die?
you can't ride the Tour de France without, at least 9,000 calories a fucking day.
And lots of blood doping, EPO. Yeah, you need that.
Yeah,
oxygen.
Oxygen, blood doping. Yeah, fuck yeah, man, all that. But I just, when he told me, it was like, yeah, you have to eat 9,000 calories a day. Like, just to keep going on the road. Like, fuck. That's crazy, man.
That is crazy.
But yeah, these guys that bodybuild, man, it's got to be up 5,000-6,000 calories a day, right?
Yeah, it depends if you're bulking or cutting and how big you are and all that, man.
Yeah, I mean, to get into bodybuilder, world champ, area, man, you gotta consume some serious. You have to be out there pumping iron all day, every day, man.
For the world champ, you have to be on steroids too. Like you have to have everything lined up for your genetics, your workout, your food, steroids.
Well, certainly a lot of steroids, but gotta be calories. A lot of calories.
Oh, you can do that if you're on steroids, right?
Yeah. No, thank you, man. I'm not going to do
the ultimate cheat code. They come with
yes.
Globe, man.
Yes, it does.
Globe flat. Globe. Your mic fucking went total fucking like you stuck it up your ass. What happened?
He flipped it backwards.
Sorry, I put it on my head to make room for my hand shoveling chicken into my face.
Dude, I have no appetite, but I gotta eat this entire pound of ground turkey before.
Yes, you do.
Yes,
Yes,
entire
you do.
pound. You know why? Because I didn't eat shit. I only ate 80 grams of protein today, bro. It's not great.
No, that's
I
bad.
know. I'm sick though, and I have no appetite, and I worked out hard back workout today. It's like, oh. So I will eat. I shall consume.
Get some of that NAC,
pound.
that cysteine stuff for the glutathione.
Okay. I will look into it.
You know?
Glutathione? What?
I'll try to find it.
Hang on. It's really good stuff.
Okay.
You got to get some glutathione, and you got to take a suppository of the glutathione.
That's crazy. There's only like 80 grams of protein in 1 pound of ground turkey. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
80 grams is a pretty damn good infusion of protein.
I need about $1.80 to 200 a day.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just for one meal, man. 80 is like pretty.
Oh, you don't want to do 80 in one meal. You'll piss most of that out.
Yeah. So what I'll do is consume like half of it now. Wait. I know you're supposed to do a lot, but I have no time. I want to get some sleep. I'll wait an hour and a half. Yep. Eat the rest. Hit the sheets. And I love sleeping on a full belly. It's great stuff. It's a bad idea. Don't consume a lot of protein before sleep because digesting protein when you're sleeping, it does something to your sleep rhythm. I forgot what it was, man.
Your circadian rhythm. What does again? Well, everything does, but what are you talking about?
Yeah, the digestion of protein.
Oh, yeah. It sucks for your guts. If you have too much food in your gut, yeah. Doesn't matter if you're trying to bodybuild or not. Just don't. You have to let that digest.
I do fine on it. Like I
don't know. I wake up with a bloat
it's
belly.
Empty. I would have empty belly. Just.
Oh, well then you need to eat.
Yeah, I do.
Mister.
I know, man. However, I'm liking my abs. So it's like, all right. So what I'll do is up my food intake again.
Yep.
And introduce lots of cardio since my ankle's back. Thank God.
Make sure you get well first, though, dude.
No, that's fine. I know it's bad because like my testosterone is probably like depleted.
But you don't have patience, do you?
No, I have to. Look, if I stop, dude, I just gain momentum, right? So I don't want to lose the momentum, right? So
No, I hear you.
Yeah, you know how it is, man. Once
you can work through it, you'll be fine. Just, yeah.
Did okay.
I'm a hypochondriac. That's why I say shit like that.
My T levels will suffer for a week or two, but whatever. We'll eventually bounce back up.
You guys get your blood tested for your?
I should, but I don't.
No, I don't.
I don't.
When I quit drinking, I was like, "That's probably going to be good enough for my blood. I'll just quit drinking. That'll be fine. I'll be healthy after that shit."
That's probably most likely you're going to be better off. Yeah. most likely.
Well, I was up to 2 bottles of vodka a day, every day for a long time. So yeah, something different. Well, that's why I'm in
I would have been
counseling
like,
school now.
dude, what are you doing, man?
Good, man.
Stop that ASAP, man.
The worst was that I hid it well. Nobody really could tell when I came back from treatment. They're like, "Wait, what?"
That's an art in itself, man. Hiding.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's not good. You're absolutely right. It's not good.
It allowed me to really go down some rabbit holes. And I have a strong constitution for chemicals and such, and so I had to. Just I'm in a really good spot now, guys. Yay!
Good, man.
Congratulations, Sean, man. Please stay there. Don't. I mean, I met you sober. You're doing fucking amazing. So yeah, don't go.
It's simple. I mean, some people can handle it, some people can't, right? That's all it is.
It's a funny thing you bring that up, man. I worked at this piano factory. I was doing my fucking stupid internship or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this guy, man, I worked with, man. I was working with him for months and months and months. He's a great guy. You know, we were celebrating something one Saturday or something, and we had a little like company party. We had some beers, you know, food, burgers, whatever.
Yeah.
The guy, you know, started drinking that day. I'd never seen him drink before. You know, he's like, and he never showed back up to work ever again. After that party, I mean, he fucking went complete fucking drunk. He never stopped drinking for like,
that's terrible,
4, 5, 6 days. You know, the guy never stopped drinking, and I was like, you know, what happened to Eric, man? And I was like, I don't know, man. He just started drinking that day, and he never could stop. It's like, what? I mean, that was the first.
Hey, man, yeah. It doesn't discriminate.
Like, there are people out there that, man, that can just, you know, drink a couple here and there and go to bed and get up and fine, you know. But like myself, you know, I consider myself.
That's what we call drinking like a gentleman.
Yeah, you just have a couple of beers, take a piss, you know, shoot a game of pool.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever.
See, and that's the thing. I thought throughout most of my life is, you know, a couple beers right here and there, whatever. And then it turned into 6-pack once, then twice, then 3 times a day, then 40s for some reason, and then up to whiskey and
shooting vodka shots, getting the little bottles at the liquor store. I'm like, holy shit.
Well, I knew I had a problem like that was going to kill me at some point when I had to start each day with a huge chug of vodka. Had to even get to the next step.
That's next level, man. I've never been there. I hope you never.
I didn't think I'd get there, guys. I did not think I would get there, and it was a very slow process. It really crept up on me. But yeah, when it hit hard.
But I never see anybody like. I mean, I was always into like, yeah, we'll have a couple of beers. We'll go out Friday night, the weekend, whatever. You know, great.
We alcoholics don't like to drink like we want to drink in public. Like we'll go to a fucking party. First, we'll pre-game before the party, right? We'll get nice and loose, and then we'll go to the party and have as much as we can there without looking like a fucking lush, but just enough, right? A little bit more than everybody else, but not so much anybody notices. But the whole time I'm trying to get out of that fucking party because I know I got 2 more bottles at home. I don't want to fucking be here. Feel me?
That's a level I hope to never get to, man. Yeah, I'm just a guy that likes to take.
I'll tell you though, it was a choice. Yeah, it was a choice to get that bad, my friend. Everyone has that choice.
I've had buddies that were that bad, man. Don't get me wrong, man. I've helped them through it, and you being a year sober, man, it's a magnificent thing, man.
Well, thank you. But listen, there were times. This has been a 20-year process, so this is not the longest I've ever been sober. I spent 2 or 3 years stark fucking sober, almost. You know, like what's the term? Straight edge. right?
Yeah, me too,
Playing in
man.
bands and shit. So I played in a straight edge band. Nobody drank or did drugs or smoked cigarettes, and so it was just like it went in waves, and that's why it caught me off guard because it was never that bad until it was that bad, and then it was bad.
Well, I hope to never get that bad, man.
No, it doesn't sound like. I mean,
let me know if I do, man.
I don't know.
I will.
Well,
I will straighten my shit straight up, man.
Just gauging by the way you speak and stuff, I can't really tell unless I hang out with you for a while.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with you for a few months, and yeah, I'm just a guy who likes to have a couple of beers in the evening and have a laugh, and
that's exactly what you sound like. A guy who likes a couple beers, joint or two, and then I'm good to go.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta work tomorrow.
Right.
I'm not trying to fool anybody or trick anybody, or I'm not ashamed of what I drink a couple of beers. Ooh, what a horrible human being I am. I'm horrible. I don't think of it like that, man.
It'll be fine. It doesn't sound like you have that kind of personality.
I think that fermented beverages are, or you like wine or.
Well, here's the other thing. You really like the taste of them too, right? Like you drink almost more for the taste than for the buzz.
Yeah, absolutely, man. There's a flavor, texture, calorie intake.
You seem like a man of finer tastes. So that's what I mean. Yeah.
But
so
that took 20 years, dude.
You can sip. Listen, you can sip on a beer for an hour if you want.
You can.
You can. I can't. I cannot. I can't.
I can nurse it.
If you want me to nurse a beer for an hour, you'll have to give me 17 before that one.
Yep. That's exactly how I drank beer too.
I watched the cops one time, and they roll into the trailer park, and they pull up, and the officer asks the girl, "How many beers have you had?" And she kind of rolls her eyes back, and she goes, like 20. I was like, oh fuck. She said
funny.
She had 20 fucking beers.
Hey, and she might have gotten out of that without having to do anything.
I was like, oh shit. This is
and get your mind out of the gutter. It's not what I meant.
Anyway. So some people can drink 20 beers and completely fucking retard. And other people can drink 3 or 4 and be kind of okay.
It's a lot of calories, man. 20 beers.
20 fucking beers, man. I don't care if they were Coors Lights, man. That's 20 Coors Lights. That's 1,200 calories, man. Okay. I think a Coors Light's about 120 calories.
I don't know. I love you guys. I got to go to bed soon, but I did want to tell you one more thing.
Yeah.
When I calculated how much money I was going to save on alcohol from not buying alcohol, take a guess per year how much I calculated that I would save.
Brand new Porsche 911 Carrera.
No, but close. No, not even. I don't know. 48 grand. 48 grand.
For a year?
Yep.
No.
Calculated it to the day.
Oh, you can drive
48 grand
Porsche Carrera.
Well, you can get a Porsche for 48. You can't really get a brand new 911 Carrera for 48, but yeah.
But 48,000 a year. I'm saying you have enough money there to cover.
Oh yeah.
If you were to finance it over, let's say, 5 years, you could drive a brand new.
But that's the other thing is I was sacrificing avenues of financial stability and security by my drinking, right? So it wasn't like, it's not like now I'll be fucking rolling in it. I've just changed my tactics so that most of my money isn't for the drink.
Dude, that's an astonishing number, dude. To me.
Yeah, it's a lot. I started to add it up. I was like, it's going to be 5-10 grand tops. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow. I mean, that's a lot of money, man. $48,000. Damn. If I had 48 grand right now, I'd be like tripping. I'd be tripping.
Yeah, if I had 48 grand just extra, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'd be like, oh my goodness, I feel good. I'm good. I feel really good. Yeah, I don't have
All
that
right,
kind of...
well,
anyway,
I gotta get out of
thank
here.
you for sharing that last little tidbit, man.
Sure, man. I overshare, so if somebody likes it, great.
Me too, man. I overshare too, but I'm not a, I'm right here, man. If the government wants to come and get me, man, I'm right here. I'm not
Me
taking
too.
the Cocoa Puffs, and here I am.
Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to affect things in my life to a point where, like, I'm like, man, if I didn't know what I know, I would have already gotten it and the booster and the next one too. But
I got the booster on top, triple booster,
triple boost.
I
If I
just
didn't
found
have the
out that
boost, I'd be
Amazon
dead.
is paying their employees $3,000 if they get it.
If you get the you get the Cocoa Puffs,
now,
I'll give you
if
$3,000.
Like my
We're
nephew
giving Aborigines
and
$500.
my nephew and his girlfriend just got hired, and they work from 1 to 11. It's a shift from 1 to 11 in the morning, and
Yeah.
it's a 10-hour shift, 4 days a week. But they said to them, you get it, you get $3,000 in your next paycheck.
Next paycheck? That's not usually how they do it. It's usually how they trickle it in.
It literally they stated it to them. Like literally, they would just give it to them. It's like they already have it. It's like they already have it, and they're just gonna hand it to them.
Yeah. What are we gonna do, man?
Sean, go to bed.
Okay. Love you guys.
I just
I'll
had
talk
an
to you tomorrow.
argument with my mother
Go to
about
bed
it. I was
now.
like, you don't even get it. You don't even get that. You're telling me to go get it. You're not even listening to yourself.
Did you guys hear the video on the exemption list?
Oh yes, I favored it and actually recorded it because I'm
I
pretty sure
watched
they're
it
going to take it
twice
down.
just to make sure I heard it right. I did watch it twice.
Everyone in the government, everyone,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, man. I'm like, what?
It's like, are you really kidding? Are you not listening to what they are doing? Wow.
I gotta. Thank you, Sean, man, for sharing. Cheers, man. It's a clusterfuck of misinformation, disinformation, sideways information, upside down, twisted information. I mean, it's just a clusterfuck of information right now, man. I can go on Yahoo News right now, and there's at least a couple of stories on people are having a problem with this thing, but it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's very rare kind of thing that's complicating things, but it's okay. It's fine. And you're like, what? It's on the mainstream news. They even have the kind of information that makes you think that because you're not feeling well after this procedure that it's okay. It's just very rare. But apparently on the streams that I run on, man, this shit is rampant. But it's hard to tell, man. I mean, I do cruise around with a lot of people. I'm very social. I'm out there talking to people, seeing how they're doing, and most of them have taken the Cocoa Puffs and eaten them, and they're okay, man. They are okay. I don't notice any weird stuff happening with them, man. But at the same time, man, I'm curious. There's certainly some people that are getting the full dose of something that might possibly maybe be affecting them potentially in some weird way. I don't know. But the people that I know that have taken the Cocoa Puffs, yeah, most of them are doing fine. I had one friend of mine that might have had some thing called Bell's palsy, potentially. He definitely had that. But yeah. I asked him, man, what do you think? Is it genetic? What's happening? But he took the thing, got the reaction. I don't know. But hang in there, my friends. Hang in there. Don't be discouraged. Find the strength, man. Find your strength. Find your strength, man. We are in an interesting time, and it's some days, man. It's definitely harder than others. But I want to encourage you to find your strength. Get out there, encourage other people to find their strength, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. If you're a cheerleader, you're good, man. If you're a heavy participant, that's good too, man. We're up against it, boys and girls. We're up against it. We can fight this thing. We can, how we win, man. I said it last night down here, man. I'm like, we can outcool these motherfuckers, man. Because we're way cooler than they are. And we can get out there and do it in ways that they never even imagined. We can be more creative in our information, man, our energy. We can be more informationally energy efficient than they can, man. I know that. Because I'm an artist, man. That's what I do for a living. I create art from wood, strings, metal, different elements that we all find appealing. But you can get out there and create this energy that's way cooler than the energy they're creating. And that's the secret, man. I do believe that's the secret. We're gonna outcool these motherfuckers, man. Because we're way cooler than they are, man. They are completely fucking uncool, man. And keep that energy alive and going, and we will win, man. But there are days, man. It's tough to find that energy. It's tough, man. I've been there. I've been in those dark places, man. Can't pull it out, man. Sometimes you got to suck it up and ride it through it, those dark energy times. But we can find the beautiful energy that most of us experience around here during most of the day around here, man. My goodness, it's amazing. But we'll prevail. We will, because we got way better energy than they do, man. Way, 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 way better. But yeah, they put it out in mass media form, but our not in mass media form is way, way better. So keep that in mind. All right, I'm going to mute up. Somebody else carry on. We got this. Don't be discouraged. Keep going. Keep going, my people. Keep going, man. We got this. Yo, Mongos. Anybody awake out there, man? What happened, man? I just piffed out for a minute. Sorry. I must have destroyed the panel. I apologize. But if anybody else wants to piff, epiphany. It's called a piff. Epiphany. Anybody else have an epiphany? That'd be good. It was a great, interesting evening, man. Muscle building, proteins, health. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, man. Thank you, guys. But keep it going, man. Keep it going. Come on.
Books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick. They so complacent. They worship six, and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic, following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic, made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
Delano wanna beat the tomato with
Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my.
I'ma tell y'all motherfuckers that the earth is flat. It ain't no motherfucking ball. How the fuck you believe that? NASA they some bitches, they ain't go to the moon. Near the grass and you a bitch just like Winnie the Pooh. Bill not a science guy, bitch, fuck you too. The earth flatter than the water at the top of a pool. The earth stationary, bitch, that mean it don't move. In the flat earth wins, the globalists lose. NASA in the Hebrew means liar and deceiver. I'm trying to tell the truth to you brainwashed people. Do you feel like you're moving? Do you see a fucking curve? But when you touch fire, don't that shit burn? Cause you feel it. All you globalists some bitches, we just telling you the truth. Flat earthers, we the realest. And we get laughed at cause we ain't stupid like you niggas. The government pimps and y'all suck their penis. The sun not at 3 million miles away. Get the fuck out of here, I see that bitch every day. It's inside the fucking firmament, the way it's in the Bible. You hate me, I don't give a fuck, you my rival. Rainbows prove it's a dome, bitch. Sundogs prove it's a dome, bitch. The sun and the moon in the dome, bitch. In this water, a motherfucking dome, bitch. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the
brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can't suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can't suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can't suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can't suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can't suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists. Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my...
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. That inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. To tell you not to lie, and there never was a space probe, and those planets you've left so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl, there never was a South Pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flight Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. While sending rockets into the sea, and then
seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a famous on the galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal, indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting, the earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Nassholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal, indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting, the earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Nassholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts, monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the globe don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. Learn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would ever run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise. And now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Don't believe the news, 'cause all that they serve you are opinionated views. Don't switch on my TV, 'cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in war. What are the reasons why they're for? Don't believe celebrities pretending to be what they ain't. Make poverty history, they say, posing the same. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe the justice system will give you what you deserve. It's all around bad judges and Lucifer they serve. Don't believe banks are honest, they fleece you to the bone. And when there's nothing left to get, they'll even take you home. But I believe the truth will set you free. 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 opinionated view. I don't switch on my TV, cause all they do is lie. I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you, truth will set you free. I believe the 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 truth will set you free.
This next little number goes out to Scott Kelly. We're glad you made it back alive, buddy. What? Oh yeah. This one's for you, Scott Kelly. Here we go. Scott Kelly, he's a fucking liar. He's hanging around in a harness in front of a green screen. That bald fucking liar's never been to space. You can see it written all over his blood red face. Look, Mondo hands. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, but so you'd assume. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, and NASA never went to the moon. NASA never went to the moon. No, they didn't. They're fucking lying. NASA never went to the moon. That image you see in your telescope, it might be a hologram. Have you ever heard of this thing called Project Bluebeam? You'd be amazed what they're actually doing with all of our money. They're keeping us locked away from the land of milk and honey. There are no satellites in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space, but so you'd assume. There is no ISS in space, and NASA never went to the moon. There are no 'cause I ain't falling for your fucking cartoons. Because I am not a well-indoctrinated buffoon, yeah. There are no satellites in space. NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space. But so you'd assume. There are no satellites in space. NASA never went to the moon. There are no astronauts in space. NASA never went to the moon. Lied, Scott. We all know you lied. You know you lied. You're gonna know it until you die. Look at Neil and Buzz. How happy do they look? They're liars just like you. And when you lie to everybody, your real dreams, they'll never come true. You're gonna have to live with what you did for the rest of your life, Scott. And we all know it. No matter how hard you act like it, and you won't show it. We know you're a liar. And you're going down. You're gonna pay for what you did.
Yeah. ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off, beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly. This ain't no bullshit speculation, conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites.
When they try to prove their spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight, cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude. It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean a lot to me, but nowadays I wanna tip their canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is what you get when you snooze.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elites.
Either put on these glasses or start eating that trash can.
Time we find out what's real. Take the red pill and face our enslavement. But don't nobody wanna say shit. Without y'all, man, I can't do a thing and I hate it. Yo, there's gotta be a way we can change this and expose those who remain nameless. Illuminati agents, assailants with knowledge handed down from the days of the ancients. Got us living like vagrants under surveillance while we're working for these minimum wages. Then go back to our cages where we're late making payments on a regular basis and just watch entertainment where they could just rub the shit all in our faces. I'm so sick I can't take this, so I'm looking for ways to escape from the matrix. It seems death is the only option, but that doesn't mean I'm pulling out my shotgun. My body's locked up, but my mind is sovereign. I feel a little better being free of the doctrine. But the truth is a gift and a curse, something that I'm always dealing with and it hurts. Can't sleep at night and it gets on my nerves. Sometimes I wish I could live in reverse. Go back to being a kid again, eating cinnamon toast crunch, not knowing much about the world we're living in. Everything was so promising, hopes and dreams were just blossoming. Conspiracy watch wasn't on the curriculum. Instead of sitting and wishing that some of these things could be different, and always paying attention, vigilant citizen. I know you believe you're autonomous, but that's simply preposterous. I'm telling you that freedom just isn't genuine.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweigh the dangers which are cited to justify it.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
And everybody gets mad at me, but looking for the truth is so sad to see. But that's just the way that it has to be. ODDTV, blasphemy. I guess your brain doesn't have the capacity to understand that freedom is a fallacy. You'd rather stay in the herd mentality and keep going in your false reality. Humanity is going in the wrong direction. Insanity we have down to perfection. No consciousness and a lost perception. Are we ever even gonna start reflecting? Probably not, but that's okay. We could keep living life like a masquerade. Keep living like slaves till we pass away. And our kids are the ones that'll have to pay. We'll keep on going right down the drain till we're hollow drones. We walk around like some zombies and can't get off our phones. It's got me feeling like I'm the only one all alone, and wishing there was a new place that I can call my home. But since there isn't, I'm still right here and I'm dealing with it. Getting high just to get by, cause I'm not feeling this shit. Those in charge of what's going on never will admit it. It's time we rise up and reveal the wicked.
Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes. Men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world. A decent world that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise.
You don't really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know, and try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them, and find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves.
Now I risk sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but it's no longer a theory. What I'm about to say is fact. The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret. They have planned and are now leading us into a one-world communist government.
take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. For instance, NASA is the world's largest magic show. 9/11 was a planned demolition and Sandy Hook was a scam. Come on, man, are you tripping? Constant programming being crammed in your vision. Just take a step back and examine this prison. Turn on the news and they're trying to blind you. All they ever do is tell you lies and divide you. There's nowhere you can even hide, they'll find you. Illuminati, all-seeing eye right behind you. It's about time you find out we're being lied to. They're attempting to control the mind that's inside you. Hide you from the power that designed you. Does anybody have a problem with this? Well, I do. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. They're lying to us about everything. How can this be? I know I'm not crazy, and yet I'm questioning my sanity. I see what the Illuminati's doing to humanity. The truth is stranger than fiction. We're living in a fantasy. What I'm witnessing is unreal. It's a one-way battle for us cattle going uphill. If we don't stand and fight now, then no one will. Our children will never know freedom. It's a done deal. The future's not looking so promising. It's the poor who go to war while the rich keep on profiting. It's us that they're slaughtering and money that they're honoring. And soon it's gonna be the new world order that they're offering. It's mind-boggling how so many don't seem aware. And if they are, it's like they really just don't even care. Our world is broken and I'm hoping it can be repaired. But we'll have to fight for it, so just be prepared. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof.
Forget the politicians. Politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking.
And lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth. But what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged. It's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhyme. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear. They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie, unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean the world's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage. And we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again.
Everything is a lie.
Everything, man.
Slave till the day you die.
There's no escaping it.
World full of boogeymen.
They live.
I'll never sleep again.
I'm an insomniac.
Rules that you must obey.
Obey, obey, obey.
Can't seem to get away.
No, I can't get away.
It's making my head spin.
It's not the world spinning.
I'll never sleep again.
Never, ever, ever.
Chemicals in the sky.
What the hell are they spraying, man?
Nobody wonders why.
Those are just clouds, bro.
Organelles in my skin.
This can't be happening.
I'll never sleep again.
I can't do it.
Things are not what they seem.
Everything is opposite.
Wish it was all a dream.
I'm wide awake, though.
When will this madness end?
It's not looking good.
I'll never sleep again.
It's just not possible. This is the resistance and I'm not giving in. Breaking the paradigm everybody's living in. No more spinning on a ball, that shit was just pretend. And I'm not gonna say it is just for the sake of fitting in. The truth is different to people because illusions vary. The truth is hidden, the truth is missing, the truth is buried. The truth is beautiful, truth is ugly, the truth is scary. That's why telling the truth is revolutionary. The truth is something that these people just will not provide. That's why they gotta keep sheeple completely occupied. Now our food and our fruits and veggies are modified. And that's what happens when common sense is just not applied. They govern your mind, that's why it's called governmental. Everything that comes out of their mouth is utter dribble. And we just sit here every day, it's always uneventful. That's why I'm out here causing ruckus, man, that's what I'm into. Forever I'm defiant, remaining non-compliant. No, I'm not staying quiet, never remaining silent. Doing everything that I can just to create a riot. I want the truth and I'll do whatever it takes to find it. You have to be asleep to have the American dream. There's bloodlines and they seem to think there's a supreme. Democrats and Republicans are sharing the scene. It's no different than the WWE. Everybody's an actor and the world is a stage. We're just some slaves, never knowing the world is a cage. They got us worrying about chasing fortune and fame. They train us to ignore these things and it's more than just strange. But I won't do this anymore, man, I'm taking control. If you don't do it for yourself, no one's saving your soul. It's better that you make it whole than they'll make it a hole. Ripping it, tearing it, twisting and taking it slow. I've never been the type of guy that would tolerate ghouls. They try to take us and brainwash us in all of their schools. They're lying to us every day while we're watching the news. But I refuse to lose and no, I won't follow the rules. Forever I'm defiant, remaining non-compliant. No, I'm not staying quiet, never remaining silent. Doing everything that I can just to create a riot. I want the truth and I'll do whatever it takes to find it.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Have you ever dreamed of going up to outer space? Or maybe meeting other beings from another place? Have you ever wondered what it's like on other planets? Then you watch a science show and come to believe you understand it? You feel empowered by the knowledge and you feel enlightened. Listening to Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson. But then you wake up and you start to see the obvious. Life is just a lie and this whole world ain't what we thought it was. NASA's missions to the moon were never completed. They just filmed them in a room and people believe it. I used to wonder what it's like to be an astronaut. Now when I see them acting, I can't help but to laugh a lot. They give us cartoons and they claim that we live on a ball. But it's flat and it's not moving or spinning at all. Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
History has been rewritten by winners of wars. The Jesuit order, Khazars, Freemasons, and more. They pulled the veil over our eyes, and it's time to awaken. Through organized indoctrination, our minds have been taken. It's time we take our power back and we rescue our people. The Vatican and the bankers are like Resident Evil. They may have had the greatest plan that was ever concocted, but Illuminati never thought that they'd ever be spotted. They're manufacturing reality all in our heads. They tell us if the earth is flat, then we'll fall off the edge. But if it is a spinning ball, we won't fall off it then. And gravity is our imaginary magic friend. Why is water always flat when unmanipulated? Why are pictures of the earth computer generated? Why you lying to us, man? That's something that we want to know. After that, you're gonna have to pack up all your stuff and go.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
NASA, it's becoming 100% crystal clear that you and the other space programs that are in operation are connected and are deceiving the entire world. More and more people are waking up every single day, and we are now able to see right through you. But what we really want to know is, why are you lying? Sincerely, me and the great people of this earth.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
The captain thinks the world is round, see? But we all know it's a flat, right?
Of course it's flat. Sure, I know the world is flat.
Well, so do I. Everybody knows that.
Uh-huh. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe y'all somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsing the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying blood, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try?
I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9 to 5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics, they always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mrs.
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi, how are you?
We got our sources ready, straw man.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah. I love this. Here's 2020. It's Chocolate Scene. It's coming at you. Yeah. My squad blazing through like low arsonist. Y'all could diss, annihilated off the list of a long line of globals who will just insist we're living on a spinning ball that does not exist. As I sit back and wonder why they persist, like some pissed gorillas living in the mist. Always lacking evidence, they just get dismissed. But here's the twist, they won't cease and desist. Their illegal activities seems all they got are fallacies. Begging the question and never seen. Please claiming flat earth is only arcade while you sit back and paint his mosaics of Aristophanes. Like what the fuck, bro? It seems profound. 2,000 years is still like 6 to the ground. Meanwhile, what's really going 6 feet deep is the value of your radius. It's RIP. Rest in peace to your little RADIUS. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see that your little globe theory is about to be in the fucking GRAVE? Come on.
What?
trying to ascertain how insane it is to endure the pain that would make a grown man out loud exclaim that a body of water could somehow maintain the outside of a ball. Now that's insane. Even Isaac Newton said that he would not feign a hypothesis for this bullshit campaign of a force that's only a force in your brain. Don't complain, cause I'm not trying to pull your chain. This ain't no game. It's often claimed with thoughts in vain to not go against the grain. It sounds profane. The cartoon ball will not sustain. Its reign has been now deemed as inhumane. Me and my fam only wanna help you be attained and reclaim your sense of home and your domain. Your life has been spent on the top of a plane, yeah. In the year 2020, it seems the case. Heliocentrism has its thoughts to race. Globetrotters scrambling just to keep the pace while still telling folk tales about outer space. Kinda funny you think NASA really got your back. Astronauts in a vacuum, yo, that's all an act. In fact, they only do it to control your mind. And to not see through it, yo, you must be blind. In due time, it will all soon be revealed. Little water ball is losing its mass appeal. On the real, doesn't matter how bad you feel. Fact of the matter is that your face been sealed. Death of the globe model is now at hand. People seeing through the lies all across the land. From Eli to NY to Jin in Japan. It's a rap time to throw the magic ball in the can. Come on.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question. Go.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privation. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't they all, no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry your model needs. Nowadays, mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper bleeds, with no ball to ever show for, nevermore. Been a rap for your multi-nine or scientific. Ball is thicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead, so many reasons. Mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Globe darts step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime there was Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charts wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into enigmatic sweep. You points obliterated, finished unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on her head. She keeps the family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FE, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. This crunch time, your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I
I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately, fuck off the space. We understand there's no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to say that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up hope on your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he could keep a push of this in the background. Never debating, always up for the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on. Thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan. Never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere with no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously. Maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
Okay, Conan, we can hear everything you're doing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Mic check. I'm gonna be playing a recording. There's no need to talk to a recording.
Just started the live stream. Go ahead, Cyclone.
Thanks, Julio, and thank you, Corvo, for having us over again. We've had some good events in the past, and we always appreciate you reaching out. This is the best conversation and subject to be discussing on the earth, in our opinion. So we appreciate it, and we know it's a sensitive subject for some, but it's a gold mine of information, and it's a great thing to get into. So I would just kind of like to frame it beforehand with a bit of introductory comments. So if you're new to this and you've not really looked into the flat Earth before, you're probably going to have a few ideas in your head about what you think we're talking about here. Primarily a disk in space, like a disk Earth floating around a heliocentric solar system. That's not what anyone's saying. That's not what we're saying. That's the images that are put out and the idea that is put out in the mainstream to make curious minds turn away from the topic because you dismiss it as obviously ridiculous. So that's not actually what we're saying. But, you know, there's a lot that you can get into in terms of what we actually are saying. So that's what we're going to try and focus on. It's going to no doubt have some points of debate in it. And I would just say pay attention to who is presenting empirical evidence, observation, and data, and who is presenting ideas, concepts, theories, right? Another thing I would say is that it might sound like a ridiculous idea, and it sounded ridiculous to most of us when we first heard about it. But in reality, this is what we experience in our everyday lives. It's all we ever experience, which is that the Earth is a flat and motionless Earth, as far as we can tell. So that's not to say that that's the beginning and end of the question, but it is where you start if you're honestly wanting to figure out where you live. Another thing I would say is come at this from an open-minded position and understand that the more valuable thing to do here is not to try and argue with a concept that you don't necessarily like the sound of, but you don't really know that much about, but rather interrogate your belief in a globe, right? Which is what we all ended up having to do. Most of us got into this trying to prove the globe and debunk flat Earth. So it's more useful for you to think, right, what is it that makes me believe that what I live on is a spinning ball in a vacuum? And then raise those points to us and say, okay, I think I live on a ball because this. And then we'll give you our explanation as to why that isn't actually proof that we live on a spinning ball. That's what a lot of this comes down to. So it's more worthwhile for you to ask the questions about what you believe and how they pertain to the globe than it is to kind of try and argue against a concept that you maybe don't fully understand. But we're looking forward to taking your questions. And if you follow the text chat alongside, we'll be posting articles, images, and information to go along with what we're saying. So we'll try and keep that relatively on topic if we can, guys. And yeah, we look forward to taking your questions. So unless any other flat earther wants to kind of jump in with some more intro remarks, then we can get going.
Hey, India, what are you up to?
Let's begin with a simple question. Why is the Earth not a globe? I'll just start off the discussion with that.
1 second.
Okay, well, I'd say the simplest answer to that is that a globe requires physical curvature of the surface.
Hold on a second, Chad. I'm in the store.
All right. It's funny that, isn't it? Wait, that question, why is the Earth not a globe? Well, because it wasn't made that way. That's the answer. It's not. Not really a why question, is it? Why is the Earth flat? Because that's how it was made. But there you go. Some people don't really understand the why question.
Hold on a second. I'm ordering coffee and a bagel.
What time is it there? It must be early.
5:28 in the AM. Can you hear me all right?
No, you got a bit of background noise. It's a bit
okay.
muffled.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
And that's not so much the background noise. Your front noise is not great. It's a bit, as I say, it's a bit muffled.
Yeah, I'm using like a wireless headset. I don't know where the mic is, if it's my phone.
All right.
Still trying to figure it out.
What time do you say it was there? Must be about 5 in the morning or something.
Yeah, 5:28.
You're early to rise.
Yeah, busy day. Got a bunch of stuff to get done, so you just wake up earlier.
Yeah.
It could also be I got a mask on my face because I'm in a store, so.
You still got to wear them over there.
Oh, hell yeah. Inside stores and stuff. Like local city ordinances. So.
Yeah. We don't wear them over here at the moment. I'm sure that'll change. Whether that'll change or not, I don't know. It doesn't bother me to wear a mask for 5 minutes while I go in the shop. Don't like it. It's not with you.
What that annoys me is like you have to like every time I leave the house, it's like where's the mask? You know, it's getting annoying.
Yeah. Very strange goings on. Yeah, so these guys in the lobby, I don't know, it's just I was thinking of preparing some, pre written out answers to all the usual questions, just to see. It's hard to sieve out, It's nice when you get somebody who comes in and actually wants a debate, actually, reads your answers, understands your argument, and it's quite, actually has some opinion on it, more than just parroting.
So help me test this. Tell me what sounds better. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
How about now?
Yeah, not too bad.
Did it change or get louder?
No.
Okay, must be in the earpiece. So I bought like this crazy. I keep cracking my screen, so I bought this crazy waterproof case. My headphones won't fit into a freaking little hole, so I gotta use my wireless. It came with an adapter, and I didn't realize that was like an adapter to my phone, so I left it somewhere. I have to retrieve it. Always gotta make shit complicated.
Yeah, I find it really hard to understand the internet these days. I mean, when I started using the internet sort of 25 years ago, probably about that sort of time, the computers were so much slower, and yet pages loaded really quickly. It baffles me. It must be just sent so much
it's
crap.
like one. I think when they have more bandwidth, they just put more junk on it.
Yeah.
It's like nothing changes. It's like if you download something, now the file size of like the games are gigantic, so it takes the same amount of time anyway. Even though you got 3 times more bandwidth, now the game is 3 times the size.
Yeah, I guess that's. I mean, things are coming down a lot quicker. I mean, I remember when if you wanted to download a CD or if a DVD would take about 2 or 3 days to download. Now, 5 gig, 4 or 5 gig will come down in an hour or two, depending on.
Chad, I used to use BBSs for the internet. So, like, I was a teenager, so what are you trying to download? Porn, right?
Yeah.
So you download one image, and the image is like 512 by like 320 or something. It would take like an hour and 45 minutes to download one image.
Yeah.
But back then it would dither, so you'd get like one line at a time. So you're sitting there rubbing your hands together, waiting freaking for the boobs, man. You see the face and then fucking shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy times. So the images they're nothing though. They should come down in seconds, shouldn't they? But
this is like a 2600 baud dial-up modem. 2600 kV. That is.
So what's going on with this Discord? There used to be quite regular sort of hardcore Globers who would come regularly and debate. Have they just got too repetitive now and just too silly with their arguments, or?
Well, they might have wised up, and I've been waiting for them to do this, but try to ignore us, make us go away by ignoring us. Make sure we don't get any publicity. I think that's the hardcore, like Gem Panda Goons and all those. So all we get now is like the noobs, right? The kids that don't know anything. By kids, I mean young adults, teenagers.
Yeah, I mean, we occasionally, I've listened to recently, and occasionally get somebody who's half intelligent, and but they really don't understand the arguments, so they just end up just spiraling quite quickly.
Yeah, I was talking about this the other night, how all they can do is rote memorization, right? Just shoot back what they heard, but they can't take like that information and do any sort of analysis of like consequences, predictions, or anything like that. Because they don't really understand it. They don't even understand the globe. So how are they going to take that information, do an analysis, and then, apply it to a flat Earth? I can't do it, man. That's too many degrees of separation.
Yeah.
And plus the general, and I shouldn't say intelligence level, but critical thinking skills, just generally, it's in the dumpster. I think often, well, I do at least, we get aggravated at the lack of intellectual prowess. It's as diplomatic I can be. Of the Globers, and like, we shouldn't be mad at them. It's the education system that's completely failed them. It's their parents that have completely failed them.
Yeah, I think that adults have, they've got to. I mean, there's a point where they have to just say, yeah, it's on me to find out what's going on here. You can read and write, do basic mathematics and have a basic understanding of chemistry and whatever.
Well, I got 2 adult children. Yeah, adult. Ha. They're 20 and 21. So I've always challenged them like their whole life as far as critical thinking. It's resulted in like quite a few, heated arguments because I'm countering the brainwashing they've been getting in school. Even it was like 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, I said something and my son said it was misogynistic. What I said, I was like, hold on, do you know what misogynist means? He was like, yeah. Like, it means hate women. You think that statement means I hate women? And then, like, he couldn't even argue it and defend it. And he, like, spiraled, man. I was like, wow.
Yeah. It's like a trigger word, isn't it? It's like racism. It's just a trigger word. A label.
Basically, I was saying that, women aren't as good at some things as, men. I can't remember exactly what I was applying it to. which is obvious, right? But he took it as misogynistic. I think we were talking about sexual promiscuity of women or something. How like you can't apply the same standard to men and women because the different consequences, right? If a woman's a hoe, then she isn't going to know who the parent is, who the father is. They're more likely to get STDs in any sexual encounter because obviously the semen goes up in there and stays there. Whereas if you're a man, that shit is jettisoned out. I mean, just mechanically, the function is different. So there's just different consequences, and he took that as because modern day feminist propaganda says women and men can just have this have the same sexual behavior out of fairness or equality or something. But nature says no because the consequences are different. And he took that as misogynistic. That I hate women.
Yeah. But biology is misogynistic.
Because that's what he's been taught. That's what he's been taught. Yeah. The feminist propaganda he's been taught in school is anything that counters the feminist propaganda is misogynistic.
Yeah. Yeah, reality is misogynistic, I suppose.
No shit. Exactly. Reality is sexist.
Yeah. Reality notices the difference between men and women. But we mustn't. We've got to ignore it.
Or try to quote unquote fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, this idea of ignoring reality. You can ignore reality, but you can't ignore the consequences of ignoring reality. I think that's a good saying.
So I can't wait. I'm making a video about the edge. Like, where's the edge? But some of it's like trolling the globe. I got some Nobel Prize winning scientists saying there is no center, there is no edge, there is no like saying all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So you know how we always get Globers always saying there must be an edge. Must be.
Yeah. There's no edge of the universe.
Yeah, exactly. This is the whole thing. It's trolling them with what they say when they get asked where the edge is.
Yeah.
And the answers they come up with, which are super ridiculous. I mean, super ridiculous. I started doing it today or last night. I can't wait. I love the videos on my channel. I kind of troll the Globers, beat them with the same hammer they try to beat us with.
Yeah, one thing I find funny about these Globers is they come here asking all these questions about the flat Earth. Then when you say, well, have you asked those questions about the globe? No. Well, why not? Why is it they only when they come here they start asking questions? It's bizarre. I mean, it's same for me. I just assumed. I assumed that the pictures of Earth from space were all real. That's what you just think, don't you? You just think, well, yeah, they must.
They're really fake.
Yeah.
How could you tell if they were real or fake in the first place? This is what I asked. I asked the question. How can you tell?
Oh, it's quite funny. Yeah, on that subject. Sorry, just to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Have you seen that picture of Gaia? The huge sphere of Earth.
No.
It's that huge. It's about probably 10-foot sphere.
Oh, is it like a model or something?
Yeah, it's a huge model of Earth. Well, I was in Norwich. I live in Norwich in England, and Yeah, it was in. I went to in the city centre. There's a church, and in the church there was this huge globe. I was just about
No
just
way.
Guess way.
In a church.
In a church.
The church up globe.
Yeah. Right.
Are you gonna post the link in live stream?
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I just went in there the other day.
I can't look at my phone. I got my hands are like full of stuff.
All right.
I'll look in a minute as soon as I get to destination 2. I'll troll the shit out of them with that. I mean, it's trolling to me. I mean, it isn't really trolling. It's just like throwing it in their face.
All right. Shit. What's going on? Plug it in again. Right. Next. It's not connecting.
God, my coffee just went down the wrong way.
There you go, just uploaded it.
Okay, check it.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite funny actually because somebody was saying, well, how did they manage to photograph the blue marble in 1972? There's no way they could have faked that. I said, well, there's loads of ways they could have faked it. They could have just drawn a picture and then photographed that or made a model. I said, no, it's impossible to do that.
Painting. The
Morning,
next time someone says that, tell them to Google hyper-realistic painting.
Yeah.
Good morning.
have you seen Witset's stream yesterday?
No, but they were talking about it.
Some girl, 14-year-old girl, smashed his speaker up with a baseball bat.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Not only that, Tim Osman especially came down to meet Witset to talk him out of it.
Talking about a what?
Talking out of Flat Earth. Oh, you guys, it's a psyop. You're dividing people.
Tim Osman. So let me tell you a little something about Tim Osman. You know that picture he has? He has like a picture of like Salt Lake.
Yeah, that's what he
Texas.
came. Yeah, that's what he showed to Austin. Yeah.
You know what he uses that for? To copyright strike people.
Okay.
Dead up serious. He will listen. Like if you post that image, he will copyright strike you and get your channel taken down. That is the only purpose of his pictures.
He's saying it was 27 miles. Is that picture?
Is that it? Well, I mean, this is a couple years ago. I've seen those pictures. But maybe he's got newer ones. I'm sure he has thousands of pictures, or at least hundreds, right? He's got a couple to show us.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, I went there many times, and the buildings get obstructed, and you guys just are psyop, and he was talking to other people, right? This guy's he's telling lies, and so he came there.
That's what he was saying. He was saying he's telling lies. Wow. Did he say specifically that he was telling lies?
No, well,
Oh,
I just
I want to know.
But I skimmed through it, but so he was saying to other people that Witsit is a flat earther, and that he was a quote unquote globe earther since 2014, and he debated Nathan, and it's just a psyop because they're dividing, and our leaders, right? Mark Sargent, our leader.
Our leaders.
Yeah, that's something he definitely said.
Our leaders. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna post the stream and the timestamp. And is let me look it up. Wow, it was really weird, man. I mean,
Tim Osman is weird. You know, he's actually, he knows, put it this way, it's hard to describe this. He could easily be a flat earther, right? He knows what logical fallacies are. He knows how not to use them. He uses like a little bit of formal logic, even though he screws up sometimes. He's just a weird cat, dude. And who's Tim Osman? You know who that is? Osama bin Laden, bro.
Sorry?
Tim Osman is Osama bin Laden.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So it was the name. It was his, name, and because Al Qaeda actually is a shortened, abbreviated word for in Arabic of the database. So
okay, yeah.
Okay, there was an article of a, ex-spy, whatever, where he laid it out, like what Al Qaeda actually was. Al Qaeda was a database of weapon smugglers, financiers, etc., to get weapons into Afghanistan. This database was the setup was in Saudi Arabia, and it was maintained and operated by two Turkish military, Secret Service, whatever they call it over there, personnel. But Al Qaeda is a shortened version of the database. I guess it's an extremely long word. At least this is what it was said in the article. Okay, so Tim Osman was Osama bin Laden's name in that database.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so let
Sorry
me
for the
put
long background, but from what
that's
people
not a problem.
understand.
So let me put a caveat here. I've went through the comments, and Sleeping Warrior said it was Tim Osman and a few other people's, and he even admits going on to Nathan Oakley's show and debating. So I can't tell 100% sure it's Tim Osman, but that's what people are saying at this point.
That's how I know about the copyright strike thing. If I remember right, now this is a few years back, before they did like the flat Earth debate thing. He went on the show, he showed his picture, and then the next show, I'm pretty sure Nathan, they were showing that image, talking about it, and then he copyright struck them for showing his picture.
Wow. Anyway, what struck me was that Whitsitt was talking to normal people, right? And then he came into the frame, and he claimed like 1 hour of the 2 hour stream he did. And whenever Whitsitt wanted to talk to other people, he was like, "Oh, you're running away, man! You're running away! You don't."
Wow, that's insanity. He was running interference.
Yeah, and then talking to the other people, yeah, he's just I'm doing this since 2014 and yada yada yada, and it's just a psyop. Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely watch it.
I timestamped
I
it.
got so much shit to do today too. Oh my god. Roger, I still haven't even watched the other videos.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'll get to them eventually.
It's weird, man. It's weird. So this anti-flat earther comes to this. It was I don't know, some kind of burn festival, right? Where people come together and play drums and yada yada. So he comes to that place and then says, "Well, yeah, crazy people here, a bunch of libtards, yada yada yada." But he especially came to that place. He admits he finds it terrible, but to debate Whitsitt there and talk to other people, it's what an agent does. Weird shit.
Hold on a second. Tim Osman's been called agent a lot.
It's weird, man.
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
And the good old, whatever we show you flat earthers, you will deny, right? That's what the good old gaslighting.
Yeah. Yeah. Show your evidence. Oh, you'll just deny it anyway. Well, show us so I can deny it. Psychological games, the psyop games, man, is sickening at this point. They have no substance. Where's the substance?
He had his Salt Lake video 27 miles. So 27 miles, right? He said. And why can't we see the bottom of the buildings?
Why should you? You know what I'm saying? Why should you? Would you see the Nathan Oakley says this all the time, right? Well, why can't I see should I be able to see every brick? Right. So if there was a brick at the bottom, like would I see the brick 1, brick 2, brick 3? Where do I start seeing bricks on a flat surface? They think you should see the bottom brick and be able to resolve it, right? And differentiate it from the other bricks.
Right.
So tomorrow, I should have took it today. I was at Home Depot, and they're building a building next to it. And this building has I don't know what the way they built it, but it has instead of being like a square, it turns out. But when you look at it, it looks like it looks like it's going up because of perspective.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I just think that was a pretty cool demonstration that you think you have this, y-axis curvature, when did I cut out?
And he had. Sorry, no, you're there.
Oh, my shit beat for some reason. It's firing on us, Raj. They said
Yeah.
Tim Osmond. Now they pointed all their recording devices at me because I said Tim Osmond.
You're on the radar, man.
Oh, that's happening.
Yeah, of
You
course.
don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here on purpose to be on the radar. I want to shove it in their fucking throats.
I love flat smacking the NSA, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, he was there just wasting time, right? There were a bunch of people that he could talk to, but he just claimed 1 hour of his stream. Bullshit. Yeah.
Wow. Scum. Total scum. They do the same thing here. Dude, this can't be an accident, man. They do the exact same thing. And I know you've heard me say it. The purpose is to prevent any meaningful communication. That is the purpose of the anti-flat earthers. We do not want any productive information transfer.
Crazy.
Certainly is.
So I had to go, but I had to share this. I mean,
Yeah, man. Thanks.
I started the stream. I was like, okay, so it's quiet in the live. I'm gonna watch Witsit stream. And the first thing I see is a girl with a aluminum baseball bat going crazy on his speaker. She smashed his speaker into, or she smashed his speaker. Is broken now. So, and then I was like, okay, so let's go to the comments. And then Sleeping Warrior said Tim Osmond. What? Tim Osmond crawling, and there he was. He was there for a bit of so 50 minutes.
No one even mentioned it last night. They were only talking about the fat chick.
Yeah. You've heard about Dave Weiss coming here?
No, man. Oh, I'd love to talk to him, man.
Yeah, he was here for a few minutes talking about his app. He put a link in his app to the Discord. So.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh shit. When did you do that? When did that start?
When I asked him.
So today? Yesterday?
Yeah. No, yesterday for me. So I don't know when was
Look
for
at the
you.
monitor of the lobby. We might get a flood.
So when you go into his app and you go to the web button and you scroll down, the last button is ours.
Now, his app, because now I want to start pimping his app, right? Because he has
Here,
it like
so I put,
he's going to have a larger footprint than us. But if our link's in his app, then promoting the app might be more effective than promoting the Discord directly. But I don't want to back something that's garbage, right? So his clock, what does it do exactly?
shows you the sun and the moon at noon where you're at. It shows the phases of the moon. You can so that's just the basics, right? The it's more an information app, so you get videos every day. There are frequently asked questions. He now has a sort of social media thing in it where you can um, find other flat earthers on a map. He's gonna have in tomorrow, so Friday, I guess he's gonna have group chat. He's gonna have different dots. So you're a dot on the map, right? And you can find other flat earthers in your area. But he's also gonna have different types of dots. So for instance, an orange dot is I'm hiring or I'm organizing an event or whatever, right? So he wants to link up flat earthers with this chat function or search function. But I just posted it in the live stream. The last button is ours. So I have to go in here. See ya.
All right, man. Have a great day, night, wherever it is, sir. I'm going to start the recording over. Unless there's someone that's objecting.
appreciate you reaching out. This is the best conversation and subject to be discussing on the earth, in our opinion. So we appreciate it. We know it's a sensitive subject for some, but it's a gold mine of information, and it's a great thing to get into. So I would just kind of like to frame it beforehand with a bit of introductory comments. So if you're new to this and you've not really looked into the flat earth before, you're probably going to have a few ideas in your head about what you think we're talking about here. Primarily a disk in space, like a disk Earth floating around a heliocentric solar system. That's not what anyone's saying. That's not what we're saying. That's the images that are put out and the idea that is put out in the mainstream to make curious minds turn away from the topic because you dismiss it as obviously ridiculous. So that's not actually what we're saying. But, there's a lot that you can get into in terms of what we actually are saying. So that's what we're going to try and focus on. It's going to no doubt have some points of debate in it. And I would just say pay attention to who is presenting empirical evidence, observation, and data, and who is presenting ideas, concepts, theories, right? Another thing I would say is that it might sound like a ridiculous idea, and it sounded ridiculous to most of us when we first heard about it. But in reality, this is what we experience in our everyday lives. It's all we ever experience, which is that the Earth is a flat and motionless Earth, as far as we can tell. So that's not to say that that's the beginning and end of the question, but it is where you start if you're honestly wanting to figure out where you live. Another thing I would say is come at this from an open-minded position and understand that the more valuable thing to do here is not to try and argue with a concept that you don't necessarily like the sound of, but you don't really know that much about, but rather interrogate your belief in a globe, right? Which is what we all ended up having to do. Most of us got into this trying to prove the globe and debunk flat Earth. So it's more useful for you to think, right, what is it that makes me believe that what I live on is a spinning ball in a vacuum? And then raise those points to us and say, okay, I think I live on a ball because this. And then we'll give you our explanation as to why that isn't actually proof that we live on a spinning ball. That's what a lot of this comes down to. So it's more worthwhile for you to ask the questions about what you believe and how they pertain to the globe than it is to kind of try and argue against a concept that you maybe don't fully understand. But we're looking forward to taking your questions. And if you follow the text chat alongside, we'll be posting articles, images, and information to go along with what we're saying. So we'll try and keep that relatively on topic if we can, guys. And yeah, we look forward to taking your questions. So unless any other flat earther wants to kind of jump in with some more intro remarks, then we can get going.
Let's begin with a simple question. Why is the Earth not a globe? I'll just start off the discussion with that.
Okay, well, I'd say the simplest answer to that is that a globe requires physical curvature of the surface, right? A ball requires physically a necessity that the surface is curving at a certain rate. NASA and the mainstream give us this rate, approximately 8 inches per mile square, based on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. That's the official story, so it necessitates physical curvature. So this is what people are testing. This is the crux of the whole discussion. If Earth is a ball, if the stories about the satellites going into space, going to the moon, if the stories about any of it, gravity, everything that you think proves a ball, if any of those are true, then it necessitates physical curvature of the surface. And people are doing long distance observations, laser tests, radio wave tests, to test the convexity or lack thereof of the surface over bodies of water, salt flats, things like that. And they're finding no curvature. There has to be curvature of a very specific rate for the story to be true, and there's none when physically tested. We can see too far. Our line of sight is too far for there to be a curve going down and away from us at a certain rate, like they tell us. So this is the craziest thing about this subject. If you're into conspiracies and you've looked at things like 9/11, the moon landing, JFK, all this kind of stuff, flat Earth sounds like the most ridiculous, but it is the one with all of the evidence that you can actually verify. That's the difference. You can test this yourself once you understand the globe model, but it requires actually understanding the globe model to a depth that you don't get taught in school. None of us are taught what we're going to talk about tonight in school for the most part. Not in this detail. And you need to know that detail to be able to test it. So it's now being tested. It was being tested in the 1800s and the 1900s as well, but again, they were kind of just shouted down. But yeah, there's no curvature. No curve, no ball. Cannot be a globe. Physically cannot be. So that's the main argument, I would say, in terms of empirical, verifiable. But I mean, it's endless. You can get into motion of the Earth. We can get into the vacuum of space and gas pressure requiring a container. Physical reality and natural law debunk the globe model. And it's just about going and learning those things, learning the globe model in detail, what its actual claims are, claims which are physically essential to the story. And they're nowhere to be found in reality. And reality actually contradicts them directly. So it's a crazy pill to swallow, but that is what you'll find if you honestly go looking at the evidence. Right, so it's like you'll be taught like discursive writing and debate in school, and they'll tell you need to know both sides of an argument. Right, we're only taught one. We're only taught the heliocentric globe model. We were taught nothing about a geocentric flat Earth model, which has been believed for the majority of all of human history and was still widely debated between the best scientists in the 1800s and 1900s, contemporaries of Einstein. They were still debating heliocentrism and geocentrism because the reality is our observed worldview is geocentric. What we see is that the sun is moving, not that we're moving. So there is a positive burden of proof on the side saying, okay, I know we don't see us moving and we only see the sun moving, but in reality, we're moving as well, right? We're the ones moving, causing that apparent moving sun. Okay, cool story. What's the evidence? And this is where it falls short. And you believe, like all of us did, that, well, someone's done it, someone's figured it out, someone's done some test somewhere at some time and has proven this because everyone's saying it. This is what our world is currently thinking. But you haven't actually looked. You haven't actually checked. You're just presuming someone has. Well, therein lies the rub. They haven't. No one has. No one ever did. It was always an assumption. It was always a model created by Copernicus at the behest of the Catholic Church, saying, come on, Copernicus, give us the math for how this observation could be possible on a spinning ball. And Copernicus was like, oh, I don't know about that. They'll eat me alive. I don't want to do it. But they pushed him. And they actually published it for him. And he even said himself, it isn't necessary that this is true. It isn't necessary that I even believe it. But this is how it could theoretically work on a spinning ball. And he did the math. Right? That's not proving anything. That's creating a theoretical model and backwards engineering from existing observation. So this is a lot of stuff to get into, but I would implore you to think with an open mind and ask questions about the globe that you currently believe in, right? Because that's how you learn, right? It's not going to do you much good to challenge an idea that you don't believe in, but it might do you some good to really interrogate your own beliefs and figure out what the evidence is for them. So yeah, let's do some questions with some new people, unless anyone else wants to jump in from the far side.
I think I saw a nice warm dad you might have lit up. Do you have a question?
Oh, no, sorry. I have my push to talk key is mapped to something else also.
All right, it's fine. So any questions, any challenges? I'll go ahead, God 420.
Per hour drift that we all measure, including me with my gyroscope.
Your microphone is barely audible. Like, I don't know, there's too much static.
Yeah, it's very low. Sorry.
Can you explain the 15 degree per hour drift that all of our gyroscopes pick up? All of them.
Sorry, Corvo, just quickly, could you give Indio perms now he's here?
I got you.
Okay, so who is with the question there? Who are we speaking to?
15 degrees.
The 15 degree per hour drift.
Drift of
Explain it. The rotating globe that we are on. Explain the 15 degree per hour drift on a flat Earth.
Wait. The rotating globe that you're on.
Correct. It has the 15 degree per hour drift. And
So
it's not the 1,000 mile an hour silliness. It's 15
So
degrees per hour.
So the globe that you're on, you're saying is rotating.
Once in 24 hours.
Okay, so where do you detect the Earth to be rotating?
All of my gyroscopes. All of
Your
my
gyroscope?
pendulum gears. All of my testing gear will pick it
No,
up.
we're talking about the Earth rotating.
Yeah, you can pick that up using mechanical means as well.
Okay, how do you pick it up using mechanical means?
An low friction gyroscope.
Right, so the gyroscope's moving.
Didn't understand.
So how do you link that to the Earth moving exactly?
Only true explanation, period.
Oh, so because you say it's the only true explanation, you don't have to provide any evidence for a causal link. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I could bring up the readings for the scopes and stuff if you need me to, but you know.
But you're assuming this motion. What's that assumption based on exactly?
So high altitude observation of the sun and the planets and the stars.
So you see the sun moving, right? So how is that telling you anything about the Earth moving?
They are all rotating.
Right. Okay. But the Earth is not. Right?
It's just too obvious that the rotation.
That they're rotating. Okay, so they're rotating. How do you get to the bit where you're rotating?
This all up to some argument.
Is that an assumption?
So it's an assumption. Just
Thank you.
Kind of nowhere.
Measured evidence from my own personal equipment proves to me that it is rotating.
But you just said it's because the sun and the stars are moving. But that's just the sun and the stars moving. I'm asking, what makes you think that you're the one moving?
My gyroscopes, like I said at the beginning, I'll repeat myself. I don't mind being a broken record.
Okay, so it's an assumption that you're moving.
Yes.
Affirming the consequence.
Yeah, that's a logical fallacy.
Can I just get in here as well? Just quickly, do you have a demonstration of this?
Demonstration?
Yeah.
Let me get yourself off this fucking push to talk.
Okay.
Language, bro. Chill.
No need to get angry.
Relax.
There. Now I'm off push to talk and I have to keep pressing keys.
Is that better?
Right, how do I measure it? I just use my gyroscopes. You can actually measure their drift.
Wasn't what I asked.
I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm not a scientist.
I'm not asking for an explanation.
Whatever.
I was asking for a demonstration. You either have one or you don't.
So if we, do you guys feel like you want to take a question from chat?
I was wondering if you could actually answer my question because I don't feel like we've finished that yet.
I'd like to finish this guy.
God 420, because you've made a claim there. I was wondering if you have a demonstration for that.
Well, I can set up and do some video streaming and show some gyroscopes in operation, but you're not going to see much except for a change in angle over the course of an hour. You'll see a drift of 15 degrees.
But that is the claim that you've made that I'm asking for a demonstration of.
I am.
You understand?
I'll do that if I have to, but we'll be here 1 hour to watch it drift.
Sounds good.
If you don't have it, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not like saying if you don't have it, then you're wrong. I'm not saying
he doesn't have it. Listen, he doesn't have it.
I know he doesn't, but
okay, so
I'm asking
let me tell you why he doesn't have it, and this is easy to demonstrate. Because you would only measure a 15-degree drift at one of the poles. Are you at the North or South Pole?
Wrong.
You're going to measure 15 degrees. And you're going to measure okay, listen. You want me to tell you the formula? Because you're not going to measure a 15 degree per hour drift unless you're at one of the poles. You would need a 3-axis gyro, and you would measure a cumulative. If you summed all 3 axes, then you would measure a 15 degree per hour drift. But you said you had a regular gyro, regular mechanical gyro.
I also have the aeronautic gyros that they use for aircraft.
Yeah, and those are single axis gyros.
No.
Yeah.
It's for the ones on the main.
They use multiple gyros. They use multiple gyros in the aircraft.
Yes.
And in fact, they're called an attitude indicator.
No, I'm not talking about the indicator. I'm looking at the gyro.
The attitude indicator is the gyro, and the gyro isn't the purpose of it. Nuh-uh is not a reputation. Nuh-uh. Do you want me to just pull up a PDF that has all this, that has the schematic for the attitude indicator for an aircraft? Do I really have to do this?
I don't care about the attitude indicator.
The attitude indicator is what has the gyro, dude.
Ignore me then. Talk over me.
The attitude indicator is your refutation is nuh-uh. Okay? That is what your nuh-uh. Listen, the fact is, the attitude indicator is a device in the airplane which has the gyro, and the purpose of the gyro is to damp the sway of the device.
Wrong.
Okay?
Nuh-uh. I know exactly where it is. It is down in the belly of the plane.
So who cares?
In the control room.
So may I try to move this discussion into more productive direction?
Listen, I'd like a concession. I'd like a concession that he never actually did this test, because to measure 15 degrees per hour on a single axis, you would have to be at a pole. This is not debatable. This is objectively true.
Agreed.
Objectively true. You can.
So if you're at 40, listen. If you're at 45 latitude, you're going to measure a 15 degree. Listen, so if you're at 45 latitude, you're going to measure a 15 degree per hour drift that is on a single axis.
Do you realize how equatorial telescope mounts work?
Yes.
Okay. You can measure that drift throughout the entire surface of this planet, including the equators and the poles.
Do you have to correct for latitude? Yes or no? You have to program it for latitude.
Oh my God! Talk over me. Fuck it. Talk to someone else.
Answer the question. Yes,
You're
refusing to answer no question.
Listen.
May I?
You guys are both trying to lie, and that's why I'm acting like this, because you're both trying to lie.
It is.
Like, I've been doing this for 4 years, dude. I know how all these devices work.
Argument. That is
no,
retarded.
because you're lying.
Yeah, well, listen. I mean, God 420 can't get to the demonstration, which he would then have to beg the question of. So yeah, I think we can probably move on.
Okay, so
we will see. I will get the display set up, and we're going to sit for 1 hour, and you can watch the machine physically fucking drift.
Yeah,
you won't do shit. You won't do shit.
So listen, don't move the goalpost. You said 15 degree per hour drift is what you've already measured.
Right. So we'll set for 1 hour, and you can watch it drift 15 degrees. Okay,
let's do this.
Camera, if we have to.
Yeah, okay, go
for it.
Set it up, God. Right, set it up.
Let's do this, dude. Listen, I'm gonna laugh, dude. When you measure 7.3 degree drift because you're at something like 43 latitude, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Wrong.
May I please interject
some more? Guys, let's let Corvo get in here.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
I mean, we can at later time do a live stream with God 420 if we guys are interested.
How about I post citations? Will that suffice, and we can just end this? I'll just post citations.
We can both post citations. So I think I have a question by King of Kings, who have a question for the flat earthers. If the curvature of the globe is 8 inches per mile of distance, wouldn't the difference be...
Well, can I stop you right there? Per mile is a slope. No one is claiming to live on a slope, are they?
Well, hold on. Let me finish the question.
Yeah, but the question is already wrong, so it needs to be correct.
So let me finish it. I'm just reading it. Yeah, the guy isn't talking.
Okay, but the question is already wrong. That's the point.
Yeah, we'll correct him and say it's 8 inches per mile squared, not 8 inches per mile.
That's a parabola.
Okay, 8 inches per mile squared. Wouldn't the difference be difficult to detect with just your eyes? To me, it's like trying to spot a ruler a mile away and be able to see it move 8 inches to demonstrate the difference in position.
Yes, but then over 10 miles, they tell us that would add up to around 67 feet of drop, which is measurable. So someone in human history would have measured this physical drop. We're not saying that you should just eyeball it and then make your decision. This is why people are doing point-to-point tests over a distance and comparing it to the rate that the globe model does predict. God,
It's
I know
called
you're
a parent
upset.
drop,
I know
not
you're
physical
upset.
drop.
I know you're upset, but you're just going to have to chill. We gave you your chance, and you were going to go and set up your gyroscope that you were then going to say, I'm claiming that's Earth's rotation. And we were going to say, okay, how do you link that? And you'd say, well, just because we know. Right, so let's not do that, God. You can just chill.
First,
Let's give other people
they
a
won't
chance
even
first.
accept the balloon photographs from Dr. Bob. Or not Dr. Bob, but Bob, what's his name?
So just to the new people as well, this is the type of
Mr.
person.
Sensible.
This is the type of person that you
Mage
get
program.
who's been arguing this for years, but still hasn't found any measurements of curvature. So they just argue the same redundant points again and again. This isn't a new person to the topic, by the way. This is a diehard who's been emotionally wounded by the flat Earth. So just to point that out to the new people.
Fuck.
I would just like to kind of bring it back to
Please don't laugh. It's actually serious.
Can I just bring it back to something I said about 15 minutes ago? I asked for a demonstration. A demonstration was not provided. If God 420 goes back and provides a demonstration, then we can talk. I feel like there's no point talking about it because he made a claim, he hasn't demonstrated it. I feel like it's moot. So let's just move on.
I feel like speaking to him is moot.
But that's kind of what I'm saying is like, if anyone else wants to discuss this, all good. But he's made a claim that he hasn't demonstrated, and I personally think can't demonstrate. So I think everyone listening already knows what kind of person God 420 is.
10-4.
With regards to the, what was it, the question before about inches per mile, to do with eyeballing it. I mean, I know, Cyclone, you already kind of went ahead with an answer. I would say this is something. When I said squared, someone else said that's a parabola. All good, but he didn't seem to have a problem with the Earth being a slope 30 seconds before. This is the problem with a lot of these debates, is that when we try and get into the actual details, like the meat of the issue, people only oppose it when it's flat Earth. Yeah? If Earth's a slope, not a problem. If it's a parabola, then they're opposing it. So you start to realize that a lot of people are very emotional about this subject. They don't actually want to discuss it. That's all I had to say, really.
Well said.
I agree completely with what you said.
Respect.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I said at the beginning, right? Pay attention to who's speaking about empirical observations and measurements and who's just kind of getting a bit emotional. So yeah, Corv, I don't know if you want to open up to see if anyone else has questions or.
Yeah, anyone else has a question? Want to try to be the interlocutor? Could be interesting.
I have a question.
Let me just see what's your name.
My question is, if the Earth is flat, how come there are time zones?
Time zones, classic. Crypto, you want to answer this, or someone else on the flat Earth side?
Yeah, if someone else wants to go ahead, otherwise I'm happy to.
You're good, Crypto. You take over, man. You explain it very well.
Yeah, go for Crypto.
Yeah, it's really simple. So, let's say that you were, living on a table, right? You, me, and a few other people were living on a table, and there was a light going around above that table. It's really quite simple. When the light is above your head, that's midday. As the light moves away from you, that's called evening, afternoon, and then evening. And then as it becomes dark, that's nighttime. So your proximity with midday defines the time, right? So it's got nothing to do with the shape of anything. It's got to do with the cycle of day and night. And that's all it is. Because it's a repeated cycle, you call this 6 p.m. and you call that 3 p.m. and this is 10 a.m. But they're just... think about it as like sections of a day rather than sections of a ball. And yeah, it's easy enough to understand.
Also, most people have confusion about the nature of the sun because they've bought into the heliocentric model, which is entirely theoretical, including the alleged distance of the sun as being 93 million miles away, there's no hard evidence for that. So there's no reason to think that's true. In fact, there's lots of evidence to counter that idea. So that's another reason why sometimes people get confused about the sun in the daylight.
I have a question.
Oh, I was actually hoping to ask the guy who asked the question, like a counter question.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but I'll be very quick. I don't know who it was that actually asked.
That was me.
Sorry, what's your name?
Shamron.
Shamron, why do you think that time zones would only be possible on a ball?
It's a fact.
Based on the way you're saying that, the way that if it's like a light shining on a flat surface, essentially. Okay, how do I put?
You think that the sun would illuminate everything, right?
Yeah, wouldn't the sun
like a table lamp over like a dinner plate or something, right? So everything should be lit up.
In the text.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to ask this question, because often that's what people think. So I wanted to kind of lead into this. Think about a massive warehouse, right? So you've got a massive warehouse, and you've got one light in the middle of the warehouse. Does the light in the middle of the warehouse illuminate the entire warehouse?
Well, if it doesn't illuminate the entire warehouse, but I've worked in a warehouse myself, and if there's a single light and it's in the middle of the warehouse, you'll see some of the light from even the farthest corner of the warehouse, as long as it's bright enough.
Absolutely.
Well, the warehouses you've worked in aren't the same as the one that I've worked in. We'll have to agree to disagree on that one. I've worked in massive warehouses where you can't see. Like, every inch of the warehouse needs to be lit, or there's no light.
Or either way, imagine that warehouse is like 20 miles long, and there's a light at the far end. Then you won't see
would
it.
you then say that the size of the Earth is like larger than
way larger?
Yeah, the sun is more small and local than they tell us, and that movement over the face of Earth is what dictates day and night. Like a small light over a flat table.
Would you have proof to provide that? I mean, proof to justify these claims?
Well, do you know how you see the sun move every day?
Yeah.
And do you know how when you see the sun move away from you, it starts to get dark?
Yeah.
Okay, so prove to me that that's not what's occurring. Because you're saying that's not what's occurring, right? You're saying you're the one spinning, and that's the reason that it's actually going dark. But in reality, you just see the sun move away from you, and when it gets a sufficient distance away from you, it gets dark, and it's nighttime.
Crepuscular rays help too.
So
another distraction.
Really, that's your logical axiom. The sun moves over your head, and eventually it gets far enough away that it becomes nighttime. The light is not reaching you. This matches what we observe of light. It doesn't go forever.
How can you see the sun rise?
Because that's when it's moving towards you. But it's not actually rising from beneath the earth, right? That's an optical effect. Okay, so over distance, due to the way optics work, it'll appear to compress with the horizon, but it's an optical thing, right? You can demonstrate this if you have a long table and you take an object and you draw it away from you, get a friend to pull it away from you, you'll see the bottom of it start to disappear bottom up, right, on a flat surface. So when the sun's moving towards you, it has kind of the reverse of that effect. It appears to rise from the compression point of the horizon, but it's just traveling towards you over a distance. And we can show you footage of the sun not doing that, not appearing to optically sink, but rather shrink into the distance as it travels. You can see this in areas on the equator when the atmosphere is a bit drier, generally, around Africa and places.
I'd like to counter that, because if you measure the disk It doesn't change in size. So that makes no sense what you're saying.
Boris, it's good to hear you again. Been a while.
Yes.
So what was
That's
your pleasure
factually
with this?
incorrect.
Boris.
Boris is back.
Where's Natasha?
Yes. So I want to ask you, I asked this a long time ago, and no one was able to answer it because you believe there isn't a vacuum. So why does the ISS not burn up?
What are you talking about?
What's that?
Because it's at Building 9 Space Vehicle Mock-Up Center, Houston, Texas, and it's climate controlled.
No. You can see it with a telescope. You can see it with a telescope. You can
That
see
was
it
a
with
good answer.
Good pair of binoculars. You can even see it with the naked eye. But
So
you
what
can
do you
see
see?
clearly
What
what
do you
it is,
see?
and it doesn't burn up.
It's not clearly what it is,
Explain
dude.
that.
It's not clearly what it
400
is.
miles.
It doesn't matter. It's an object that's
It's an
streaming along
object
really
that
fast
is
and it
way.
doesn't burn up.
Listen, now tell me, if the ISS, what you think is the ISS, was at 40,000 feet, was 7 feet across, and going 350 miles per hour, would it look any different than what you see now?
That's not my question. I'm asking why does.
Well, I'm asking you, you think that you positively ID'd a space station flying at 17,000 miles per hour, 400 kilometers in the sky, and 300 feet long, that you positively ID'd it with a telescope or binoculars? And I'm asking you.
I don't care what it is. It's an object that you can see. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it could be at 40,000 feet.
Why does it not burn up?
Why would it burn up at 40,000 feet?
Because things screaming that fast tend to get
350 miles an hour is not fast.
What's that?
He wants it both ways.
Listen, the International Space Station would be where you think it is would be visually identical to an object. It's going 350 miles per hour at 40,000 feet and 7 feet long.
It's not.
That's the same angular size. It's the same angle that it would travel across the sky. It's just everything is identical. Be visually identical, where you could not tell the difference. But why would it burn up?
Because it's going so fast in an atmosphere. But if there is
350 miles per hour, that's actually slower than a commercial airplane.
I thought this is a question and discussion.
Well, if you don't look. So we let you start with a false premise, and then you continue.
Yeah, the ISS is going so fast that if there was no vacuum, it would burn up.
No, it's not.
Okay, so prove the speed of the International Space Station.
It's not, huh?
Prove the speed of the International Space Station from observation.
It comes back over my head every 90 minutes. That's
not what I asked.
First of all, that's not true in the first place.
It does.
Oh
it
my
comes
God.
over.
The
Well,
International
not
Space
directly
Station
overhead,
does not
but
pass over the same location. If you look up, if you
No,
go
I know
on
that.
spot the station, so then why are you saying it?
Well,
it's going to go over the same spot.
Well, of course, it doesn't go over the same spot because it's around the spinning globe. But I'm not arguing that. I'm only arguing is why this thing that goes so fast, and you can actually measure its speed with
So you just keep saying it. Prove it's going so fast, dude. That's what I'm asking.
What's that?
You can measure it.
Prove it's going so fast. What's the evidence it's going so fast other than a press release?
I just told you. You can measure its speed with a ham radio when it sends out its beacons. You can measure. Hang on. You can measure. You can measure the Doppler shift of the frequency.
Boris, come on.
I've measured it with my ham radio
Can you
system.
show us any data of measuring the Doppler shift of the ham radio operator? Can you show us any data supporting that?
Oh yeah, you can do it
Okay,
yourself.
so post it in flat Earth text.
It isn't that I need to show the data. You need to do it yourself and see that. Oh, this.
That's called an owner's probandi fallacy, where you're trying to switch the burden of proof to me.
No.
Yes.
You're. I'm just asking you, why does this thing that travels so fast not burn up?
You don't know that it does. It's like say it over and over. Yeah. Can I just get in here very quickly?
For a minute. Go ahead.
You can't just keep claiming the same thing over and over. I didn't finish. You can't keep claiming the same thing over and over, and when asked to prove it, you just assert it again and again and again. At some point, you have to actually. I'm still talking.
You guys
didn't finish.
Sort of thing. But
moderator, can I be allowed to finish my sentence, please?
I know you were. What am I?
Boris, chill. Let Crypto finish his sentence.
Yeah. You can't just
Wow.
keep reasserting the same
Kettle
thing
calling
over and
the
over.
pot black.
Obviously, anyone listening knows that that's the case. If I tell you over and over that unicorns exist, it doesn't matter that I tell you they exist.
I get what you're saying.
Didn't finish.
But you don't need
Didn't finish.
You don't need to repeat.
Why are you talking over me, bro?
Let him talk, dude.
Fuck me.
Chill.
Like, I'm just trying to emphasize the point that over and over again, saying unicorns exist isn't proof that they exist. India has asked for proof. You haven't provided it. It's the second time tonight a claim has been made with no proof. Just worth knowing. You know, the audience that doesn't listen to this stuff very often, you guys should be considering this. Many claims, zero evidence. And that's going to be the theme for the night.
Yeah, I feel like all Globers try to use these sneaky debate tactics.
He left. Still waiting. I would like to add that in order to have the speed of the ISS, right, you must first assume that you have a distance between the center of the Earth and the distance to the ISS. Then you're going to be figuring out, you got me, bro. Then you're going to have to be figuring out how long it takes to make a circle around the entire Earth. And from this, you can calculate how fast it's going based on the assumption that you know the radius. So at some point, we should talk about how that was proven.
I think he left. Are there any other Globers in here?
There's a question in the text there. Grumpo is asking, I would like to ask about tides. How would that work with a flat Earth?
Yeah,
I mean, it's a simple. It's very simple. Like they're gonna be. You're gonna ask a lot of questions about how things work. That in reality, since we can't scientifically provide evidence for how something is working. You have an assumption on one side, and then there's a burden for us to say, well, how does it work if it doesn't work in the heliocentric model? When the reality is, you're standing on the beach and the moon is heading over you. You don't feel the hairs on the back of your neck or the top of your head stand up. Nothing is happening. There's no change. There's no difference. It's quite obvious that that's just a story that's told.
Yeah, if I could just add on to this point. So tides it's a good question, but again, like we're saying, it's not really something that you can scientifically test all over and empirically validate any of these stories that they're giving us. But an important thing to note is that they'll give you the story that the moon's gravity is causing tides. So then wherever the moon is, those tides would have to be occurring, but they only occur in oceans, right? Salt water. They don't occur in inland seas and lakes and any other body of water, which should experience it if it's simply the moon's gravity. So observably, you can see that the heliocentric globe model story isn't correct, but what it actually is a bit more complicated. Sorry, just quickly, I think Indio wanted to add something, and he's usually got some good info on this. Indio?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I was muted at my mic. Anyway, and it doesn't even tides don't even occur on over 50% of the ocean. There's something called tidal nodes in which there's absolutely no measurable tide difference at all. So there's that. It's like nearly the entire like southern ocean.
Yeah, let me just remember to add. So tidal nodes is a good one to look into, but also if you join the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where someone can post a link in the channel, you scroll down to the additional information section. We've got loads of channels, all alphabetized, and Currents is one of them where it speaks about tides, but it goes through, we've got channels on gravity, NASA, astronauts, sun, the moon, stars, all this stuff. And it's stuff that you won't find on YouTube or Google because they censor Flat Earth. So it's worth joining the server. So I'm getting some background noise. High viscosity liquid. Could you chill? I'm going to pop you on mute.
Sorry, I was actually...
but yeah, so check out the Discord server that someone will post a link to, and there's loads of information on this kind of stuff. But
you can join the Discord in announcement page.
Yeah.
And I wanted to give the gentleman that underwater currents probably are the best explanation for why tides happen.
Well, I would say this about tides, that there is a weak correlation with the position of the sun and the moon, but not really that strong. So if you look at actual tidal data, so the theory is that the moon is pulling the water along, and that sometimes the sun, if they're in the right position, interacts. But if you look, let's say, the tidal data for the UK, right? So the pull of the tide, high tide should follow the moon when it's at its local meridian. That would be directly overhead, right? The water should be going towards the moon, like where it is. But if you look at just the island of England, you'll see that the difference in high tide can be up to 12 hours, and England's not that big of an island. So the tidal theory, the gravitational tidal theory, is demonstrably wrong just from data. This thing on?
Yep, we heard you. That was good.
Okay.
Good answer.
And if you actually want, I'll post it. Oops, sorry about that. Actually post.
There's another question in the the text channel, unless someone else has something else to say about tides. King of Kings wants to know, in the flat Earth model, the sun is smaller and closer to the surface than on the globe Earth model. Is there something preventing the light being emitted from the sides of the sun from reaching the outer edge of flat Earth? I don't really understand that question, but maybe somebody else does. Is there something preventing the light being emitted?
I answered him previously. He didn't understand what I was talking about. So there's something called Laplace's extinction theorem. There's this idea that air is transparent. It's actually not transparent. And it falls off as a double exponential with the distance. It's not the inverse square. Because there's something called optical extinction. In any other medium, absorbs and attenuates light. So because it has to travel through this medium, for example, if you just measure just the sun at solar noon versus when it's on the horizon, sunset, the difference in brightness is a factor of 23,000. It's 23,000 times less bright just at the horizon. And that's just from the change in angle. That has nothing to, that's not even a calculation for distance. So if you want the physics mechanism why the sun can't illuminate the entire surface of the Earth, that's what it is.
Yeah, I think high viscosity liquid had a question.
Yeah, I was just about to say thank you, Aaron. I'm gonna mute high viscosity. So just a second. High viscosity liquid is a glass blower, so he has some interesting devices running in the background. But Mr. Liquid, do you have a question for guest?
Not a question so much as a comment. I unmuted myself earlier because I was wanting to interject, but I was waiting for a chance to talk, and I've got too much background noise here. Sorry about that. I just wanted to say that freshwater lakes do indeed have tides.
I believe also rivers, maybe. Like I know I live in Stockholm, and sometimes the water gets like lower and higher during the day.
Absolutely. Rivers tend to experience more what's known as a tidal bore, where you get the water flowing backwards upriver, and it's held back by the river, so that you end up with an actual wall of water. When it does manage to push upriver, it's pushed into a wall and so the tides rise incredibly quickly in rivers. But that's ocean water coming upriver. But lakes very much do experience tides.
Okay, can I ask you a question? What's the mean tide level change in the Great Lakes, say like Michigan?
I missed that. Say again.
What's the mean average? What is the mean change in tide on Lake Michigan? Like, what's the difference between high tide versus low tide?
Lake Michigan is the one that Google offered me an actual number for as well. So if you're if you're testing my knowledge is, according to Google, it's 1.5 inches.
Okay, so 1.5 inches, which is like what, 2 centimeters?
If that's how you do math, Fair enough.
Okay, so my point, I'm trying to make a point here, is that this change of high tide versus low tide is not within this, it's within the uncertainty of the measuring device. Okay? That means that the measuring device does not have enough precision to draw a conclusion from the measurement. Okay? Random variation of water level can account for change in height of the water.
Okay, so first of all, you want to round 1.5 inches down to 2 centimeters. And then you've already cherry picked Lake Michigan, which isn't that big a lake.
Well, I can also do the Mediterranean Sea. I mean, pick one. I mean, seriously, it doesn't even matter because the measuring device
It's just
itself.
funny how you come with all these.
Okay, I was told to pick one. How about Lake Malawi? It's nice and big.
Okay, what's the difference in tides?
I don't know. I would have to Google it. But the fact of the matter is, there's that information to be Googled. And you're telling me, oh, their measuring apparatus isn't accurate enough to measure 1.5 inches. It's like bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
What does it measure?
Find someone else to talk to. I'm not wanting to argue. I just wanted to interject that you were wrong saying that freshwater lakes don't have tides.
First of all, I didn't say that. And when we say does not have tides, which means they are not measurable to any precision where you can separate it from noise. Understand?
You did say that there were no tides in lakes and stuff.
Yeah, no, that was
but when we say no tides, it's not measurable.
Was essentially that, but my point was that they're not the same as the coastal tides. That is what people are talking about, which have variations in the feet, right? These ones that they're talking about, and only in recent years have they started really saying that places like the Great Lakes have tides. Like Indio is saying, they're a few centimeters at best, and they do not correlate to the movement of the moon, which they would have to in totality if the story about the moon's gravity causing tides was true. So even if you want to quibble a few centimeters variance in freshwater lakes and rivers, that's not the same as the coastal tides, and it doesn't correlate to the movements of the moon. So what's the point? It doesn't say anything for the globe.
All I can found is that
I'll just underline that.
The
I'll just underline
5 centimeters.
Yeah, can I just underline that just by saying that the real point here, which Cyclone, more or less touched on, is that when people say lakes have tides too, it's a massive oversimplification and it doesn't actually mean anything. And again, it's just another claim without evidence that doesn't actually support the globe, even though people think it does.
And I'd like to also add that most people don't even know what the actual theory of tides actually is. The theory of tides, the gravitational theory of tides, is not that the moon is pulling the water and making a tide. It's that the moon is pulling the water at some place, and this displacement of water is creating a hydraulic pressure that's pushing the water up and creating a tide. So it's creating the tide in another location. And I'll post a link to this. The title of the video is actually why most physicists get tides wrong. The tidal theory, the gravitational tidal theory, is just, it's utter garbage.
Can I mention something here also? So when I was talking about the hair on the back of your neck, I was being serious, right? So now if you think about the vestibular system, it's the liquid inside of the semicircular canals in your ear that helps you stay upright, right? And so I would think that this small amount of liquid in your ear would be affected, right? If the tides are being affected, then why wouldn't some small change here affect you in the sense that you might become a little dizzy? This never happens. Is that crazy to say?
Well, if we're 70% water, surely the moon should affect.
Are you measuring your 15-degree drift with the vestibular apparatus in your ear?
Yeah, and the common theme here is that we don't there's no proof of the cause of any of these things people have been asking about. There's another question.
I'll tie both of these together. So with the vestibular system, I would assume that this would be affected the same with the tides, because it's like, okay, well, we're gonna make a correlation somewhere and say, well, the moon causes tides, and I'm like, okay, well, if the gravity of the moon causes tides, then shouldn't it affect other things? And that's the same way for this the gyro that's supposed to be detecting a 15-degree shift. Well, if that's the case, then shouldn't we experience the movement of the Earth? Like, say, when you send a drone up in the air. So when it's in the inertial reference frame, shouldn't the sun or these other things that are also in the inertial frame not be moving?
Well,
Yeah, and
just
I
to
think it's
comment-
good since. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, Dandu, you go first.
Well, I was just going to talk in general about the nature of science. So if you got something specific about that, then go ahead.
Well, no, I just wanted to make the point that to any objective and independent listener, the three kind of points that have been tried to use to counter what we're saying here is nothing relating to Earth being a globe. We had a begging the question fallacy about a gyroscope, where someone's observing a gyroscope spinning and saying, well, that means Earth is spinning. No, it doesn't. Then we had Boris talking about the ISS, something he doesn't know what it is or where it is, begging the question that it's in a vacuum and that it should burn up. And then this one about quibbling whether or not the Great Lakes changes by 1 or 2 inches. Right? These are nowhere near proof that you live on a spinning ball in a vacuum. But these are the points that they have to really labor, and it gets you nowhere.
Can I address that comment you just made?
It wasn't finished, bro.
I'm asking
Boris,
you
you're
to
back.
explain it. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
No, but Boris, you're begging the question to begin with. You're saying your default is that this object is in a vacuum. You can't even prove that there's a vacuum there. So no.
No,
I
I'm
think-
not. No, I'm not saying there is a vacuum there. I'm saying is that you claim that there is gas. So I'm asking, why doesn't it burn up when it's flying at 27,000 kilometers an hour?
You don't know that it's flying at 27,000 kilometers. You're just saying that. That's the whole
No,
point.
you can measure it with the Doppler shift.
No, you can't. You can say that.
We
but you
asked for
can't.
that data. We
Yeah,
asked
you've not
for
shown
that.
anything, Boris. We're not doing this again right now, Boris. We'll come back to it if there's a lull. I think
No, I
Madeline said
wanted
there was another question.
I wanted to ask one more question relating to that. Is if there's perspective, like when the sun goes down, is there perspective when it comes to radio signals?
Absolutely not.
Then why can't I detect ISS all the time?
So again, this is just another insane reach into nothing. We're talking about the Earth being a spinning ball here, Boris. Have you got anything for that?
No, I'm not. I'm
No,
asking
you're not arguing
you
that
to
Earth is a spinning
demonstrate
ball because
that
you
it's
know
flat.
there is no evidence for Earth being a
How-
spinning ball. So stop wasting our time.
Yeah, this is a whole bunch of misdirection, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not.
May I?
Boris.
I'm actually curious in where this leads. Can we go down this road for?
Let's do it. Let's
Okay.
do it.
Go ahead, please.
Let's give
What
it.
is-
Hold on.
Boris?
May I just moderate quickly? Let's give it
Yeah.
5 minutes back and forth. One question, one answer, one answer, one question, and be fair. All right. I want to see what this leads.
Can I ask the Globers just generally a question?
I want to see where this. First, let's do the Boris thing. Let's see where
Okay,
it
sorry.
leads.
Sorry.
Let's give it 5 minutes. Does that sound fair to you, Boris?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it
Right.
probably won't take that long. I just wanted to address the claim is that the Earth is flat, and Globers claim that the Earth is a globe. I'm just basically asking the question is why can't, in the case of the ISS or that thing up there, why can't I detect it with my radio all the time? And I get told that I have to prove it, and that's not. I'm not making a claim. I'm saying why can I not detect it? So what I'm trying to get is a model of the flat Earth that fits that issue.
Okay. So what is? Can I just talk to this guy for a second? Okay. What is perspective, Boris? How does perspective work?
It doesn't matter. I asked the question.
It does matter. You
No,
asked. You're pressing. You said if perspective is why we can't see the sun, Why can we see? Does perspective work with the ISS? And yes, perspective does work with the ISS. But I have to make sure you understand what perspective is in the first place.
No. Somebody said that there is no perspective when it comes to radio signals.
Well, because it's not. Perspective is a visual term, right?
Right.
That's talking about vision.
Right.
But the same principle applies, right? So the angular size of an object changes with distance, right? It subtends visually a smaller angle, right? It does not matter what wavelength of electromagnetic radiation this is. The further away something gets, it subtends a smaller angle.
Yes. So that's when.
When the ISS is further away, it has a smaller cross. Please let me finish. So it has a smaller cross section, right?
Sure.
Okay. So let me ask you this: let's say radar? I'll just for the purpose of this conversation, I'll call radar seeing. Okay. Now, does the radar wave? What is the wavelength of radar waves?
Depends on how old the radar is. When it was invented, the wavelength was 11 meters.
Okay, 11 meters. Can you see something smaller than 11 meters with 11-meter wavelength radar?
No. That's why they made radar to be smaller and smaller. And during Second World War, I think they got it down to somewhere around
you can't see
centimeters.
Yes, you cannot detect things smaller than the wavelength that you're looking at something with.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
This is the ray light criterion.
Yeah.
Right? So,
yeah, but that's not.
So if light is at 400, if the average wavelength of light is 550 nanometers, right, which is a lot smaller than 11-meter radar, why do you think you'd be able to detect something with 11-meter radiation that you can't detect with 450 nanometer or 550 nanometer?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about radar.
Can I comment?
Oh my God! Yes, you did. You said, "Why can't I detect it with radar?" This is shit I can't put up with. Lying,
5 minutes.
I literally can't put up with lying.
I'd like to just wrap it up then, if it's over. I'll just simply say that's not what I said. I says, why can't I not detect it through radio reception? Why can't like I can when it's overhead? Like, where does it go?
What frequency is radio?
Can I address this argument that's being thrown out there? Because I think it's absolutely silly to suggest that things actually shrink when they get further away. I mean, visually they appear smaller.
That is a straw man. No one.
That is a nice straw man.
No one said that.
Nice try.
No, but that's what would
Nice try. You want to pull up where somebody said that?
That would be the case in order for these radio waves to suddenly be missing the thing because it's smaller than 11 millimeters or whatever. There's 11. Yeah. Anyway.
Again, that's a straw man. You're straw manning again.
It's a straw man. You don't understand the conversation. Okay. Now you said radio waves. What does radar stand for?
Hang on, I'm saying
is radar radio waves? Yes or no?
Can I explain it? Because I think you're missing something here, and you're not gonna let me deal with the part you're missing. What I meant was not sending out a signal with radar or any radio wave and getting a bounce back. I'm talking about the fact that this thing, the ISS, as it's called by a lot of people, puts out a beacon and they can talk to people. Why can't I detect its beacon when it goes off into the distance? Why can't I detect it if it's a flat Earth? Because theoretically, from a flat Earth, I should be able to detect it anywhere on the planet.
No, you're wrong. You don't know how any of this shit. You don't know how this shit works. Okay, you're just talking outside of your pay grade or something.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So the antenna. Has a size.
Just please. We shouldn't insult each other. Boris is an engineer.
Are you kidding me?
Let Indio finish.
Please go ahead.
Are you really kidding me? He's an engineer. And what? Sorry, I'm mind-boggling. Listen, because I think he should know better, and I kind of get I don't know.
Just say it.
The antenna itself, the antenna is an emitter, right? And that emitter, that antenna that's on the International Space Station has a size. Right? It has a size. So let's say the antenna is 50 feet long. Say the entire International Space Station is an antenna. It's a 300-foot antenna. That antenna can only emit, see, you can say it's full wave radio waves, right? So the wavelength is the entire size of the antenna, or let's say there's a bunch of emitters on the antenna. The angle subtended by the entire antenna is smaller than the wavelengths. Can't see it, dude. It's sub-wavelengths. Okay? That's why you don't have, that's why you can't pick up, radio waves. You can't pick up, 95.5 FM with your cell phone antenna, because the cell phone antenna is designed and engineered for 5mm waves. Okay? Does not matter, because the antenna has a size, man.
Well, the antenna isn't your filter.
Oh, the antenna is an emitter, and it has a size, okay? And the size
They can be
of
of
that
all
antenna,
kinds of sizes.
Okay, so let me ask you. If I have let me ask you this, okay? So if I have a 10-foot diameter spotlight and a 1mm diameter LED, do you think you can see them from the same distance?
It depends on where that LED is located in the spotlight.
Oh, Jesus,
But besides that, listen, you can have antennas of different lengths. It's an irrelevant thing. Like you can use
It's not
quarter-wave
irrelevant.
ground length, or a half-wave dipole, or you can use a Gaggy antenna, or you can use a dish or a corner reflector.
Why do we make antennas bigger? Why do we make antennas bigger? Why do we just use one size antenna for everything if it doesn't matter?
My 2-meter antenna is small compared to, say, a 11-meter antenna. So how do you figure it actually works better? Because you want an antenna that's resonant in a certain frequency. So you tend to make them to the size.
Dude, that's a straw man.
I have a Yagi. No, it's not a straw man. I'm talking technical issues here, and I'm trying to make
You're saying random antenna types
without too much jargon. I'm being talked over. Why? Okay. Anyways,
So
just drop it, right? Because it just proves you're trying to talk about things you don't know anything about. But
Right. No. Before we draw a line under it, just to confirm, Boris, you weren't saying any of that proved the globe, were you?
No, I wasn't. I was simply trying to understand.
Exactly.
To establish. Hang on. No. Right. None of that proved the globe. This is obfuscation, Boris.
I'm not talking about the globe.
Really quick, guys. Really quick.
None of you guys like to talk about
guys. Really quick. I just want to interject in here. I know this can be a super touchy topic. All I ask is that everybody in here, flat earthers, globers, whatever, let's try to show everybody the same respect that we demand of ourselves. I've seen lots of over talking, and then people being like, oh, well, don't over talk if you don't want to be over talked. And let's stop insulting people and dismissing things. We're trying to have a discussion. This should be a discussion, not, okay? And it hasn't been going that way. So can we all try to reset, stop insulting each other if, this is obvious, and have an actual discussion?
Yeah, no, I agree, and that's what we're looking to do here. So this was just to highlight that.
Can I say one more time?
Here,
can I finish up like one more statement? It's going to be 2 sentences long. Then I'll shut up.
No,
I can just point out. Boris claims that the size of the antenna does not matter for detection of the signal emitted for the antenna. I just want to say that. That's what he said. That the size does not matter at all. Okay. Anyone with half a brain knows that is utter nonsense, and I don't even know why he's saying it. See, listen, and I know you said everybody should be respectful. I don't think lying is respectful. I actually think that is the ultimate disrespect. And that's why, at least me personally, I just sit here and listen to 3 different people tell things that they know are absolutely 100% false. It's not because they're incorrect, or it's not because they're misinformed. They know they're false, and they're saying it anyway. Okay, I find that disrespectful.
How many antennas have you built?
What does that matter?
Well, I'm just
What does that matter? Does that somehow prove that antenna size doesn't matter? Obfuscation.
I'm trying to determine how much you really know about antennas, because antenna length you can tune in any
Instead
length
of actually trying to prove your own point, right?
Indio, please don't respond. Let me respond to that. we're trying to move the conversation along. You yourself said, hey, I'm going to drop the conversation. And now 2 minutes later, we're going to get dragged back into something about.
Yeah.
I find that, hold on, I'm going to be done in a second. I agree with the guy that just came in to say, let's calm things down, because this isn't calming things down. This isn't talking about what we came here to talk about. I actually want to ask the guy that came in here to try to get some good conversation going. Would you like to ask a question, sir?
Sure, I'll go ahead and ask a question. So to me, there's an interesting experiment that was done. It's a flat earther who has a channel. His name is Jaron. I think his channel is Jaronism or something like that. He's associated with Bob Nodell. And I'm not sure if you guys have seen the experiment, but he did an experiment on a canal with some lights, with cutouts. I'm just really curious, what do you guys think about that experiment?
It could have never worked even in principle. Because of divergence of light, diffraction.
Yeah, so this is from the Behind the Curve Netflix documentary, right? So this is one that a lot of people see and they think, oh, look, a flat earther proved that the Earth is curved. But that's not what happened. I mean, this was selectively edited. The laser that they intended to use broke, so they never used it. They tried to do something with a flashlight, but it didn't work. And the results they got wouldn't correspond to the globe's claimed curvature anyway. So that was, but if you understand the principle behind the idea of that test, we can show you plenty of demonstrations where there is a successful test where we actually do manage to shoot a laser 40 kilometers and hit a target on the other side that is supposed to be beneath 90 meters of Earth curvature. If you understand the principle behind what that Netflix documentary was essentially bastardizing, we can show you plenty of examples of how even you can do this yourself using a long distance observation. And people are doing that test and there is no curvature being measured.
Okay, I got two things to say. One, in terms of
viscosity, could you wait right now? I think the interlocutor is Curious Panda. If you would like to go next, I'll queue up afterwards. Is that okay?
I was going to address as to why a laser curves in the atmosphere, but I'll shut up.
Yeah,
I don't mean it like that, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. Not that you need to shut up. I'm just trying to keep it to one point at a time and ask a quick follow-up question on that. So I'm not referencing the actual footage from the Netflix. There was a YouTube video of it as well. Now that aside, I am curious what the experiment that you referenced afterwards, where laser beams have been shot over, I can't remember the exact number right now, but where they have hit a target. Where were those experiments taking place? Was there control for it? And what terminology can I look up to actually find those studies or those experiments being done?
Yeah. Oh, go on. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, how do you?
I was just gonna.
How you doing?
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'll post a link to the PDF. So this is so it was 3 sets of tests. It was more than just one. There was one done at Lake Valentine.
Can I?
Can you interrupt me? Sure. Go ahead.
Let Indio go, please, guys.
I can interrupt him. It's fine.
Anyway, yeah. So there's 3. It's a measurement report. There was 3 sets of tests. One done at Lake Valentine. There was 2 tests done there, and then there was 2 sets done at Lake IJssel in the Netherlands, right? So this is done by laser transit. The laser is electronically aimed. They had a beam collimator with a 0.08 millirad beam divergence. And yes, there was controls. They took meteorological data at both sides of the lake, and they did the test 3 weeks apart. So they replicated the test 3 weeks apart from each other, and they got the same result. So, I mean.
Would you say that it could be possible, because I think this is possible with anybody in any type of belief system, that
Where
there
does belief
is,
system come into it? I don't understand that part.
well, just what somebody believes is true. So at a point, everybody believes something is
Well,
true.
there's a difference between
Whether-
believing and knowing. We know it's true.
Right. Right. So I don't want to derail the topic into something different. But would you say it's possible for there to be a biased or cherry picking? Because I think that's possible with just about any type of research or data. Would you be willing to admit that there is a possibility that there is cherry picking that does happen?
Cherry pick from, well, there's no, listen, I would say yes, that's a possibility. But to date, as far as I know, or any Glober, no Glober has ever presented any type of laser measurement across any distance to show that it's obstructed by Earth curve.
Yeah, I would
None.
argue that
So there's none. There is no data to cherry pick. There's only ever been one result.
Yeah, I would argue that you can't cherry pick the truth. It's just the truth.
Okay,
Well,
granted,
the point
I just wanted to establish a baseline.
Well, yeah, it could be.
that
Listen,
cherry
of course, the
picking
data
can
could be cherry.
be a possibility.
It could be, and if you had contradictory data, but we don't have the contradictory data to cherry pick from. So there's more. There's more than just like one person did a laser test. There's multiple of these. It's something like 20 I know of. So, and they all get the same result, and there's none that say another result.
And none of them are funded by NASA or any government agencies. They pay for it out of their own pockets.
We try to stay focused on just like the experiment and not like weird
Yeah, so I
shit.
think Elijah's trying to jump in, is he?
Yeah, I was.
Go for it, Elijah.
So all that I wanted to say was, you asked a question, good question. Indio provided an answer. You asked where you can find this information. Indio provided an answer. So I would.
Well, I didn't post a PDF. I'll post that.
Okay.
I posted.
Yes, please do. You can DM it to me.
Right. So the next step is to actually go ahead and look through the information and to really, really make sure that everything in there is up to snuff. You might want to recreate the situation and do it yourself, given all the information provided, to see if everything checks out. So could things be cherry picked and all this? Maybe, I guess. But based on what you asked, it was provided. And that's all we can do, right?
Yeah. So exactly. So we've posted the PDF in the chat, and I've DM'd you it as well. And like I said before, if you come onto the Flat Earth Discord server and you scroll down the additional information sections, you'll see a channel called Laser Test, and there's a load of them in there. But let's just, because we're on this topic, Curious Panda, let's just, because you haven't had the chance to review it yet, just go with us on this for now, since you understand the principle of it. So if we're saying we're shooting a laser from, say, 2 meters off the surface over a lake, say 25 miles, 40 kilometers, and there's a target on the other side at 2 meters height, that laser, according to the globe model, should not hit the target. You agree?
Can you I'm sorry, can you repeat that again really quick? I just want to make sure I fully understood exactly what
you understand that shooting a laser between 2 points over 40 kilometers, the globe model necessitates a certain amount of curvature between these 2 points. I mean, you can double check this afterwards, but just for the sake of argument, what it says is there's about 90 meters of elevation difference between those 2 points. So the laser should be sailing way above where that target would be on the other side of that curve. So according to the globe model, that laser should never hit the target on the other side of that 40 kilometers. Do you agree?
So I would actually answer that with a question. And I would say, what is the measurement or the calculation or equation that you're utilizing to determine that how much curvature or how much length should be
So it's based
obscured?
So it's based on them telling us that it's a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, which gives you an approximate 8 inches per mile squared curvature drop rate over the surface. And that's good for about 250 miles or so, maybe even more, right? That's an approximation of the curvature that they tell us is a physical necessity. So you can go on Google and you can Google Earth curve calculator, and you can punch in those numbers, your observer height or your laser height, and the distance to the target, 40 kilometers, and it'll show you the numbers. So you can double check this, as I said, but just for the sake of argument, this is what it tells you, and you'll see the same when you check it. So it tells us that it shouldn't be possible for that laser to hit the target according to the size of the ball that they tell us we live on. So if we do hit that target, which we are repeatedly, in horizontal pans over various distances, using different colored lasers to check for refraction, all this kind of stuff. If we're hitting that target, do you understand why that's a problem for the globe model and what that says about the nature of the surface between those 2 points?
So, given the criteria, if all of that criteria that you just submitted is 100% accurate, I could see how you could possibly come to that conclusion. However, I would posit that there's possibly an error fundamentally in that calculation, primarily if it comes to using 8 inches per mile squared as a calculation for curve, as I believe that's an inaccurate formula, because that's actually a formula, an equation used to derive the curve of a parabola. And the globe claim is not that the Earth is a parabola, it's that it's an open spheroid.
That's why
so
I
I
said
would
it works
argue
for
that
about
that
250
equation,
miles.
right? But I think my perspective would be, I think that it's errant to even utilize that equation in the first place, because it's not an accurate. That equation isn't for measuring what it's used to measure.
Yeah, go for it, Elijah.
Okay, so then how did they? Okay, so here's the thing. This whole conversation started with Jeranism, right? So what formula were they using to determine that that was Earth curve that the light was blocked from?
Can you repeat that again, Elijah? It's a little difficult to hear you. Sorry about that.
I apologize. What formula did they use, did globe earthers use to determine that Jeranism proved that the Earth was curved?
So that's a little bit of an aside. We did kind of already move on from that. I'm actually referring to yes. So what Cyclone was talking about is something different, and we moved a little bit towards the calculation or the equation that's used to measure curvature. And so my reply was I think it's possible that there is errors in that based on an improper equation being utilized.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but if we can focus on not repeating ourselves. I heard it. Everyone heard it. No disrespect. I took the mic away from Wolfgang, so I think he was going to respond to that point.
I'd like to respond to it. I'd like to respond to the parabola thing because it is a red herring. Okay, and I'll tell you why it's a red herring. So in the chat, I just posted. So this, I just buried my post. So I just posted. So there's the equation, right? So there's the drop using cosine and the radius and all that stuff, right? And then it compares it to 8 inches per mile squared. The distance at 41 kilometers, the difference in values of the drop is 2 inches. Between 8 inches per mile squared in using sine and cosine circular functions to calculate it. So it's 2 inches at 41 kilometers. So do you really think that that is a big difference? That's not even detectable. Right. So listen. So let me start kind of from the beginning, right? The globe model makes a prediction, right? They say the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. The globe model says that the Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. It makes a prediction of how much something should be obscured at every distance. At this distance, the distance in question, okay, the drop from eye level of the surface at 41 kilometers away should be 127 meters or 440 feet. Okay, so that's the prediction. What was measured was the laser was seen at 1.5 meters. This is a this is a typical thing that always happens, right? So, can you mute that person, please?
Yeah, I put him on mute
every time, dude.
We can unmute him after Indio's finished, but T-Pan,
I'm sorry for that. That was just some background noise coming from a random user.
So the difference. So this is a 2 order of magnitude difference between what was observed versus what the prediction is. 2 orders of magnitude. This is not a measurement error or a calculation error or some insignificant, or like where something's in doubt, right? This is a difference between the height of a person and the length of a football field. Now that is not like, oops, I thought it was, 4 feet, but it was actually 400 feet. Nobody's going to make that kind of error with measuring with a measuring tape, right? That's not that's a huge difference. So this is not within like the measurement error or the uncertainty of the instrumentation. It's way beyond it.
So my reply to that would be that if it is a red herring,
that the difference between that we're not using the right calculation of 8 inches per mile squared. At this distance, they're so similar that it's irrelevant. It's 2 inches at 41 kilometers when the actual difference that was measured is 2 orders of magnitude.
Right. So my reply to that would be is that I wouldn't say it's insignificant because if you're dealing with the distances that we're talking about, that's 2 inches or whatever exponentially creates a gap or an error in measurement. So the longer the distance you have that you are measuring with that discrepancy, the larger the discrepancy that you're going to have.
You haven't understood what you said.
Personally, I think it's something that shouldn't be discounted.
Dude, you haven't understood what he said.
You don't understand what I'm saying. If
So,
we draw
I
a parabola,
do understand.
right?
I'm just disagreeing.
No, you actually don't understand.
You're disagreeing with mathematics? Okay, disagree.
Yeah. Let's give Indio or Crypto a chance just to clarify the point.
Go ahead, Crypto.
Right, but I'm not going to give him a chance to like shit on me.
No. We're
I'll be very quick.
Disrespectful.
No, it's not about
So,
you, Curious Panda.
We're not trying to do that.
It's not.
No, I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm saying objectively you haven't understood what he said. Like this isn't I'm not trying to make you feel bad or look bad or anything. You just haven't understood what he said. So when he said that at a certain distance there's a 2-inch gap, there's nothing exponential about that because he's given you a snapshot. He said at this distance, this is the difference. There's exponential doesn't mean anything when you're talking about a specific point. It only means something when you're talking about you're going on from that point, then it matters.
Right. And so that's why I was saying I didn't misunderstood. I was just taking it to the next step.
Yeah, but Curious Panda, what I would say
as you get larger distances of measurement.
What you said doesn't make any sense then.
Well, yes, we know that at larger distances the error becomes greater, but we're only talking about. But yeah, we understand that, but
that's all
we can't see 1,000 miles anyway, so it's it doesn't matter because first of all, we use the correct calculation, but you can use 8 inches per mile squared as a rule of thumb. If you're close to the surface, right? If you're not at 1,000 feet elevation. You can just use it as a rule of thumb, but you wouldn't use it as proof of anything. You would just say, okay, say you saw the photograph and something was 150 miles away. You're like, okay, 150 miles. You could do the quick calculation in your head. and say, oh, this mountain's this height. Well, that's problematic. So let's do something more rigorous and use the actual formula and get that observer elevation and all this stuff. Then you go through all the steps. We just use 8 inches per mile squared as a rule of thumb. It isn't something that's a proof. We wouldn't use 8 inches per mile squared as a proof of something.
No, that's just an approximate for the globe model. But Curious Panda, if I could just quickly, what's being missed here is we get your point about the exponential nature of it, but we're talking about this particular distance, and the crux of it is that the laser is hitting the target. So if the laser is hitting the target, how is it possible that there's curvature between those 2 points as described by whatever formula you want to use? Use the 8 inches per mile or use your sine cos, and it's going to be 2 inches different, right? Either way, it can't hit that target if the Earth is a ball. So this is the main crux of it. So if it hits that target, how is that possible on a ball the size they say?
So I'll take a page out of your the way flat Earth kind of comes. Can you show me? And not to be any disrespect, but
I've
generally when a globe Earth claim is made, the standard answer, and I can show in text, it has been given many times, is that show me, prove it.
Yeah. So what I'm saying,
shouldn't you guys be held to the same exact standard if you're going to make these claims? Should you also not be able to show me?
Yeah, but that's why we posted you the information, and I said at the start of this, I know you haven't had the chance to look at it yet, so just follow along and entertain it, because you can check this for yourself. Just assume that what we're saying is true for now for the sake of the conversation, and then if you later go and check it and you disagree with what's being observed and recorded, we can discuss it then. But I'm saying for the sake of argument, that we're telling you that this test shows... Sorry, I'm getting some background noise, I don't know who that is. But anyway, if this test, when you review it, you'll see what it says. And if what it says is the case, how is it possible on a ball? That's the question. I know you haven't read it yet, but I'm saying once you have, because this is just a case of information very possibly that you just haven't looked at yet, right? That doesn't mean it isn't true or it hasn't happened. It just hasn't come across your desk, right?
Yeah,
So
you
once
have
look,
to understand
so let's say,
that it's a system. You have to think about it as a system.
I'm just get this answer from Curious Panda, right? For the sake of argument, the laser hits the target at 40 kilometers. How is that possible on the globe?
I'm sure there's probably some certain things that do make it possible. Now, for the sake of argument, like you said, though, if I have to grant something to you guys for the sake of argument to prove a point, would you also be willing, in the same fashion, to grant certain information from a globe side argument?
We're talking about something specific here right now. I mean, if you've got something that you can present for evidence, that you've got a test and you can say this is what this test shows, then we'll have something to discuss and we'll have to review it. But at the moment, we've presented these tests and there's plenty on the server. And the question is, how can this be possible on a globe? The answer is it's not possible on a globe. What that shows is that there's no curvature between those 2 points. If that laser hits that target, which it does repeatedly, verifiably, then there is no curvature between those 2 points. And that's a problem for the globe because the globe necessitates physical curvature. So you understand why people hitting targets at 40 kilometers away with a laser is on paper a problem for the globe model, right?
It would have to depend. What is the elevation of the observer?
Yeah, we've told you it's 2 meters. It's impossible on the globe. All this math's been done. It doesn't.
Is the laser verifiably being fired across a point that we know is 100%
water
flat level?
I have a question.
No, the other right.
Wired
So
across water.
we're all trying to let each other finish, right?
Yeah,
so
go for it.
Well,
let's all give each other the
wired
same
across
courtesy.
water.
Now, if I would grant that experience of a laser being shot over 40 meters, did you say? Or
is anybody else listening to this? 41 kilometers.
Dude, it's so funny. He's just like grasping at straws, anything. Going, hold on, this ship is sinking. Let me grab this freaking piece of driftwood. It's just so funny to me. It's the desperation. There's got to be something. Please save my boat. There's got to be something. There's something wrong with it. I know there is. I feel it in my balls.
Yeah, my memory's shit, but you said 41 kilometers, right?
Yeah, 41 kilometers. Look, this is typical tactics. They try to, smoke and mirrors. You know the drill. It's 41 kilometers. 41,000 meters. He's sure there must be something out there that explains this. He's sure. Has to. Because I got a space fix. They have to be right. Anyway, I'll continue. I'll unmute the thing.
Your question was, why aren't we giving them the same validity? Please post a report of Bob Nodell's experiment. Post all the data in the chat.
If you give me some time, I can definitely do that.
Okay.
No, you can't.
I do have to say though, when it comes
It's gonna have a long search.
when it comes to flat Earth, it's kind of like it's insane to me that do you think that the government or something or someone is lying to us about the Earth being globe? Like, what do you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Can I answer this?
So my question is, who's doing it?
Answer this.
Yeah,
My question is,
Way off topic, dude. We're gonna let this get buried into bullshit, dude. Like,
I think
seriously.
it will get buried into bullshit. Yes, it will.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's
quickly,
what I wanted to.
before we move on quickly, then let's just say for Panda's claim that he tried to make about Bob Nodell's rotation, you're not going to find any information about that because there wasn't an experiment or a paper written up about it, as far as I know. But feel free to
I've
try.
actually found
I've seen the
plenty
data.
of information. I'm getting ready to post it right now. So,
Okay, but then you
hold
would
on.
also have to
Keep your shirts
consider-
on.
So you'd also have to consider, right? The difference
Yeah,
is
in before the meme.
Yeah, the difference is a laser can hit a target. That's an observed fact within that, and we can attribute that to testing a line of sight over a surface curvature or lack thereof. With the gyro, you're just observing a gyro rotate, and then you're begging the question, saying that the cause of it is Earth's rotation, because you're assuming it's a ball that spins, but you haven't got the curvature bit to even be able to assume it's a ball, let alone a ball that spins. So no, they're completely different, those two examples, but feel free. And then Crypto, I think you were wanting to answer the question from the other guy.
Well, I just want to point out that his question was, why aren't we giving them the same credence? Okay. And the reason I asked for the data, there's a specific reason. Because there is no data. It's something Bob Nodell said on Netflix that's just like an off-the-cuff comment. And I'll give you some information. Bob Nodell never had the gyro. It wasn't his gyro. Okay. Netflix has a bunch of factual errors in what they did. It wasn't a $21,000 ring laser gyro. It was a $7,000 fiber optic gyro. Bob Nodell never had possession of it. And 15 degree hour per hour drift was never measured because he would have had to have been at one of the poles. And we all know that he wasn't at the North or South Pole. And guess what? What data was generated? Listen, what data was generated? I've actually seen. And want to know what was actually measured? Earth rate drift of 2.24 degrees per 24 hours. Yeah, that's right. 2.24 degrees for 24 hours. Because, listen, I have a personal knowledge of all this. When it was done, there was a Skype chat that where everybody involved was in it. I don't know what Bob did, whether he didn't read it correctly or whether he skimmed it or something.
I actually made a mistake there. It was Earth rate drift every 2.24 days, 360 degrees. So that was actually, I screwed up. I want to correct that.
Yeah. So I don't know what's up with that that panda dude. I think he understood. Yeah. I think he understood what's happening, right? But he just wanted to be a contrarian and say, "Well, 80 per mile squared is wrong, you guys."
It's a parabola. The funny thing is, whenever you go, okay, so what's the right formula? Duh. Then you just get a bunch of stuttering.
I'm
They
still
know
thinking.
that one's wrong, but they don't know what the right one is, right?
Yeah, I'm still thinking he was that femboy that came after this chatbot. But
Oh, that's possible. Obviously possible. Yeah, so I think it's funny, man. Just like the grasping at straws is just hilarious. I was like, we did it. We were like, dude, we did an excessively good job, man. Let's listen to that again. I haven't listened to it. No, I didn't listen to it at all, even when I did the podcast. We did an awesome job. I'm actually impressed with ourselves.
Yeah, that guy's too old to be a devout follower of Cringe Panda.
Cringe Panda. He definitely needs like a freaking testosterone shot, man. This is another one of the I'll talk softly, and if everybody knows I'm calm, that'll make everybody think I'm right. That tactic is fun. I find a lot of shit amusing, man. That's why I love this server. I love this topic. It just the mental gymnastics and contortions. If it was like the circus, man, it would be great. It'd be a great circus size. You could change the intellect into a human body, man. How did you get your ankle there? Like, dude.
it's just weird that he said, "Okay, so a laser, but can it be cherry picked? Do you concede it can be cherry picked?" What the?
The cherry picked from what? Oh yeah, there's Roger. You weren't around then. I remember this guy came in. He said he had 3 PhDs, and he was like, "Well, obviously the Earth's a globe because there's more globers than flat earthers, so there must be more glober laser tests than flat earther laser tests, just because more. So the Earth must be a globe." And we were like, "Okay, go find one." He never came back.
Right.
Still waiting. Still waiting, Dan. 3 PhDs. You're out there listening.
That's not that hard. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I was just saying it's not that hard. Buy a laser, shoot it over a lake, film it, come back. Go ahead, India.
All right.
Actually, physically verify the Earth. People lying has got nothing to do with this.
Okay,
It's more. Can I speak, please? It's more of the fact.
I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down for a moment.
Why was? Oh, okay. But basically, it's more the fact of how many people you are asking to lie about this, and not one person, not a singular person is all like, "Oh yeah, they were lying. Here's the evidence."
If I can address that, there's been entire towns that were sworn to secrecy during the atomic age to build weapons. Okay, it's not hard to keep a secret.
Can I just point out to the moderator, he's just literally asked the same question again with different words.
But the thing is, what he's saying though is that
but you're expecting
talking about not just a small town. You're talking about the vast majority of scientists among the world, the vast majority of space exploration programs around the world for multiple governments around the world. You're not just talking about one city.
Governments do.
How many people
governments do conspire with one another to deceive the people.
Yes, but you're also talking about
can I just cut in can I just say this a third time?
Don't ally themselves with each other. Some have actual wars going on between each other. But amongst all these governments, some of which hate each other for many different reasons,
none of this matters. None of this matters. This is bullshit. All of this is a complete deflection. Doesn't matter. No one cares why people are lying. Talking about physical reality. People lie, get over it. We're talking about physical reality.
It doesn't matter to you because it proves your argument wrong.
No, that's not the case. I care about physical reality. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Doesn't matter what other people say. What matters is physical reality. So I don't know why we're talking about this.
You obviously don't believe in physical reality.
Okay, so hold on a second. I want to address Mr. Hey, Crypto, let me just say.
Yeah, go ahead.
If that argument proved our argument wrong, right? If not knowing why they lie proved it wrong, that means if everyone signed confessions saying that the Earth was actually flat and they were lying, it would prove the shape of the Earth. Now, is that the case? Would signed confessions from everybody in the world saying they all lied and that the Earth is actually flat, would that prove the Earth is flat?
What I'm saying is, I'm not asking
yes or
why.
no, man. It's a yes or no question. You know what the answer is.
No,
Do you know the answer is no? It's irrelevant whether they're lying or not.
But what I'm
irrelevant.
saying is
let's try to stay charitable, guys.
Every single country that says, "Hey, the Earth is round. Hey, the Earth is round." Hey, the Earth is round. Every single why? Like you're asking, why would people?
Cat pants.
I'm sorry. I just speak loud. That's just on me.
You get emotional.
That's fine. Yes, if you don't understand that there's classified levels of information and that governments are perfectly capable of keeping many secrets, I don't know if I can help you. For example, the entire Vietnam War was
Thousands
started
of
on a
years.
lie of this entire Vietnam War was started on the lie of the Gulf of Tonkin, which has now been declassified and shown to be a false flag event. I can get you the link from the navalinstitute.org website to show you that our government has now admitted the entire Vietnam War was started on the basis of a lie at the false flag event at the Gulf of Tonkin. So I do understand for people who are new to this information, I would hope that people who are new to this information about the globe model being a mathematical and logical failure would at least recognize that in the world today, information is been extremely narrowed to your access to information, even though you think through the internet that you have access to all kinds of information. I think you're seeing information here tonight that is new to you. In the past, when people had a genuine spirit of scientific inquiry before that was squashed in people with the current pseudoscientific mainstream more politicization of science, people understood the concept that to do science, you had to go out, make a natural observation, develop a hypothesis, test the hypothesis, and have results that are repeatable and testable by other people. Now we have an entire field in the area of astrophysics, which is almost entirely theoretical and based on presuppositions. So that's why you see these people that come in here like Boris and God 420 earlier that just say, it's a fact, we live on a globe, that's what we are, we're in a lab, it's on a globe, we're on a globe, we're on a globe. I mean, do you guys not see the difference here between the global arguments and do you not stand back and say, gosh, if this is settled science, like why is it so difficult for these people to show that we live on this spinning globe? And then you might, when you're sitting by yourself tonight, or maybe going out and sitting under a tree, think, maybe there's something to this. Maybe I should rethink the programming I've been exposed to through the mass media owned by a very small number of corporations. And then you guys are in here telling us you don't think those guys who are raking in billions can maintain a lie if it profits them? I mean, how about just try to figure it out first, like people used to do, understand their own reality, not just believe what they've been told, because there's a lot of assumptions going on here, starting with the assumptions, we definitely live on a spinning globe. There's got to be some way to prove it, and just say, oh, maybe I should set that to the side. If I'm a person who wants to understand how to use and exercise reason, because to be able to hold a position and to be able to effectively debate it, you should explore the other side and understand where it's coming from. And to be able to do that, you have to consider, even for an instant, give it a 1% chance this mathematical, theoretical model of the spinning globe that you have never observed or experienced, that you are going on somebody else's report on, and even on NASA, even if you just think NASA is the greatest thing in the world, right on their own website, they say, and I'll put the image there in the Flat Earth text channel, they say, Robert Simon, visual designer for NASA, he doesn't say we went up to take a picture of the globe for you. He says the hard part was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface with 4 months of satellite data. Then we wrapped the flat map around a ball. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectations of how Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble. So right there on the NASA website, you got them saying, we're not taking these pictures, guys. We're making them up with the computer. It's hidden in plain sight. So you can either choose right now to rethink what, the truth is, or you can keep listening to your television and your computer screen, and you're not going to get the information there. I can guarantee you, because Flat Earth is a highly censored and shadow banned topic, proven in congressional hearings where that YouTube admitted that they do that. So you remember 10 years ago or whatever when we said China, oh my gosh, they don't let people see all of the internet. They control Google. We're doing that now here. Where's the outrage? Where's the upset? Where's your sense of adventure and spirit to find out, is there something to this? Like, you wonder why some people in here feel combative about this? It's because we are constantly being attacked just for saying, the math doesn't add up, guys. The math doesn't add up, guys. And we're never given a decent argument on the other side.
Can I get in here?
Dude, Dandelion's a freaking beast. She freaking just destroyed them. I hope she's listening. I guess I'm the only one that feels that way. Oh well, carry on.
Yes, she crushed them.
That was awesome. That was amazing. Their balls shriveled up and went up into their bodies, man. Dude, we got some great people here. Hey, moving on.
For all of your claims, all of your outrage at us for saying, no, this isn't true, you're saying that exists. So could someone provide it? Thanks.
I would just like to mention, actually, Numa has just come up in the text and has mentioned Eratosthenes, which is one of my favourite subjects. So would anyone like to discuss Eratosthenes? I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah, that'd be a good one for you to go over, Crypto, if you're up for it.
I can do. I just want to make sure that people are actually familiar with it. Otherwise, I'll be saying stuff that doesn't make sense.
Who's that?
So Eratosthenes.
Well, before you get started, I just want to say he was a bitch. But go ahead.
And I don't.
Wasn't he smart? Do you not like smart
people? 4 times already.
What a straw man.
From our side, that's not. We don't have to do that. That's like sitting in a. See, look, we don't have to do all that. Okay, let's just provide evidence as best we can, and leave the insults to the people who feel insecure about the topic. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so we're told that Eratosthenes proved the Earth's a globe, right? And the way he did this is he put 2 sticks in 2 different points on the Earth, and because we quote-unquote know how far the sun is away, we know quote-unquote that the sun's rays are parallel, and therefore the only way that you can get different shadows, when you compare the shadows, you can actually work out the circumference or the radius of the Earth. The problem is, of course, is that it's literally, well, spherical logic. No, it's literally circular logic. You've assumed that the Earth's a ball, you've assumed the parallel rays, and you've assumed that the sun is 93 million miles away, to then find the conclusion that the Earth is a ball and that the light rays are parallel.
Wait, he didn't assume anything. Those are the conclusions that he came out with.
No, and I'll tell you why. So, if you were to assume that the Earth was flat, that the light rays weren't parallel and the sun isn't 93 million miles away, then you can prove that the Earth's flat.
No, there's like an in-depth video of a guy explaining this, and those are the conclusions that he came out of it. He never asserted those.
Yeah, based on the assumption of parallel rays, yeah.
And a curved surface. Yeah, so Eratosthenes made two assumptions. The surface is curved and the light rays are parallel. Both contradict what we actually observe in reality. We observe a flat Earth. We observe divergent rays from the sun. So two assumptions he made, and there are academic papers
wouldn't there be
on
like
this.
strong gravity if we had a flat Earth?
Wait a minute. There are academic papers discussing his assumptions and confirming that it would work on a flat Earth with a sun with divergent rays. So it proves nothing.
Even
someone can post that in the flat.
Neil deGrasse Tyson himself says the same.
I'd like to go through a thought experiment with you, Victor.
I'll post it. 1 second.
Yeah, go. Victor Enjoyer, do you have a room?
Yeah, I have a room, yeah.
Perfect. Does the room have a flat surface on it?
Yeah.
Anywhere. The floor even is fine. Do you have a light source in the room?
Yep.
Perfect, okay. So if you were to get 2 pens and put one pen directly under the light source and another pen off to the side, so far off to the side that the pen in the middle has no shadow and the pen off to the side has a 7.2 degree angle shadow. If you can do that, then we can actually calculate the circumference of your floor using Eratosthenes' model. So does that prove that your floor is a sphere?
No, I think he observed like how he wasn't able to see like the full the whole stick when he put it up in Egypt or whatever.
I don't really care about him now. I'm asking you to engage in a thought experiment with me. So if you have one pen directly underneath the light source and another pen off to the side, if it's 7.2 degrees, as in Eratosthenes' case, he says it's 7.2 degrees, I can actually calculate the circumference of your floor.
Okay. What does
Is your floor a sphere?
No, my floor is not a sphere.
Okay. So do you understand the problem now?
I don't think that's how he did anything, dude. I'm sorry.
Exactly how he did it. Listen, we speak about this every day, guy. This sounds like something you've kind of just read 10 minutes ago.
So if you go into, can I say something real quick? If you go into Flat Earth, I just posted a video of this actually being done. So this is actually a blind test. So he outsourced and hired some people, some engineers in Indonesia to actually just do the measurements, set up the light, set up the nails. He didn't tell them what the purpose was, and they just sent them the data. And he calculated the circumference of his table.
Okay. Can I get in here with a question?
I did want to finish what I was saying.
Why is that when we observe like a solar eclipse, like why is like the shadow like a sphere?
Can I finish?
How about you get one question?
You're cutting into a conversation here, bud. Let the gentleman finish.
Yeah, is that possible? So we can calculate the circumference of your floor when we know it's not a sphere, right? Now, the way that he quote unquote proved a globe is that he assumed that there were parallel rays, and then he said, okay, there's a 7.2 degree angle, therefore 7.2 degrees is 1/50th of 360 degrees, therefore the distance between the 2 points is 1/50th of the Earth, therefore times the distance by 50 to get your circumference, right? That's all he did. It's just maths. There's no proof there. He's assumed the Earth is a sphere, and then he's calculated what the circumference would be if the Earth was a sphere. But he hasn't actually proved that the Earth's a sphere. He's just assumed it and then concluded it because it's in the assumption.
And
do you have any like debunkings of like modern like ways that we find like the Earth is flat? Wasn't that like thousands of years ago?
Well, hold on.
Good, but we were talking about Eratosthenes, right? So you understand that Eratosthenes concluded what he assumed, and that's why we can put this to bed.
I'll have to look into it, but at the moment, we can put it to bed. I'm just asking if any debunkings.
But I want you to just tell me, do you admit that you can calculate the circumference of your floor?
I don't know.
Okay, but I just showed you how to do that.
You showed me, you told me.
Okay.
Well, I showed you a video of you can watch the whole thing of them actually doing it. You can watch the whole 30 minutes and watch them do it.
Yeah, and as I said, I'll look into it later. But at the moment, can we just move on?
Yeah, sure.
So this is what I'm saying, right? So we came up with Eratosthenes because the question was put to the room: who has measured Earth to be curved? Because that's what you need for all your other assumptions based on Earth being a ball, meaning Earth is curved. So we've agreed. Eratosthenes didn't measure curvature. He looked at shadows and assumed that it was a ball already. So not Eratosthenes. So who else? Globe believers. Next person. Who actually measured the curvature? Tell us.
That glass blower guy. That glass blower guy's been waiting to ask a question for quite a while. So I think he should get a shot.
Yeah, who was that? High viscosity.
Viscosity liquid?
Yeah. Here's a thing. If we were allowed to turn on our cameras, which I'm fine with, because I can talk in hypotheticals, I'm sure that some of us could go outside and turn on our cameras and show that it's daylight, and some of us could go outside and turn on our cameras and show that it's nighttime. How is this possible?
On a globe?
I actually addressed this, and you actually talked right after I addressed it.
Wait, what?
You mean how?
Called Laplace's extinction
thing about the
theorem?
table.
No, he's talking about why the sun does not illuminate the entire Earth. Right?
Yeah, and one of you said that.
Yeah, that's not a good
imagine a table, and then you said if you had a table and you shined a light on it, that it would refract.
That was not the answer. That was not even close to it.
Yeah, wait to show you're not
summing it up.
That's not
Why
what
does the sun light up the bottom of the
Two
ocean?
things I wanted to. Sorry.
Go for it, Elijah.
Because the water absorbs the light. Now the air absorbs light too. And I talked about this. There's something called the Laplace's extinction theorem, and there's optical extinction where light absorbs and attenuates light. So much to the point that just the comparison of solar noon to sunset is a difference of 23,000. This is only due to the angle. This is just the calculation due to the angle has not.
So yeah, light doesn't travel forever. There's an extinction point.
The sun moves. That's what we observe. If the sun moves away, the further away it gets, the more air the light has to travel through, the less bright the light source is. It moves far enough away so it's dark where you are.
Depending on the humidity, you could actually watch a sunset while you're in darkness in certain parts of the world. But also, so I posted at some point, I'll probably post it again, it's an Alaskan cruise, and the guy looks to his right and he can see the floor illuminated. He looks to his left and the water is illuminated, and the right of him, it's not. It looks completely dark, as if looks like nighttime. So there's that. And then, like Indio said, light attenuation. Light doesn't travel forever. Like how far away do you think you could see, say, for instance, a candlelight forever? Or do you think that the air in between you and them will eventually be so opaque that it wouldn't be visible? Because from your location, it could be a sunny day. 2 towns over, it could be, cloudy. And so it really depends on the angle between you and the light.
Okay, some people. I mean, how could the sun be below the horizon for some people and just having gone below the horizon for some people and high noon for others? I mean, I realize it could be it would only be high noon for somebody.
You're begging the question.
But you're...
It's not below anything.
Yeah, you're begging the question by saying, how come it's below? So you're already making the assumption that the Earth is a sphere and that we're spinning away from...
Okay, phrase it how you want. Somebody just watched sunset, and there's somebody else for whom it is noon.
Yeah, because the sun's moving, like you observe. Right? Covered this with the other guy. You observe the sun.
I think the misconception is that... Sorry.
Row of streetlights on a flat surface.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the misconception is that he thinks that the sun
yeah,
is
there's funny-
93 million miles away.
Doesn't matter how close it is. If the sun is below the horizon, like out of sight below the horizon, and you watched it disappear below the horizon, and somehow it's still overhead for someone else, I don't see how
Because
that's me being daft.
It's not going physically below
It's
anything.
not below the horizon.
Yeah, it's not below anything physically, right? We can demonstrate to you that an object will appear to disappear bottom up over a flat surface, then that eliminates the claim that this can only be due to going behind a physical curve. This happens on a flat surface when an object moves a sufficient distance away from you.
What, you're talking the inverse square law? It just it gets dimmer because it's further away? I mean, that's not making sense to me.
No, I'm talking about the optical effect that you see of something sinking on the horizon. You're claiming that's a physical ascent or descension below a physical curve, when we can show you this effect of an object appearing to disappear bottom up on a horizon on a flat surface.
Flat Earth.
So if it's apparent on a flat surface, it doesn't indicate a curved surface. You observe the surface to be flat. You observe the sun to move, right? When the sun gets a sufficient distance away from you.
No, straight triangulation, okay? If I'm seeing the sun low on the horizon, then you can argue it's still above someone else. But as it lowers down, it appears to be getting lower down. Now you say it's just moving sideways further away. At what point does it, it just doesn't make sense as far as...
Can someone post the shrinking sun video? Have you ever seen the sun appear to shrink off into the distance rather than setting or appearing?
I already posted it. I'll do it again.
So if you look in the text channel, if you look in the text channel, Indio is about to post a video where you'll see the sun not set below the horizon, but go off.
What the fuck?
In size.
Okay, two things to say about that. One is it appears to be some sort of fog to the extent that it is real, and
That's
you're
exactly
going to talk.
what I was saying.
And you're going to talk about. You're going to talk about.
Dude, just go one at a time. You can't even hear this with this guy having his fucking static on.
Well, don't worry about static. And I did interrupt him, but I'm sorry that I interrupted. But that's the exact point I made, based on the angle and the atmosphere that you're seeing through. It can block the light. And now you're telling me or telling us how, well, the reason it's appearing to disappear that way is because of what? The same thing I just told you. Now, if you're talking about, why it appears to get lower in your field of view, well, I mean, if you take any kind of light, a street lamp, and it's above your head, the further you walk away from it, the more it's going to get lower in your field of view, right? That doesn't mean that it's actually shrinking. It's just a part of perspective.
Yeah, okay, but the problem comes where it suddenly goes dark. It gets dark over the course of about 10 minutes as the sun drops below the horizon, in my perspective. Apparently, I'm making assumptions, and I shouldn't phrase it that way.
Sometimes it takes 3 hours. For instance, I live in New York City. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do some more observations, as I did some last year. And the sun would set at 7:30. Meanwhile, I still had daylight till about 10:30 at night, around the summer solstice.
Wait, you had that's impossible. I've never heard that before in my entire life.
What do you mean that's impossible? I can show you pictures, videos. I did this all last year, myself, not some other person. Me.
Well, how would I know that it's actually 10 o'clock?
Because the videos that I've taken, they also have the information. So you know how you take a picture or you take a video and you click information? It sometimes gives you the location, but it gives you the time it was taken as well.
Yes, we're getting off into the weeds a bit. I mean, I would just like to say we can demonstrate these effects of objects appearing to crush into the horizon and go beyond your vanishing point, like when you're looking down a hotel hallway and the roof and the floor seem to converge and the walls seem to converge. This is just how our eyes work. At a certain point, you can't resolve it, and due to the atmospheric occlusion and everything else, the light doesn't travel forever, so it becomes nighttime. The sun is moving like you observe. So,
yeah, and this is Art 101.
It's an awful
perspective.
It's an awful quick transition, and I'm sorry, but the inverse square law says it should be dimmer. We should still be able to see it. It's awful bright.
The inverse square law applies in vacuum only.
Yes, I'm aware that you have to add the filtration of the air, but the air doesn't suddenly become...
Which is a double exponential, which are exponential functions.
No. There's not an exponential...
No, they are exponential functions. I'm literally gonna post the math. I'm really gonna post the math. And you're gonna not it again? Like, seriously, you're just not on, dude. Like...
Can I also point out that... Sorry for the whip. Let me stop here. But when the sun is overhead, it's a white light so bright that a lot of people shy away from looking directly at the sun, while some are brave enough to do it. But as it gets closer to the convergence point that we call the horizon, it looks red, which happens to be the longest wavelength of light. So what do you mean when you're saying it's not dimmer? Like, that's exactly what
I'm not saying it's not dimmer. I'm not saying air doesn't filter out.
Brief, because...
I'm not saying air doesn't filter out ultraviolet.
No, we're all together.
Guys, please let him
When we
finish.
try to talk one at a time, it becomes very difficult to follow a conversation.
Okay, so...
Discuss it, please finish your point. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to finish my point. Thanks for interrupting me to give me the floor. I mean, at this point, I don't know what to say other than if that's the best argument you've got, that it gets dark like drastically quickly, like over the course of about 10 minutes. Just because it's suddenly moving away quickly? No, because of the double inverse square. Well, no, it's not an inverse square as to the added filtration. Every foot of filtration only...
I don't know why...
Every foot of filtration only adds another foot of filtration. It doesn't increase exponentially, much as you might wish it to.
That's a straw man.
I literally posted the graph. I literally posted the graph. And the claim that the sun, it gets dark rapidly, that's just empirically false, objectively false. There's something called civil, nautical, and astronomical twilight, right? But each of those lasts 30 to 40 minutes, depending on the time of year. Each of those. So this idea of the... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, it also depends where you are on the Earth. Twilight actually happens more quickly in the south than it does in the north. And all of these things are factors that globers don't even consider, they don't even think about. But I just wanted to make a more general point to the moderator, Corvo. We seem to be having a lot of... What globers do is they go, we observe an effect, therefore globe. But they never actually seem to present why it proves a globe. And when you actually go more than scratching the surface, you realize it doesn't actually prove the globe. So
why are you appealing to me as a moderator? If they feel...
What I'm asking for you to do, if you can just look out for that in future, because I feel like
I don't think that's a bad argument. So if they feel that's their strongest argument and you feel that's a very weak argument, then in the spirit of the discussion, let them fall on their own poor arguments.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and finish, though. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and finish. So...
Can I finish? Fuck.
No, he was talking.
Okay.
Yeah,
let Crypto finish.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Crypto, then high viscosity liquid. Let's do it in that order.
Yeah, okay. So the point I'm trying to make here is that a lot of time is being wasted on this nonsense, where it's like, we see an effect, therefore globe. We've gone through about 5 or 6 different things now where We've demonstrated that it doesn't prove a globe, and yet then there's number 7, number 8, number 9. I would like at some point for you as the moderator to say, right, it's time for the globers to prove the globe instead of throwing out random obfuscations and weird stuff that doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, I agree. After these next two people talk, then I would think that somebody here who's believes they live on a spinning globe could present their best evidence. That'd be cool. But yeah, there's two other people in the queue first. Hi, Viscosity. What did you want to say? And then Elijah after that.
I'm just responding to the claim that there's an exponential increase as you've got a further...
No, you're the one... okay, I'm sorry, but you're the one who brought up a question that was already asked at the beginning and already answered multiple times. And then we answered it again, and then you're quibbling about the details. So what we're saying here is, if we live on this spinning globe, let's see some evidence for it. But what were you going to say, Elijah?
Okay, so I'll just fuck off then?
I mean, you can repeat what you already said. We all know what you said. The point is that it doesn't address the main point. But continue. We want to listen to you repeat yourself again. Go ahead.
I don't want to have to mute everyone. If I may, I think we need to bring this back into a more civil direction. I think it's High Viscosity Liquid's time to make his point. Then we should try and move on from this point.
And then Elijah, and then we can move on.
Okay. I wasn't actually trying to make my own point here. I'm still trying to respond to India. He said he posted the graph. Yes, I look at this graph, and I understand what's going on because, of course, when the light is overhead, it's going through less atmosphere. It's going through vacuum until it hits atmosphere. When it's coming at you sideways, it's going through a whole bunch more air. Yes. So it stands to reason that there's an increase in the filtration. And I'm not sure where this graph comes from. Does this include the fact that, or what I'm calling fact, what I think of as fact, that it's dropping below the horizon? Or does it show this curve, this exponential curve based on it going through air? It doesn't make sense that it increases exponentially as it goes through that much more air. There's an exponential increase, yes, I would concede partially because the air is thicker lower down. And so per foot that it's going through matters more, but okay, as I said, this isn't my argument. My argument was about going outside and seeing with your own damn eyes that you can have nighttime, daytime, sunrise, and sunset all happening at the same time on camera. And this is being hand-waved away as far as I could tell. So, yeah, have at it.
Sun,
have at it, kids.
Listen, I'm going to explain to you. The sun is local, and when it's far away, it has more air to go through, and it's not being filtered, right? This is a property of electromagnetic radiation that when it passes through a medium, it is absorbed by the medium, and it is attenuated by the medium. Both of these, if you look at Maxwell's equations, are exponential functions. So they're compounded exponential functions. You also call it an impedance, right? So there's different ways to this. I'll actually post the formula, and this comes from an astronomy site, and this is based upon the value they use is air mass, the volume of air that the light has to penetrate through before it reaches wherever you are. Break up? Somebody hear that?
Yep, I heard.
Okay. So I'm actually going to get the source, and I'm going to post it.
I just want to say this is typical Dunning-Kruger Goldberg nonsense. His argument is that it can only be a linear function. That's how, it's just, if you have twice as much air mass, you're going to have twice as much absorption. It's not how it works. Because the absorption and attenuation is not based upon the matter itself. It's the electromagnetic properties of the matter. Anyway, if anybody's listening, anybody cares. Fucking, you can just Google this shit. Anyway, moving on. This is almost over. That guy's spiraled.
It's either going to be you presenting evidence or it's going to be awkward silence.
They don't have any evidence.
Let's see it. Globers, step up. Who measured the curve?
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you asking why we think the Earth is a globe? Are you a flat Earth?
No,
Or
I'm
is this-
saying,
Yes, that's what we're asking.
You
We're
know
all
how
flat
people think
earthers.
the Earth is a ball, so that there must be curvature because balls have curvature. Okay, so who measured the curvature for
I
you to
don't
presume you live on a ball? Who was it? When?
I don't believe the Earth is shaped.
Cool. So no one's got anything for Earth being a ball then? Is that what we're
I
concluding?
So we're
Sorry, go
keep
ahead.
going.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, are we all in agreement here that the Earth is flat then?
I guess it is.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so who measured curve?
Okay, wait. You can't just
No, this
do
guy
that,
who just said
dude.
no. No, this guy who just said no. Who
Wait,
measured
you
curve
don't
and when?
let him own this debate. First off, you gotta
It's
prove
not
your
a debate. There's
position
been
as
no
well.
evidence presented for the Globe 2
Okay,
debate.
wait. Okay, so here's the problem. You can't keep saying, well, someone try to defend it. Are you going to defend your position as well?
We have for the last 2 hours.
What the heck?
3 hours.
I just joined.
Guys, so welcome to the server, Ryan. We're proud to have you. Guys, I don't like to use priority speaker. So the event will be concluded soon. Everyone in staff is very fatigued. Formally, it will be concluded. Then we can continue on as you guys like.
Well, can we just keep discussing without the staff?
Moderator, didn't the Elijah had the next on?
Yeah, Elijah's got something to say, so I guess we've got 13 minutes left.
Well, it's too far removed to go back to the other guy. I mean, he kept saying,
you guys have
know,
15
why is
minutes.
Right.
The globe has.
Yo! It's really
I just showed up to the server, but if I have to say one point here is that the flat Earth theory or hypothesis or
Holy
perspective.
shit! Somebody was in the middle of something.
Yeah, dude, come on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So we can do two things. Okay? Forget what the other guy said. We can just get down to brass tacks. We can do two things. We can either wait for you guys to tell us who measured Earth curvature to figure out that we have a radius of 3,959 miles, or we can use the only method we know of to either conclude that it is 3,959 miles or it's not. So we can go on the offensive or we can wait. We already went on the offensive with the laser, but we have other ways. So there has to be convexity somewhere. The ball is in your court. Which would you like us to do?
So I had a question earlier. I was wondering, do we have to
Which
lead with
would
that?
you like us to do?
The problem is
There is only 10 minutes for the live portion. I mean, you guys are just burning up time.
Well, the thing is, I was wondering if we had no choice but to respond to that specific, because I had a completely different point.
So are we conceding that there is no one?
The young woman came in and she said, well, you guys have to prove whatever. And I said, well, we can do that two ways. And I just laid it out. And I asked, which way do you want to go? Based on what she said.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could either, we could just have no one talk except for one flat earth person who could present the black swan argument, for example, or, we could take some more questions from people who, I don't know, Shamron has some other question. I guess what we want to make sure that anyone listening to this, especially if they're new to the topic of the flat earth, to realize that when we asked for the best evidence of this thing that supposedly settles science, nobody said anything. Okay, so you guys, a lot of you, if you've grown up here on the earth, you probably thought, at least up until today, if you're new to the topic, that you lived on a spinning ball. And many of us did. When I first researched this when I was working on my master's degree in science education, I was writing a paper on how to show to students that they're wrong if they think the earth was flat. Because just like most people do, because the propaganda works, I believed that, these flat earthers are just stuck in the dark ages. They're just uninformed. And that's how most of us have gotten to this, because we actually looked at it and we thought somebody must have conclusive scientific evidence, right? Because it's all over the place. And we found out it wasn't there. So that's what we're trying to tell you here. And you've just had this demonstrated to you live, that people don't have measurement of curvature or rotation. They just don't have it. So yeah, I mean, are we taking a poll, Elijah, or what? I don't know.
Did we get to gas pressure without a container?
Yeah, let's
I
try
don't
and
think anybody talked about that.
Yeah, let's try and do gas pressure and the black swan in the last 5-10 minutes, if someone can bother going through it.
Again, I was saying, do we have to? Because I have a completely different point to bring up.
Well, if you can be quick, just ask your question.
Okay, so basically, the way how I have learned how a lunar eclipse works is when the Earth goes between the sun and the moon.
Yeah,
That's not
right?
observably true.
Right, so that's the story they'll tell you. Sorry, Elijah, go on.
The quick answer is that's not observably true. Now, it's on you to say, how do you know that? Or, fine, I accept.
Okay, so how do you know that?
Well, there was just a lunar eclipse just the other day. It was a total lunar eclipse, and everyone who observed it observed the moon and the sun in the sky while they were standing on the thing that was supposed to be obstructing the light. So, no, these three bodies, so-called, aren't in alignment.
Let me just quickly say as well, if you look up something called the Selenelian eclipse, Selenelion, this is when the sun and the moon are both observed above the horizon at the same time. So they're not in syzygy. They're not in alignment like they tell you they have to be for there to be an eclipse. Both above the horizon, and yet the moon eclipses. How is that possible based on the story that they tell us about the alignment? It's not, right? It's not possible. They need to be in syzygy, but they're not. So the moon eclipses, that debunks the syzygy theory. So what it is exactly, we can't tell you because we can't test the mechanism. But what we can tell you is that it's not based on the alignment of a ball, sun, earth, and the moon. So yeah,
the shadow.
Wait, what part of the flat Earth conspiracy do you follow? Do you believe in that Freemason shit?
So just to summarize what Dandelion was saying, we've went the whole chat without one piece of evidence for the globe. A lot of questions, a lot of stories going around.
They provided evidence, but you just denied it. You
What
just
was
denied
the-
it and
what
said
was
it
the
wasn't good evidence.
What was the measurement of curvature? What was it?
I'm pretty sure that one guy that had like a turbo mic offered something.
Right, what was it? What did he offer to give a measurement of curvature?
Shadows.
And don't tell him. What was it?
Yeah, like what he said.
So you don't know. So this is it. These guys are just taking the piss, right? So
I'm taking the
I know
piss.
this is
Why do I
gonna
take
end pretty
that?
soon, but I wanted to thank Corvo for even entertaining it. And now Corvo.
Wait, what's your IQ score? I'm wondering. I'm just genuinely curious.
Providing anything.
No,
and yes, see, Atom
Don't burn up the last 5 minutes. Go
because they've got
directly into the
nothing.
Black
Yeah,
Swan.
I'm just gonna
Go
mute him.
directly
Yeah.
into the Black Swan.
Yeah, someone post the Black Swan in the Flat Earth text. Right. So if you're looking at the text chat, we see oil rigs. There's a predicted geometric horizon to a ball Earth. You can go onto Google and type in distance to horizon calculator, put in your observer height at 1 foot, which is where this is taken from, And
Yeah,
you'll
and
see
the
that the
like-
horizon is seen beyond the second rig, which is over 10 miles away. The globe Earth model says that the horizon can be no further than 1.2 miles for a 1-foot observer if boats are going over a curve of horizon. But obviously not, because we see that horizon beyond the second rig. This has been repeated multiple times. There's no geometric horizon.
Isn't the rig extremely
If
tall?
it was a ball.
What?
Yeah.
The globe's
That's a terrible
not
argument.
Very tall.
What's
And
the
the
argument?
you can see the bottom
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. What's the
The
argument?
legs are covered in
Wait,
the one.
I'm asking him a question. He says a terrible argument. What's the argument?
He's saying that if you're able to see a rig, and
That
from
is
like
not the
that's 10 miles. No, I'm speaking, right? I'm speaking. Don't interrupt me. If you're able to see a rig from 10 miles away, and like the spherical globe model says that you should only see it from like 1 mile away, and that's like the amount that you can only see it from. You
Hold
should see it
on.
from 10 miles.
The oil rigs are not part of the argument.
Wait. I was talking to him. That's not the argument, by the way, because you didn't even listen to the argument. It wasn't about the oil rig. It wasn't about the oil rigs. It was about the horizon.
What is it about a boat?
No, it's about the horizon.
Yeah. He was talking about like seeing an oil rig.
We can see it further.
No. He's talking about the horizon. The horizon is further than what the globe Earth predicts.
Based on the site of the oil rig.
I'm talking. You said. Oh, you were talking. Now I'm talking. The oil rigs are just demarcation to where is the distance. In other words, there's just markers of the distance, not the horizon itself.
Yeah, you're able to see the oil rig because the oil rig is like 10 times as high as it is far away.
Victory, why is the horizon? Why is the horizon seen beyond the oil rigs, Victory?
Huh?
Why is the horizon seen beyond the oil rigs?
What do you mean horizon?
What do you think the horizon is?
I actually don't know what a horizon is. Like you can be able to see that.
This conversation? Why are you having this conversation if you don't know what the horizon is?
To learn something.
Okay, the horizon is the apparent demarcation point between land and sea or sky, right? So where it appears to meet.
What does it look like?
He's trolling.
So he's just trolling.
Minutes.
Yeah. I'm not trolling. I'm asking you a question.
Hold on. Here's the thing. The girl asked the question because she came in late. I offered to go on the offense. This is the offense, and it's not being. We're not allowed to just run it through the end zone. Okay, this is what you people asked for. What is the problem? Seriously.
The problem is they can't tell us why the horizon is seen beyond the oil rigs when the globe model says it can only be seen at
they're getting
1.2
scared.
miles.
They're scared now. They're scared now.
Okay.
We're still waiting for an answer.
Like I said, let's avoid things like that,
defenders and right there at the goal line. And
Helio, let's avoid things like that, please. That's like super provocative when you make statements like that. So, hold on. Let me ask you guys, okay? Okay, okay, guys, stop. I'm staff here for a second.
Can I ask you?
I hate to pull the card. Okay, let's stop this for a second. All right.
I believe someone doesn't know what a horizon.
You guys got 5 minutes left. Okay, you guys got about 5 minutes left.
we have as
All
much
right.
time as we want. We do this 24.
Do you want in this server? You guys got about 5 minutes left.
All right.
Let's not derail it. Okay, with accusatory stuff. All right.
Can I politely request that all flat earthers, apart from Cyclone, shut up, and then he can just finish his presentation.
Here. Good idea.
Yeah,
Yep. Take us out, Cyclone.
If we've got.
Let's all be respectful and let's take it out on a respectful note. How about that?
That's what we're doing. Listen, all I'm doing is asking for an answer as to why we see the horizon at a distance that the globe model says is impossible. And the response we get is just trolling, right? But it's there. The horizon is visible for all to see. It's been verified. There's no answer to why you can see it on the globe model. If you want to get into refraction, that's a different story. But there is no answer to that observation that works on the globe model. It debunks it. So that's another good point highlighted. No evidence for the globe, no response to the direct observations that debunk the globe. And for the last 5 minutes, we can just go on gas pressure. Gas pressure, by necessity, by definition, requires a physical container. On the globe model, there is no physical container, but we do have gas pressure. That's what we breathe. So if you can't demonstrate gas pressure existing without a container, then there's no demonstration for the globe model. It's a violation of the law. High pressure flows to low pressure. So the high pressure of Earth, its atmosphere, would rush into the low pressure space, which is space, the vacuum that you've been told about. Gas pressure requires a container. Natural law debunks the globe model. So do we have any globers here who could show us gas pressure existing without a container for this story to be true?
Before we do that, the time is up. I'm just
we have 5 minutes.
I know. I'm just gonna do this a quick speech for a second. I really appreciate the Flat Earth community coming over. So I officially just conclude the event. It will continue on, and Curious Panda is being given official authority over moderating, and he's a very fair guy with 10 years of moderating experience. So for everyone coming, thank you so much for coming. I am personally just extremely fatigued and exhausted. It's 2:30 a.m. for me. So I really appreciate everyone showing up, everyone doing their best to argue their point and belief. I really enjoyed.
Really appreciate you having us here.
Of course, man.
It's been a really fun time. To be honest, I've been listening the whole time. Been an awesome stream. So.
Yeah, I've been listening the whole time as well. It's very interesting,
I'll go ahead
very
and
informative.
end the stream, from here, and then I'll move it back over to back to our live stream.
Yeah, so I was thinking it can continue on the discussion, but the moderator will officially be Curious Panda, and he's a very fair guy. So thank you so much, everyone.
This
You
was
can
a very,
continue
very
on in a
interesting
regular
event.
fashion now.
Sorry, could we get, anyone who's got some comments or anything, feel free to make them. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts. But thank you.
This was a very interesting event to listen to, and honestly, a lot of the things that I thought before have definitely been challenged. I do like it.
Well, we appreciate that. Thanks for coming along.
Great. That's the best news I've heard all day. Somebody who's has food for thought and continuing to think about issues. That's what we like to do, is talk and, discuss new ideas about the Earth. And I think, I really appreciate Corvo inviting us and providing this platform for us to talk to new people. It's been fun.
Yeah, and for all the new people, could we get someone to post the link to the server?
Yeah, please.
Yes, the link to the Flat Earth server is in the announcement. Please check it out.
Yeah.
Helioskeptic, I'm gonna post the link to the to your stream as well in the chat, if that's okay for you.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Please go ahead and do that.
So make sure to check our announcement page.
Can I just
also let us know that you come from the chatterbox, because there is a check-in process, and we'll definitely get you there.
Can I just add, I've got a Google Drive if anybody wants to look more into the Flat Earth sort of evidence that we've got, and a lot more. I'll drop it in the Flat Earth chat just now. It's got gigs and gigs of stuff in it.
Excellent. And Eli, I think you were trying to say something as well, right? I thought I heard Elijah.
If I was, I can't remember.
I think it was me.
Can I put in my 2 cents?
Thank you for having.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I want to put in my 2 cents. None of us here are trying to convince you the Earth is a flat or a globe. We're just trying to convince you to think for yourself. So the question of what the shape of the Earth is, some people don't think it's important, but we do. Because a lot of people are making, life decisions and base their entire worldview that they're an insignificant speck in the middle of a vast cosmos, and that their lives don't matter and don't mean anything. So if you're going to think that, that's fine, but we think it should be based upon objective empirical evidence and be proven, and not a talking head on TV just telling you it is so. So, I'll have to say.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us on, guys. See you next time. Anytime that you want to do this again, we're ready to do it. It was really fun. Thanks.
I'm out of here. And Epstein didn't kill himself.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
You have been listening to excerpts from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live YouTube channel. If you would like to join the discussion, simply type in your address bar discord.gg/flatearth. Thanks so much for listening.
Kicking ass for getting names.
That was pretty good, Indio. Appreciate you playing that.
What time did that start?
Oh, that was like, I don't know, that was a few months ago we did that.
Talking about this debate just now.
Yeah, it wasn't just now, it was a few months ago. That was recording.
Gotcha.
It's on the, I don't know if you're aware, we have a podcast. So we take excerpts from this and from this chat, this BC and obviously BC and another server. And I'll clip them out and I'll put them on the podcast somewhere on Spotify. Well, they're on Spotify and iTunes. That was one of them. So there was dead air this morning, so I just decided to play it. It was pretty good. I like it. I haven't listened to it since it happened, so it did better than even I thought.
That was good to hear again, Indio. Those kind of nights were great. I remember you guys. Somebody would drop out of the chat here and disappear for 5 minutes, and then you would all sort of go one by one, and it'd be like, "What's going on?" Because one of you had found somewhere to go and take Flat Earth to them, and then we all just piled in and listened, and it was phenomenal. We didn't know where we were going, but it was every time was just another great adventure. But it seems to have gone away again. I don't know what's happened to all that.
Yeah, we've been talking about. Well, me and Battlemod have been talking about it again. We need a road team. Go on the road.
Yeah, good plan.
I didn't know it was recorded because whenever I said something about I think that guy's too old to have be an avid cringe panda follower, you responded.
Well, the dude's name was Panda.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Raj.
Well, yeah, the dude's name, the I think it was a mod, was called Curious Panda. Nothing
Was that
to do
recorded?
with him.
That was recorded, guys?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here,
I posted it in the live.
Go to you went to chat box for that, or did they come over here?
We went there. It used to be called Round Table or Chessboard or something, and then they got the server deleted for some reason. So, yeah, we were over there once before, and then when it was the other server. So that was like the second time. Corvo's a good dude, even though he's wishy-washy.
Actually, I don't approve of Corvo, but he seemed to be okay this time.
I'm sure he's a great guy in real life. I mean, he's just like wishy-washy, man. Like that girl obviously was stoned or something, came in and just did that. He just didn't do anything. You gotta control your own server, man, at least a little bit.
Could it be possible you are cherry picking?
Yeah, from all the laser tests we had, we were cherry picking all the flat Earth ones. Yeah, we were supposed to present the Stephen Hawking one. That's what we're supposed to do, right?
Right. With the boat and his plank,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I used to tell the Globers, I was like, because there's no data for that. So I'd be like, well, because when they started, it was high tide, and when they got out there, it was low tide. Oh no, that wasn't done on the ocean. Okay, how do you know? Where was it done? They don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows where that was done.
What you see is a girl with a laser on the beach, right? You get a shot from a girl with a laser on the beach, and then a shot from the boat with the guy with the plank. So that's all you got, right? They could just easily point it upwards. Easily.
Easily. Or when they took the first measurement, no one was on the boat, and then they all got in, and the boat sank. Right? That's their weight. Right? I mean, that's the point. You don't know anything. We don't know what happened.
Well, hey, a guy in a wheelchair, right? Prove the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, man. That wheelchair's got 4-wheel drive, big monster tires, so you can tool around in the beach. Have you ever seen Stephen Hawking in Zero G?
No.
Oh God, hold on, Raj.
Oh no.
Meat puppet, man. Hold on a second.
I did see him fall asleep at some. I don't know. He was doing a presentation. It was almost like he was sleeping, and his robot voice still went on. Okay. Some weird stories about him. He had a wife, and then he had surgery, and just after that, he divorced his wife and he married his nurse. So people are saying, well, he just died and they put another person in and his old wife couldn't handle it, so they got a new one. Because when you look at the pictures, he doesn't look like he changes, right? People say, well, that's the ALS, the disease, but
Hold on, I can't hear my audio. I'll be right back. One sec.
sure. Creepy, man. That's scary. That's really scary.
Don't everybody talk at once. It's against the rules, guys. Welcome to the conversation that's not happening. How's it going today?
Well, today we'll be pretty much talking about nothing, things that don't exist, curvature of the Earth, space, NASA's actual real plans with us all, government. Do you have anything that doesn't exist?
The perfect woman.
Ooh, ooh, aye, very good. I've tried a few, and yes, they're not actually as perfect as they seem on the outside, or they tell you that they are. Funnily enough.
What country do you live in, old dude?
I'm lucky enough to be in Scotland, my friend.
Man, I wish I was there.
How's it going there in Scotland?
Pretty good.
Is it like the rest of the world?
Yeah, my friend, it is. Yes, it is. There's big media campaigns up and down the country. You're encouraged to adhere to the new laws of the land, conform, comply. It's an embarrassment thing here. The older generations that fought and died for us are ashamed and afraid to hurt the younger generations. And they've run a media campaign making sure that we all feel guilty about this. But it's actually not working, because if you look closely on the words of the media campaign, we know what they're up to. And it's worded to tell people, don't do what they're asking us to do. Let's change their process. So yeah, there's a resistance here. But yeah, people are wanting to see through this. They've all had enough now in the UK. Everybody wants to get on with life, get back to it. And if we die in the process of fighting this off, then so be it. That's the way it is. Yeah, it's not too bad here.
Awesome. Was that Enoch talking a while ago?
Yeah, that was me.
How you doing?
Enoch.
Hi, old dude. Hi. Who is served I can't say her name. Sorry.
It's one I am, but most people just say serve. My name's Chris.
Serve. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, bro.
My given name's Christopher.
Oh, that's cool. My best friend when I was a kid, his name was Chris.
You were a baby goat one time?
Wait, what?
Said you were a baby goat one time?
No, I said when I was a kid.
A kid's a baby goat.
Oh.
When you were a child?
Yeah.
It's just a pet peeve of mine, man. I don't let anybody call my children kids.
Oh. It's kind of like an insult?
Oh, it is an insult. 150 years ago, you called somebody's child a kid. That's fighting words.
I
Baby
never
goats
knew
don't
that.
shut up, man. They just continuously bleat unless they got a teat in their mouth. Are pretty obnoxious.
Okay, so a child then. Is that better? Better words?
Yes. I know it's become common vernacular, but to my mind, it's just crazy. Crazy. Everyone
I
built it
understand.
over themselves and over their children. And then they wonder why they act like animals.
Yeah. My grandmother used to call me when I was little, I used to run around butting things with my head, and she would say, don't, like people and stuff, or the sideboard or the wall. And she would say, stop acting the goat. You're full of bedevilment today. So yeah.
Wow.
And goats are leery as all get out. They're just, unless you put a serious fence in, they will wreck it or jump it or just continually poop on it until you rip it down again. They're very clever, but they're annoyingly clever. Yeah.
Their eyes look crazy as hell, man.
Does any other animal have like that double sort of iris
The
thing?
goat eyes?
Yeah.
Or like
Cats look sort of similar with that shape, but totally different. But I mean, how they're slitted like that. I don't know how to describe that shape.
like frog's eyes?
Oh yeah, they are too, huh?
Yeah, the goat's eyes reminds me of frog's eyes. Also reminds me of cat. Well, no, not cat eyes, but I think about like how cat eyes are and how it can relate to other kind of, or no, how it's the only, like how cat eyes are the only eyes that are um able to see differently. I don't know how to explain it.
Are you talking about how they have two eyelids?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that didn't affect their vision though.
Oh.
I had a cat that would sleep, and when it was sleep, sometimes its outer eyelid would open, so all you saw was that solid white inner eyelid. It looked pretty freaky.
Right. I'm just I'm live streaming on Twitch and playing Destiny. They ran away.
Huh, that's too bad. Where did they run to?
Probably to look for an edge.
The edge of their seat? Razor's edge? What edge? It's just too quiet in here.
It is in the morning. Pacific time.
I'm not a troll.
Yeah, so you're in here with a different username and you're like, oh, I don't want to say, so why is that then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you're in here, you've not been here for what, 2 to 3 years on a different username and now you're back in here but you don't want to say your username. It's a bit sketchy, dude.
No, I've been here for those years continuously.
Yeah, so like, so you
But I'm
believe
not
the
a
Earth is
troll.
flat, but you're like hiding your username. That's what's the deal with that then?
Yeah, the Earth's flat. Or it's stationary. Non-rotating.
Yeah. So what? So why hide your username? What's the problem?
It doesn't matter.
Right, but asking stupid questions like how does the creator make seeds is dumb. It's like,
What's
how
your
does a
opinion?
carpenter make a table? How does a brick builder do bricks? It's like stupid. So that's like the level of the intelligence. You've actually been in here years and you're scared to tell us what your old username is and asking foolish questions like, how does the creator make seeds? Yeah. So that was obviously, it doesn't make any sense, does it?
That's all you.
Sorry?
All you. That's all you, man.
It's all me. Yeah. No, that was all you. How does the creator make seeds? That was all you, not me. So it's like, do you expect a proper answer to that? Or is that just like trying to take people in this server into the weeds?
Yes, proper answer.
You expect a proper answer for that? I would say you're just trying to take people into the weeds, and the very fact that you've got like your username that you had for the past 3 years, so you don't want to tell people your username, it's a bit strange, dude. Sketchy to say the least.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, enjoy the server, dude. It's like, I think people get to know what you like straight off. I mean, I have. I've only been in here like, what, half an hour? And one of your questions was ridiculous, you know. So, what proof have you got the Earth's flat?
Actually, no, don't allow him to be evasive.
Yeah, well, that's what I was just about to ask him. What proof
Yeah.
is it? He's like, yeah, I know the Earth's flat and it doesn't rotate, it's stationary. So, what proof have you got that the Earth's flat, Goonus?
Yeah. How do you know that?
Yeah.
How do I know the Earth's flat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What proof?
Okay, so I know the Earth's flat because, first of all, I go to the government and like they just been lying, especially about like 9/11 and other conspiracies like that. But then we go to the moon landing. The moon landing was obviously fake. The moon landing was fake. It's not a solid object you can land on.
Yeah, but that's
Right?
that's
There's
not
no
proof.
inconsistencies with that. There's air
Yeah,
bubbles in the
what's your proof
footage,
on
the
the shape
flag
of the Earth?
moving.
That's nothing. The moon and the government conspiracy is nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. So, what's your proof that the Earth is flat and non-rotating, stationary?
I'm answering. You're just being rude and interrupting me.
We're all dying to hear it. Carry on.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, man, inconsistencies with that, and then you look at the footage of the astronauts, you know, the interviews and the paparazzi videos, and they're just obviously lying. And they're just reacting in a way where they wouldn't react if they were honest astronauts. Like they can't even put their hand on the Bible and stuff like that. And then you look at the images from space, and they're all CGI. They're not real photos, right?
No,
Like, why
I
aren't there any
agree.
real
I
photos? There should
agree.
be,
Yeah, I agree with you.
like
But,
GoPro
but that
footage.
doesn't. That's not proof that the Earth is flat and non-rotating. Not one thing that you said there is any proof of a flat stationary Earth. That's
Right.
just like the conspiracy theory side of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Okay, I'll sit back. I'll wait and I'll listen. Yeah, go on.
Okay, so on top of all that I just said, they're making they make like ridiculous claims on top of their theories, like the sun is 93 million miles away and stuff like that. But it looks the sun and the moon look like they're right there. Like they look a lot closer, right? So all their claims are just ridiculous. And they can't even back it up with observational proof, which is what flat earthers can do with laser experiments and high zoom camera observations, where we can see that the earth is a flat plane for miles across. And I mean, we have the black swan, but we just also have a lot of videos, just a lot of high zoom camera videos where the boats are coming back into view. The sun is coming back into view. David Weiss has a video of the sun not even being like he has a video of the sun phasing out, like, and he says it's like electromagnetism, right? It's like a pilot light, and it's being ionized by the noble gases in the atmosphere and shit like that. Yeah, man, I'm into flat Earth, but like, I go beyond flat Earth too. Like, I'm not a troll.
Yeah, it sounds as if you were getting there, but it's like, so what about the non-rotating part? How do you know it's the Earth is not rotating and it's stationary?
Non-rotating and stationary. It's stationary just from living life and experiencing it. Like, obviously it's stationary. You don't experience that it's moving at what is it, 66,000 miles an hour or something like that is what the earth rotates at. Off the top of my head, I don't even know.
Yeah, it's 1,000 miles an hour rotation, but it goes round the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. Yeah, meant to. Yeah, so
Okay, so that's what it is.
yeah,
Orbit.
it's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. But what about the stars and that? They stay in the same position. Have done for hundreds of years that are recorded. Our whole lifetime, the stars are still in the same position. And if you hover a drone up above the Earth's surface, the Earth isn't moving beneath the drone. The stars are moving, and the moon is moving, and the sun is moving. So that proves no rotation whatsoever.
Right. Yeah, yeah, it proves no rotation. Just the fact that we see the same stars every night.
Exactly, and they move like clockwork. You know, you can set your watch to the position of the stars. You know, they never move apart from circular motion round the flat Earth. You know, that's straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one of the moderators should give you a flat Earth tag or something. If you're here for a while and you stick to your facts like you've done there, I would give you the flat Earth role. Sorry for accusing you of being a troll. It was just that question threw me out with how does a creator create seeds?
Actually,
I
breaking
understand.
down,
Yeah, no, it's all
Yeah,
good.
go on, get.
I remember him for a couple of days ago, last week, I think. He was the same. I thought he's a troll or evading at that time, but yeah, we then talk about it, and he made the points, and I started explaining him about the 3 points
I
questions.
also
Yeah.
have to, sorry, but I know the answer why
Mhm.
how creator make the seed.
Oh, what is that, Sasha?
I will not tell you because I will not tell anybody because that will be I will how to say release the secret because only
Secrets.
God and people like gods like me know that.
Yeah.
Because to ask some guy how creator made anything, you can put anything. It's how it's first law of thermodynamics. We cannot make the how I don't know how to say in English.
Well, that was my question because I just think it's fascinating. How does the creator create seeds, like plant seeds, or even
But wait,
sperm and
He
eggs?
didn't create seeds. He
Something to
doesn't.
reproduce from something.
No, wait.
listen
He does
again.
not create seeds. Plants make seeds. Okay? And the plants were made by the creator. The
But who
creator
is
did not
producing?
make the seeds.
Yeah, who is making sperm?
Yeah. Sperm is human reproductive cells, and
Yeah,
the human body is producing it.
yeah.
It's not made by God. God made the man, and the man produced that so he can reproduce himself.
But
But
even
he's,
that get bad.
yeah.
Even if he made everything, if he or I don't want to say he. On the end, I said everything
Mm.
because matter we cannot make. We cannot make matter. That means that something what is created, that means something can make matter. That means if we know how something what can make matter, that means we are gods. If we know the answer of that question.
Mm.
If I know how to make matter, how to produce mountain, that means I'm God. Isn't?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Because if I know how to make mountain,
Yeah, you can make your own world, and
yeah.
That's just like that joke with the scientist who discovered the secret of life and to create living beings. And he went to God to tell him, "Hey, God, look, I found your secret to create life and living beings." And he takes water, some mud, he makes a soup over there in front of God. Then he starts electrocuting it, adding electricity, and boom, something popped out into living being. And then God told him, "Hey, why don't you get your own dirt?" To the scientist. Yeah.
But it's easy. Let's make somewhere. Let's take one town, but not one town. Let's make a space. Then we will make container. Then we'll put pressure inside. Then we'll make rivers, mountains, everything, and the answer will be the question will be answered. It's only to do it like that. But we need to make also man, animals, plants, everything.
Yeah.
Not to move them there because we
Yeah.
have them. We need to make them, and then
Questions like these often lead to
I don't know answer.
no, they are trying to deceive you or to lead you to some uncertainty, so that you start questioning things, like you can't distinguish reality anymore and stuff like that. Their purpose with these stories is to tap into hell, and that's cyberspace, the stuff that we can imagine, everything that we can imagine. It doesn't physically exist, but we can't say either that that's really nothing, because that is something. Everything that we think of, it's in outside of this reality. It's a different kind of realm. And yeah, in the Bible it is described as hell. It's right below us. Yeah. But it's not about reality. Reality is about existence. We exist. And everything there is exists. Anything outside of that?
Yeah, but not because of explosion.
Yeah.
We are not existing because of chaos.
Definitely. No explosion caused the reality.
No, either one experiment that you have that you have one kind of chaos and that you get perfect shapes and
Chaos don't work, Sasha, because according to the theory of information, which ordinary people don't like to read and they don't study it, not even in school, they don't teach you about it too much, But the theory of information, as soon as you start learning it, you find logical techniques, methods, constructs of organizing the information, placing information into order. Yeah, and
it cannot come from the nothing. It cannot come. Information
this
cannot come
gives
from nothing.
the appearance of information cannot exist without logic, and logic is a very organized structure, Yeah. Chaos does not
No,
work.
information how was created during the evolution. That's the logic sense. That is common sense. The information, all information came from the evolution. Everything what we know now.
Yeah, from evolution. Yeah.
Because everything was evoluting. How to say the space, the planets, and everything. Then we came people. Then our brain realized that we need to use language. Then we need to realize the chemical and all other processes in the world. Blah 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 blah. All that things came from nothing.
But you see, Sasha, these guys who are asking what was the chicken or the egg in the beginning, what was first.
And then you then you will
these
all
people,
life you will go in the circle and you will never find it out anything. If you stop and say, okay, somebody made something first and that's it.
These people are the kind of people who are seeking God's belly button, you know. On your belly, you have the belly button. And that's proof that we were born, you know. We are descendants. But these people are curious to know if God has a belly button or not. You know?
Egg. First came egg because of stones, all chemical processes. And first came
Yeah, and
egg.
had to
Then you get,
evolve.
and
Yeah.
then egg evolved. Of course, from egg you got chicken, and then chicken evolved into that they can reproduce themselves. You know,
Yeah.
they don't need any more that processes. What came egg first. Now they can because they was eating too much grass, insects, or other shit. And then they got from that I don't know what, and then I don't.
Yeah. Evolved into giant dinosaurs, and then they went extinct.
Which is first animals evolved came from the water? It was a dog, a cat, or cow.
The amoeba.
Yeah,
No,
amoeba. After amoeba on the ground, which animals first was created?
on the ground, they are showing something like a salamander, a triton, some sort of water lizard, you know, and crawling to land.
And cow, which part of Earth cow started to develop, and from which?
Yeah, I think frogs turned into cows. Yeah.
More sense.
And rabbits. Yeah.
But frogs has how to say they have eggs, you know, and cows they're
Yeah.
mammals. Yeah, but that evolved during the years.
Hey, get.
Hey, what's up?
You said God didn't make seeds. He made the trees, and the trees make the seeds.
Yes.
Wouldn't he have? Wouldn't he have to? Well, wouldn't he have to? Wouldn't he have to put the seed inside the dirt and inside the soil to grow the tree? Or did he just put like a single tree?
So
you will
you're
be
trying
God.
to say that? Yeah, go ahead.
Then you will be God again, because now you know what God is doing.
Yeah.
People know putting the seed in the ground, you know. Then it's
that's
no. It's the
that's
same with
pretty
the
much
eggs and chicken, you know. Again, you know.
yeah. That's pretty much what I was about to say. I was about to
make a
say that
tree.
my answer to this question is what God speaks, that is. That's the almighty power of
Speaks,
God,
that
the
is.
spoken word. You know, like imagine a name that nobody ever in the world never heard of this name, and nobody even have a chance to think and invent this name, you know, because it has not yet spoken by God. And only when God will speak it, only then it will exist and it will make sense, you know. But yeah, that's just me.
Again, the question is it egg first or chicken? If you go like that,
There are no eggs. There are no eggs without chickens.
So the egg must have come first.
No, because there are no chickens.
Question. Can we
Yeah.
make can we make chicken?
No.
Can
No.
God make trees?
I
Yeah.
mean,
If we put
if
like this,
you,
because we don't know what God it
yeah,
is. Let's put
yeah.
like this because we don't know what it is, but we think blah blah blah. Yeah. Can God make a chicken?
No, I can give you like all the natural elements, 1 cubic meter of sand, 1 cubic meter of water, and ask you to make a chicken out of it. You will never, ever make one bacteria, not a whole chicken. You will not be able to create one bacteria. Yeah.
But if I'm called God, that means that I have some supernatural powers.
No,
Yes.
you could just be part chicken.
No, I'm saying if somebody calls me a God, if I'm a God, it means that I'm not normal human being, that I can do something supernatural also, or not.
You don't have to be.
If someone calls you a god, that's blasphemy.
No, I'm saying if I'm God, that means that I'm supernatural. I'm not natural.
Well, you said if.
Yeah, I said if. That means if
Yeah,
something what is supernatural, we don't know what supernatural even could be because it's supernatural. It's not natural because we never realized what is
Yeah.
supernatural. How we can ask what supernatural did and how that supernatural did that thing and in which way or whatever or blah blah blah.
I don't believe in supernatural. I think this
God
world
is
was
supernatural.
very naturally created.
Yeah, but we are the God is supernatural. Whatever you want and don't want.
Yeah.
Because
See, I look into quantum mechanics and yeah, there are some sort of inner workings of natures unique, which show that, yeah, it's all natural and it is very complex.
Hold on, just 1 second, Gary.
You know.
What you doing the vacuum?
but this is not like that. I need to finish my dishes.
Yeah, me too. Be great, Sasha. Good luck.
God damn, that's funny.
What?
In the beginning, God made the earth and some eggs. What cut the shit said?
uh, well, he made no balls. Spinning balls. And the only balls we have are hanging. They are not spinning. I don't know, but this pseudoscience, globe religion, heliocentric religion, it is all fully gay to me. It's
Well, we have two balls everywhere around. It's only one ball.
sorry, what? What did you ask, Sasha?
Why we have two balls and everywhere in the space it's only one ball?
Ah, yeah, that's a good question. Yeah.
Actually, in space, it's all balls, isn't it?
Yeah. Stars are balls.
But they are not so together like we have, so near and wobbling and doing whatever.
And some are tilted, oblique, pear, apples, peaches, cherries, all shapes, all kinds of shapes. Yeah. According to the heliocentrism, there is no life in the heavens.
According to Egyptians, Earth is pyramid. I don't see any, how to say, architecture sphere shape. They are making pyramids. Why are they making pyramids? Maybe because
Yeah.
Earth is pyramid.
Because it's bloody stable.
There could still be life in the heavens. In the heliocentric model.
No. They say that, but actually, no.
There could still be a god.
According to what they say, the science they are doing, observing the sky with telescope arrays from all over the world, they claim that they are watching millions of galaxies, and they are discovering millions of planets.
Only one question. What can grow in a pressure 10 to 17 minus 10 to minus 74?
I don't know, crystals or
crystals. Okay. We need another big bang to make a life.
Crystal meth.
We need another big bang in space to make a life for another planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Big Bang made everything, and then God made the Big Bang.
But in that Big Bang, he made that the space is so big, but he made only one, at least in this space, in this universe, only one planet with the atmosphere. That's so incredible,
Yeah.
Maybe more planets with other atmospheres.
But they are not. At least in first 1 trillion miles, it's not. Maybe behind that trillion mile, it is someone. We need to go more miles.
Aren't they talking about going to Mars, though? Does Mars not have an atmosphere?
Mm-hmm.
No, only moon. Only moon.
Only
There
one
is
in
a
this
NASA.
universe. But if there were multiple Big Bang.
There is a NASA astronaut who made the pictures on Mars. Some blonde astronaut. She took a selfie on Mars. And she's wearing no spacesuit.
Did she have a selfie stick?
Sorry?
Did she use a selfie stick?
No, I don't think
Oh.
so. Her hand. Yeah.
I have a question for Thaddeus Gunas.
Yeah.
So I've been listening for a little bit, and I hear a lot of cool stories, right? Is empirical evidence or empiricism important to you, or mainly you just are cool with fanciful stories?
Empirical evidence.
Okay. So do we have empirical evidence of a Big Bang or other planets with atmospheres or solar systems or terra firma on Mars? Do we have any empirical evidence of any of this?
No.
Okay, so it's speculation, I guess, right? Just fanciful stories and
Hearsay.
mental
Yeah, it's just
masturbation about a
Oh
it's
no!
just a
fantasy.
Wait, guys.
conversation. It's just
Wait,
conversation.
guys. Yeah, me and breaking down the walls of lies. We spoke with that goon, and yeah, we established he made the flat Earth points. He told us about yeah, government lies, NASA lies, astronauts stuff, but also that there is no observable. The Earth is flat. It's observably and laser test measurements. And he told us also about the rotation. Yeah, that's not rotating. So yeah.
Okay, so you've already gotten past that point, and now we're just kind of
Yeah. He's a flat earther, but
okay.
And I spoke with him about a week ago. People also assumed when they saw him, they assumed he's a glober or whatever, and they start jumping on him.
Yeah,
But
I'm not trying to
we
jump
did.
on him, just trying to establish, because I wasn't there for the
I know.
beginning of the conversation.
Yeah. Oh, you were from the beginning? Did
No,
you
I
hear all that?
wasn't. I wasn't
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
So
That's why. Yeah, I have to make it clear. Yeah, I spoke with him and Breaking Walls like 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
I'm kind of changing the subject, but
No problem, Roger.
Just one. So you guys seen the stream from Witsit yesterday?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah, he
Not
got
seen it?
attacked.
Yeah. So a girl, like 14-year-old, smashed his speaker up with a aluminium baseball bat.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
she broke
Salt Lake?
both of
You
his
talking about Salt Lake
microphones.
stream?
Yeah, the Salt
Roger.
Lake. So it's like in the first minute where it happens
Oh
immediately.
shit!
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check that out.
Yeah, the first 20 minutes is pretty chaotic in that stream.
Right. And then have you seen the rest of it, Napalm?
Yeah, a little cameo there by Timmy Osmond.
Right.
Can you post a link, please?
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah, thank you, Roger.
Yeah, that's terrible. What happened to it? So I've not watched it yet. What I was going to say was, Roger, if you can see the dude we were talking about, I sent a message to Spiral of Love, but I don't know if he's there at the moment. But if you want to ask That's Us Goonus any more questions, Roger, feel free to, obviously. But we did ask him a couple of questions. I thought he was a troll originally.
Okay.
But Get Be Get filled me in and obviously said he'd spoke to him, he's not, and he does sound genuine enough. Maybe by giving him a flat earth role, it'll stop people from jumping on him and thinking he's a troll, But it's up to you, Roger. You're the moderator.
Well, I trust your judgment. So he's got the
I
flat earth.
agree with breaking walls. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Get for helping me out there as well. So yeah.
Sure. I wanted to mention about the role too, but yeah.
It's okay. So you got the role now.
Yeah.
That was goodness. So. But
Yeah.
to circle it back, I've just posted the link in the live stream. I timestamped it where Timmy Osmond comes on. But if you scroll to the beginning, that is where the little girl is smashing his speaker up with the baseball bat.
Baseball bat. I'm gonna take a little time now to watch it. Be right back, guys.
Yeah, it's in the first 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
So in the first 5 minutes that happens, and then in the next 10-20 minutes, the people they are defending the little girl because apparently her glasses broke in the chaos, right? Because the story goes is that she wanted to smack Austin with the baseball bat or something, and then he tried to stop her, and their glasses broke somehow. So everybody was defending that fact and not the fact that the girl just smashed up his speaker for. So it's crazy stuff.
Yeah. How can you accuse a little girl? Yeah.
Well,
A
apparently she
well-educated little girl. Yeah.
Apparently she tackled a girl that was there that came to meet up with Austin. And when she tackled her and held her down, she pulled her phone out of her pocket and snapped it in half. And then I think that's when the girl's glasses got broken, possibly intentionally. But at some point, it's the onus is on the person who starts the violence, right? And the repercussions that take place after the fact are on the person who starts it. But,
right.
yeah.
So yeah. Somehow the glasses got broken, but that was the main point for all the people, not the fact that she was swinging a baseball bat.
Well, why is she walking on the streets unsupervised when she's obviously having violence issues? These children, this kind of children, their parents should be responsible for the behavior of their children if they are violent to anyone on the street, in the public. Severely like answering, yeah, but yeah, who am I?
Yeah, unfortunately we live in a world where when people hear views that are contrary to their own, they feel like they can legitimately lash out against those views, even in a violent way, because that is somewhat supported in our media, especially here in this country, is that the resolution to anybody you disagree with is violence that gets promoted on our television.
Yeah.
And this is the
games
effect
too.
it's having on the youth.
Yeah. If I buy myself a dog, a pit bull or Amstaff, and I train him to attack people, to kill people, and one day I let him out and he kills a man, I'm going to jail for that, Even though I'm not right there when that dog kills that person. Without my presence, I'm still going to jail, if it's my dog, because I'm responsible. Yeah, but a child, this is something else. Parents
Yeah, and I
cannot
think
be
at a certain
responsible.
age, children should be held responsible as well for their actions.
Yeah, for events like this, police should come in and investigate the child was involved in a public violence act, and she has to go through to a specialized psychologist, therapist, psychiatrist for investigation, and then to administer a treatment, or therapy. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree to an extent, but I also think that the way that at least in the United States, the way our justice system is constructed, there's very little emphasis on rehabilitation or actually finding the root cause of the problems. And also, there's not a lot of responsibility that's put on the person who violates the property of another. There's not very good restitution. And unfortunately, we don't have good avenues to resolve these situations in the here and now, as well as helping to prevent them in the future. And I feel like lots of times getting kids into what we call here the system, getting them in the system early actually can be detrimental to them, more so than other avenues. Unfortunately, we just don't have good other avenues.
This kind of behavior, I blame it on the parents for neglecting their children by not educating them, not giving them the proper education. When you give a child a good education, he will not behave like that. So yeah, that's why I'm attacking the parents. I'm blaming them. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, the structure in our country is the state has the responsibility of raising the children from a very young age. And I don't mean that that the parents initially wanted the state to have the responsibility, but the state has chosen to take on the responsibility. And that's where a lot of the indoctrination comes from.
This system doesn't care if you raise at home a rapist, for example, or a terrorist. They don't care. They just let you go on about it, and that's a problem.
Yeah. Well,
actually, this is a big problem.
Well, the state usurping the responsibility that parents have for educating and teaching their children, the fact that the state has usurped that, many, we're getting to a time now where, my generation, my parents' generation, and almost the generation before that has all been brought up in the system, right? So we think it's the proper thing to do. And, unfortunately, the parents feel like they don't have or they can't play a large role in the responsibility of educating and training their children. They feel like that's the responsibility of our school system. And our parents nowadays, especially in this country, look at the school system almost as like daycare. Like there's a lot of parents complaining about homeschooling. They think it's a horrible idea that now they have to be involved in their children's education.
It's just like prison, the schools in USA. And I mean, they make now mathematics racist in USA. I mean, in 2020, Bill and Melinda Gates started doing this kind of experiments in American schools in different states in USA. They started giving this law in the school that teachers cannot question the children anymore. did they got that result? You know, to see if this leads to creating better children with better minds, better users. You know.
Yeah, and there is some underlying teachings that kind of weave their way through our public school systems about indoctrinating the children into the idea that basically to not trust or believe their parents, that their parents aren't necessarily the authority.
It's teaching them to be dependent on technology, you know. Like anything that you do it through official technological communication ways, you know. Yeah. So.
Well, yeah, it has taught a utter dependence on the state, and like I said, it's been multi-generational to where a lot of the things that we see in our society, the way we see adults act currently, and the way that they look immediately to government to solve their problems, stems from this idea that they are indoctrinated with in school that the state is the authority. So these so-called adults or grown-ups are actually children in aging bodies that never really actually grow up to have the responsibility or the onus on themselves to take responsibility for their actions, because they look to the state as the arbiter of what is right and wrong, and yeah, it's pretty sad.
I respect my father's knowledge. He's very knowledgeable, but you see, he's very fixed. Like, doesn't have this. How do I say? Insight that the government is lying and this deception. He doesn't see it, and he doesn't believe it either. You know. And for me, it's like, okay, I give him that. He read countless of books. He's very intelligent, knowledgeable in all these things. But my generation, when I witnessed the birth of internet, this big giant library, and in the 80s and 90s, in real life, it wasn't easy to find a forbidden book to read, like a book which was banned in your country or illegal to read it. You know, you were not able to find this kind of books in your country.
Yeah, the gatekeepers had a lot more control over print back then.
Yeah. But on the internet, you can find any book from any country, you know, and yeah. And I saw a lot of out of the ordinary, you know, and when I saw this thing, I tried to explain him. I've seen that he doesn't get it, you know. And the funny thing, after years, my dad comes to me and he gives me a book which was banned in the communism. He gave me to read it. And it was a history book, actually, you know, very good one. But yeah, this was just an example.
Yeah, and there's been, especially in this country and very recently, a resurgence of the gatekeepers trying to keep control over the internet and going so far as to writing a bunch of articles in the mainstream media, basically telling people not to do their own research, don't go down the rabbit hole, basically telling them they're too stupid and uneducated, and there's so much information out there you wouldn't know how to discern it. Trust only the authoritative voices who will be disseminating the information to you.
Yeah. And I was
and
thinking
not only
today,
that, ostracize those who do choose
Mhm.
to do their own research.
Exactly. Yeah. And you are describing the medical industry people, the doctors. That's what you were just describing. You know,
Right.
I was just thinking today that all the politicians say on TV, at the root foundation, core foundation, or whatever, it has to be a doctor involved somewhere. They make those claims based on what the doctors are speaking, you know.
Yeah.
And these doctors, the thing that they are taking over is the human health. Yeah, they pose as the ones knowledgeable how to heal you, you know, to give you medical treatments, therapies, all this stuff, you know. You cannot do it by yourself because you're not knowledgeable, and you, yeah, why should you know all this information? You know.
Yeah, I almost, well,
But it
an
goes very,
analogy,
very deep.
an analogy just came to my head right now, and this may or may not be a good one, but I almost look at it as the doctor would be the race car driver, right? And the driver has
Yeah,
a cursory knowledge of how the car works, right?
yeah,
But ultimately, the car was created by
It's not
engineers,
a mechanic. Yeah,
and the mechanics are the ones who put together the work of the engineers, and the engineers only work off the knowledge that was given to them by people in other fields, right? People that have a knowledge of combustion and all of this stuff that goes into creating a high performance race car. But it's almost like taking the advice on how to squeeze more horsepower out of your engine from a race car driver who's never turned a wrench, who's never designed
yeah.
an engine, and who has no good working knowledge of how an internal combustion works.
Well, he never heard CNC milling either. You know.
Yeah, I mean there's so many different
Yeah,
steps involved, right? And we're looking to, yeah, the race car driver might be the one who can show you the ultimate performance of that vehicle.
yeah,
But in the end, if your question is starting from a root of, okay, I've got nothing and I want to start to create a race car, the last person you should ask is a race car driver on television. The first person you should ask is somebody who has a working knowledge of, the
yeah. In
physics
the field.
involved in combustion,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Or even a machinist, CNC miller, you know, because these people, they know how much material is there, and if you want to make your combustion chamber a little bit bigger by milling it, you know, you can do that. no car factory actually recommends it, and it's in some countries I think it's even illegal. you know, but yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
can
the
do it safely.
race car driver
But
might understand that if you make the car lighter, it will go faster. But you
well,
shouldn't ask the race car
for
driver how to
example,
make the car
yeah,
lighter because
yeah.
his
I give you an
solution might be
example.
one that makes the car basically fall apart because it doesn't
Yeah,
have the proper structure at speed, right?
yeah, yeah. I give you, for example, a car with a 2-liter engine. Yeah, and if you mill like about 2/10 in the piston chamber, you increase the chamber room, you know, and obviously you will have more fuel compressed, and yeah, it will make a more bigger and powerful explosion, you know, and yeah, it will increase your cubic centimeter, you know, your engine cubic centimeter a little bit, but you will be amazed to see how only 1/10 of a millimeter can do so much difference, like a lot of it. You're talking about 20, 40, 50 horsepower extra, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, very true. And with that, taking an engine and boring it out, it also has repercussions. If this is a car that you daily drive or you excessively
Yeah.
drive at speed, you're going to reduce the lifespan of that engine, and you may decrease the fuel efficiency, right? So like every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But this is a matter of assembly. You see, when they make these car parts, they have tolerances for every part. Some components in the engines, they have 2 or 3, between 2 and 5 microns tolerance. That's a very small one, but you see, you can fit these components to 1 micron tolerance. If you so your car has, let's say, 4 pistons, and you have 2 pistons with a 2 micron tolerance and 3 other with 3 micron, 4 micron, and 5 micron tolerance. You know, and yeah, those first two with very tight tolerance, they will give you the best, you know. But the other ones are a little bit weaker, and they also have a different sound because there is a little wobble inside, you know. The piston is a little bit loose. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, it's an interesting world that we currently are living in. It's quite fascinating, actually, to see some of these things unfold before our eyes, right?
Yeah. It's fascinating how dumb people are, and I have a very good first-hand experience, because in the early 2000s I was an internet fraudster, scammer, stuff like that, hacker, and yeah, I saw how gullible people are. Just send an email and they give you everything they have, their whole lifetime of work, you know. And yeah, they were not able to distinguish between me or Bank of America. They thought I'm the bank.
So, did you spend some time fleecing people of their money?
Yeah. It was stupid, I was seduced by internet, to be honest, with this financial stuff, and it sucked me into a different path. But I managed to figure it out. It's not right what I'm doing. Spiritually, I felt guilty, and I let myself caught. So I paid, and yeah, towards God, I feel, yeah, it was God presenting me a punishment for what I did, you know. He offered me on a plate, I take it or not, and I chose to take it, and now, while I was imprisoned, I read the whole Bible, and I decided to change my heart. When I go out, I will never do anything like this. I mean, taking something that I cannot pay back, you know. Yeah. I'm not totally against stealing. I was asking the church priest. uh, what is it called when when someone starts making something for someone, but that someone comes and take it before he was given?
Right.
And the priest wasn't able to answer me, and I told him it's stealing, and then he said yes, it's a sin. And I said no, because it was meant for him. And he was like, uh, you know, and he said, no, the Caesar. And yeah, he said, the law. Okay, it's not the Caesar who gave me life.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, I've been in positions previously when I was younger, in my mid-20s, chasing the material wealth dream, where I got into the mortgage industry before the large collapse of 2008. I was, in 2005, I was working in the mortgage industry, and I only did it for a short period of time because I realized the structure of the loans that we were giving people was not beneficial to them, and I morally could not continue to do, or I guess you could say, write and process the loans that I knew were not beneficial. So I got out of that industry and I got into the banking industry, and very quickly realized that a large part of that industry was to sell people credit cards, and I saw the havoc that credit cards can can wreak on people who don't have discipline. And I felt I would get reprimanded for the amount of credit card sales that I would have. But my talks with my bosses were, I only give it to people who I feel, one, need the service, and two, have the ability to properly manage it. And that's not a good answer to people who have a bottom line. And that's when I got out of that industry, because I felt that
you didn't feel it right in your heart. I know how that feels, and it was pretty much the same with me, and it started disgusting me of what I was doing. But for example, you were dealing with people face to face, but for me, it was not. It was just me and the computer monitor, the screen. It was like any other online games. And yeah, I was like missing that. Yeah. Most of the times I saw, it's some NYPD online shop for buying police equipment and this stuff. And the people who were customers to that online shop, obviously they were not ordinary people. It was the firemen, the policemen, all these kind of people with money. And those are the ones who I was stealing from. But in the end, it's still people.
Yeah, it's much easier when you have that anonymity, right? You have that that veil that's in front of you that kind of masks the human side of the crime you may be committing, right?
Yeah, because for example, look, I have friends in my real life. They came to me, like, they gave me the card and the PIN number. They asked me to go to the ATM, cash out some money, and I went, and believe me, I haven't took 1 cent of it, and I also haven't memorized it. Like, I knew it for a couple of days, but then I don't bother my mind keeping in my mind his PIN number, because but when you see them like this, when I was young on internet, first time when I saw, I was having online credit cards before I even see a Visa or MasterCard plastic for real, They were just numbers for me. It wasn't real people.
Yeah, and that's why the internet can be a curse or a blessing. And I feel like the more nowadays, when especially the youth have a more significant online presence with people than they do physical presence with people, that's where we see a lot of the smugness and the attitude that we get, even here on this channel, right? Because you have the ability to hide behind
behind
the screen. Yeah, and there's no face-to-face real life interaction where
when I know it's someone, I don't stick my hand in someone's pocket, like physically, on the bus, or I don't do that. But this is what it was different.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, hopefully you have changed your ways there, Get.
Oh, I did. Yeah, thank you. Thank God, I did it, and it was actually God. He took me, he made me a cloth, and he showed me that I'm not more worthy than a cloth. He wiped the floor with me. But
So let
hey, yeah,
me ask you a question.
Yeah, sure.
When you were doing all the online stuff, did you? I'm sure you've got, obviously, the adrenaline rush of converting, I guess you could say, or getting the money. Did you ever feel any real fulfillment from that, like any sort of real satisfaction or fulfillment from what you were doing?
Well, satisfaction and fulfillment, I think it was just about living my childhood dream. I had a dream like very common with any other people. They dream to travel around the world, you know. I didn't travel around the world, but pretty much around Europe. I was going with airplane, like taking a bus, and yeah, I was paying the tickets with credit cards, So yeah, flying was free for me. But now it's pretty much impossible because they ask you to take the juice.
Yeah.
I'm not going to. Yeah. So the flying option in the world is ended. But I did feel like, yeah, I wish this in my childhood. I dream about it, and now I've seen it. It has become many years, quite 4 or 5 years after that, I was thinking, hey, wait a minute. I dreamed about doing something like this, like going from my city with the airplanes to Napoli, Holland, England, Germany, in a week flying in 2 or 3 different countries. Yeah.
Nice. Nice, but not nice.
But you see, I was also selling airplane tickets, to clients I was making with friends, through friends and stuff. And once I was getting paid like 100 or $300, those were pocket money. And yeah, for me, it was good to go like 2 or 3 days around Europe for some fun. Yeah. Mic check.
Yeah, sorry, I hear you. I was just doing some work.
I thought I got disconnected.
No, I hear you. I don't want my keyboard going in the background when I'm talking.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I'm working. Fortunately, I have the ability to work from home, and my job has always been one where I can put my headphones in and listen and do my job. So having the ability to listen to conversations on here and also participate while doing work is a blessing.
I got a vegan pizza, but I already ate. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Yeah, this vegan pizza looks like flat earth.
That's impossible. You have a 2D pizza, there would be nothing to eat.
It's not 2D, it's 3D. It has depth.
I know, I'm just messing with you. That seems to be a new thing, at least recently.
Yeah.
A lot of people coming in with this 2D argument for some reason.
Yeah. It's crazy.
One of the
Actually,
anti-flat earthers must have put out a video about 2D recently or something.
I see. Actually, when I hear people talking about 1D, 2D, 3D, 4D, hello, we live in a 3D world. Time is a concept, it's not a dimension. And no matter how much they struggle to imagine it like or conceptualize it like a flowing river, it is not. I think we invented time to have a better understanding of life and motion, you know. But actually, this thing that we call time, I think, is the going on of life, you know. If we attack and demolish this concept of time, then what we are left is the sky luminaries. They must be alive because they meet all the requirements of being animated, like they're repeating cycles. And only living beings can do that, you know. I mean, wake up, wash, eat, go to work, do shopping, come back, sleep. Yeah.
Well, I feel that we're the one species that has withdrawn ourselves from an instinctual understanding of time and seasons.
Uh, yeah, and you see, I think it's actually the easiest way to deny God and to bring blasphemy to the heavens, you know, because with all this pseudoscience, it's obviously nothing that we see above us is alive, you know. Stars are not living beings. They are giant balls of burning gases, some burning farts, and spinning balls, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of it more of from the standpoint of many other things, right? Plants and animals. The birds start to migrate
Or
at a
nature,
specific
yeah,
time,
yeah. Yeah,
instinctually.
true, yeah. Cycles, yes.
Yeah, I grow orchids, and I know that they instinctually understand the cycles of the sky, the amount of light
Yeah,
that they're getting,
yes,
and they know when to bloom.
yeah.
And I feel like we've spent so much time focusing on the man-made construct of time that we've lost our connection to the inherent ability we may have to conduct our lives based on the seasonal natural time. The sky clock has been.
I like the way you said.
Yeah, it's like we've lost the understanding of the forest because we're focusing on each individual tree. We've lost the understanding of what we should do throughout the year and the seasons because we're focusing on every minute and every second of every day.
I think there was a time before when there were no bad weeds.
No bad what? Ways?
No bad weeds.
Weeds.
Like weed, grass, yeah.
Yeah.
I see these bad weeds, the ability of uh, actually when man transgressed the first time, that's when I think it was the first time when bad weeds started to show up in nature.
Did you say when we started to cultivate grass?
No, when the man transgressed, yeah, into sin.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what caused the apparition of bad weeds. Yeah, and flowers, flowering flowers on fields and stuff like this. They are good deeds, well-being of a certain person or a living being, you know. Yeah. Be right back.
Sure. How's it going, Lulu?
This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, the best place on earth to talk about Earth. So nobody's talking right now, so we'll go back to silence. I'll do a station check. Don't know if my mic was working.
Yo, it's quiet as hell in here.
Yeah, not many people talking. What's up?
Keep it real, I couldn't understand you, G.
Yeah, I'm probably robot, and I'll shut up.
Nah, you good now.
Okay. Just acknowledging that you said hi. What's going on?
Yeah, it was good.
Not a lot. What's your name on here? I don't think I've talked to you before.
G-Force.
G-Force.
Yeah.
Flat Earther, and you're verified. Okay. So you've come to the understanding we don't live on what they told us we live on, right?
I don't listen to nothing that they say.
There you go. Fair enough. What you got? What do you want to talk about? Flat Earth related, hopefully.
Real talk, I don't talk much.
Okay. Me either. So we got two people that don't talk much trying to talk. So somebody that does talk a lot, join in. Go. I generally go by the rule, if I don't know what I'm talking about, I keep my mouth shut. So my mouth stays shut a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I do.
I mean,